I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Servpro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're Servpro's first responders to your property's disaster.
Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone.
Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married three-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite Servpro operatives, highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call Servpro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold Find them online at AckermanAsphalt.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Asphalt. Find them at AckermanAsphalt.com.
Well, there's a live look of the exhibition hall inside the Bismarck Event Center, which will be the home of 16 West Region teams, 8 boys, 8 girls. And when Saturday ends, 4 boys and 4 girls will advance to the state tournament next weekend in Fargo. Hi, good afternoon, basketball fans. Scott Woodmansee alongside Cole Higlin as we've got the first of 4 for you here on the PSP network. On the girls' side, it will feature the number 1 ranked Century Patriots and the Dickinson Midgets in game number 1. It should be a fun one, and Cole, nonetheless, a long day of basketball, but always a fun day and a day that a lot of the fans look forward to here come West Region tournament time in the Bismarck Mandan area.
And I always say March is the best month of the year because you got WDA, you got state, you got the Class B, and then you got March Madness, your NCAA kicking off, and it's kind of an exciting time here. And as we were walking in the gym here today, we know we had the big snowstorm yesterday. 3 of the Century girls were stuck, and I was trying to help push them out. Next thing I know, all the senior parents come out helping push Gabby Bird out of a snowbank. So, yeah, we adapt and we adjust.
Well, this year's broadcast, tournament broadcast coverage, we'll have it for you wall to wall, brought to you in part by your friends at the Kramer Agency, your partners for life, and also Swenson RV and Marine. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Hey, a big thanks to the Kramer Agency, Pat Thomas and the folks up there, and also to Swenson RV and Marine for bringing this tournament to you as we're inside the Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. As we said, game number 1 features Century and Dickinson as we take a look at the girls' WDA bracket. Game number 2 coming up following this one about 20 minutes after. Will feature Legacy and Jamestown in a 4-5 matchup. That should be a fun one in its own right. And then Minot will take on Mandan, and then that will be followed by Bismarck High and St. Mary's rounding out this afternoon's coverage for the exhibit hall. We'll have it all for you here on the PSP network. Glad to have you aboard, folks. Sit back, relax, enjoy the ride. It's going to be a lot of fun here from the exhibit hall. We'll take a timeout as our Shields pregame rolls on with more after this timeout from the Bismarck Event Center.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Well, welcome back to the exhibit hall. Scott Woodmansee alongside Cole Higlin. Glad to have you aboard here on the PSP Network wall-to-wall coverage of the West Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. They'll kick things off on the boys' side as there you see those brackets: Century and Dickinson, Legacy, Jamestown, Minot, Mandan, and Bismarck and St. Mary's. As that's our lineup here today on the exhibit hall side. And game number one, Cole, features the number 8 seed, the Dickinson Midgets, 8-14 overall, 6-14 in the conference. And, you know, this is a team right now that comes up in here. And as you look at the opening round, Cole, and you talk about a David versus Goliath matchup, this is the David versus Goliath matchup. And certainly you've got a Dickinson team that, well, they've got some injuries, and it's a big one. And we'll start with that. In Caton Piercy, their second leading scorer, is out for this tournament, and that's going to hurt the Midgets.
Yeah, it sounds like she fractured her foot in that play-in game and then kind of tried to practice and power through it a little bit. But talking to Coach Douglas before the game here, and she said this is her 4th season injury of a player this year. So a little frustrating, but she had a good attitude. She's like, we're young. We're going to play a lot of kids here today. Hopefully compete is what she wanted to make sure they did, and they understand they're uphill and going against a 1-8 seed right now. But hopefully at the end of the day, they can say their kids play with a lot of heart and a lot of effort.
Well, yeah, and one young lady that's really fun to watch is Emily Ash, coming in here averaging about 16.5 and 7 rebounds. And she's a gal, a senior, and she's a gal that just goes 100 miles an hour, but certainly she's one that can put the ball in the hole. And certainly, Cole, you look at the Midgets, I mean, what's your message as the coach? I mean, it's a tall task, it's a large task, but it's not an undeniable task. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I think there's 2 things. One, let's not embarrass ourselves out here today. Let's play hard. Let's keep the score in check. I mean, is it going to be a 20, 30-point game? We don't know. It depends how they come out shooting. If Century doesn't shoot the ball very well, kind of gets lackadaisical and lazy, there's going to be some easy buckets. But overall, they got to show they compete. They're getting better. You know, they're going to do 10-minute increments. So every 10 minutes, they're going to have a goal. So if they're down 10, let's cut it to 5 the next 10 minutes and just do it incrementally. And just, you know, have fun. This is a lot of experience to come play in the big court. I think it's important these kids get that experience.
Well, and then you've got this Century team on the other side of things, as they have just been rolling. They got a couple of early season losses, of course. Those were out of conference, but more importantly, for about the last 9 or 10 games, they've been without their all-stater and leading scorer in Logan Nisley. But boy, Cole, this team has not missed a beat. They've got some girls to step up and fill some roles that may have not we're getting a lot of action, but certainly they've got the experience, they've got the action, and as all that does is that just builds things when you get in to this time of the year.
Well, I think it allowed Bergen Kennebrew to kind of take that extra step on the Century team and be more of a leader, both vocally and scoring. But then the role players, that necessarily weren't role players. They were good athletes. You got Egan Fridley, you got Zoe Austin, and then you got Erica Lee. They all had to step their game up to replace when Logan Nestle was out. Today will be interesting to see is how they monitor her minutes. You know, she does have her foot injury. You know, she's not 100%. She wants to come back, play WDA, and hopefully get to the state tournament. So how do you monitor those minutes where, 1, you get the rhythm back with your teammates, 2, she gets her cardio back and playing, and then 3, gets her jump shot down, because she's going to be crucial for that semifinal and championship game if they win here today.
Yeah, and that was going to be my next question, Cole, is just how much do you let her go? And I think you touched on the 2 key things. Number 1 is get her back into the realm of playing with these girls and get her back, cardio back into getting up and down the floor, because it's one thing, you know, when you get hurt and maybe you miss 1 or 2 games, but it's another thing when you get hurt and you miss the number of games that she has. Good athlete in her own right, but certainly that's kind of a different kind of cardio that she's dealing with there.
Well, and I think all players at all levels get that little anxiety, nervousness in them, right? So they want to come out here, they want to perform. She hasn't played, like we said, for 9 or 10 games. If I'm her, I'm coming out firing. I'm going to try to put up about 20, show everybody in WDA that I'm back and I'm healthy and I'm ready to go. And then sometimes you push too much. So I think it's going to be up to Coach Wellstead to really monitor her minutes so that he understands the rhythm, but also protecting that foot.
Well, it should be a fun one here as we inch closer to the starting lineups and the opening tip. We'll take a 1-minute timeout. We come back. Our Shields pregame show rolls on with more. Shields shop sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing, more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Are you moving?
your business, or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Back at the exhibit hall, Scott Woodmansee alongside Cole Higlin as we get you set for game number 1 of the West Region Girls Basketball Tournament. Century and Dickinson. Cole, one gal we failed to talk about a lot was Bergen Kinnebrew, and boy, she really stepped up her play with the loss of, I don't know, is it Batman and Robin? Is it Wonder Woman and Wonder Girl? I don't know. What's the mix there?
Well, and I think it's when you see a kid like Logan Nestle who's going to Division I, University of Nebraska, you feel like you got to take a step back. But I think with Logan being out, it allowed Kinnebrew the opportunity to shine and show her athleticism and her ability, because in her own right, she's a very nice player, and she's developed a nice perimeter game lately.
Yeah, she certainly has. As decent crowd filing in here, and I know a lot of folks certainly look forward to this time of the year. Again, the boys kicking off. Century and Turtle Mountain will start the boys' side. That you can find that on the PSP Network too as well, right around 1:45, and they'll have all 4 of those opening round action. Nick Hallberg, Todd Domrys, Chuck Clairmont will bring all that action to you on that side. And as we get set for the presentation of colors and national anthem here, Cole, a game I'm really looking forward to is game number 2, Legacy and Jamestown, a 4-5 matchup. And they battled again. Last year was a 4-5 they played, and that one should be a fun one.
Yes, it should be a good game. Even though Legacy won 2 games in a row against them, but they were very tight.
Yep, very tight games as we're about ready for the presentation of the colors, the national anthem, and the starting lineups. We'll take a timeout, and when we come back, the starting lineups and the opening tip, Century Dickinson next, right here on the PSP Network.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for you.
Well, the colors have been retired. A great rendition of the national anthem by Adria Greer from Legacy High School, and we're about ready for West Region Girls Basketball Tournament action here from the Bismarck Event Center. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network as our Shields pregame show continues, and I'd like to thank our tournament broadcast coverage sponsors, Kramer Agency. They're your partners for life, and also Swenson RV and Marine with locations in Minot and Bismarck, as they introduce the non-starters on the floor as they do before each and every game, giving everybody a little bit of recognition here at Cole, where recognition is deserved in the opening round of the West Region Tournament.
Well, and they go through practice all year. You know, they get the opportunity to come to the big court here at the Bismarck Event Center, and so it's nice to get some recognition. Proud parents, proud kids, know that their efforts went unnoticed all years to get that introduction and get your name over this PA system and get to run on the big court.
Cole, as you look at today's action in all the games, not just this one, what's a couple things maybe that you're looking for? You're interested, curious to see what happens in some of these matchups?
Well, I think this one here tonight for Century, I really want to see how Logan Nestle kind of meshes with their team. I mean, obviously, if you look at the statistics, it's going to be a Minot Century is what everybody's kind of predicting as a championship game. But I think the key is going to be here is how Logan kind of develops. Is she going to be aggressive, not aggressive? How the rest of the girls kind of gel with her. And again, we talked about earlier, her cardio. But I think tonight, Bismarck High and St. Mary's. I mean, Bismarck High is a team that can really score. The girls have been on a roll. They play very well together, and they defensively just get after it. And so I see them sneaking up on some people. And, you know, Minot, you know, they're talented. They got Lily Bell and they got Fricky. But Bismarck High has experience. You know,
yeah.
They're juniors and they're seniors. They're well experienced in the competition of WDA basketball and what it means. And I would not want to play Bismarck second round just because of the ability of how they can score a lot of points and they defend.
Well, it should be a fun afternoon of basketball for you. Again, wall-to-wall coverage as the starting lineups are going to be introduced on the floor. They'll go like this. First of all, for the Dickinson Midgets, will go like this. At one guard will be Emily Ash. She's 5'6" and a senior. And another guard will be Abby Dutke. She's 6 foot and a junior. At one forward will be Bailey Berg. She's 5'7" and a senior. And at another forward will be Jasmine Berry. She's 6 foot and a junior. And at another guard spot will be Sadie Stevenson. She's 5'9" and a junior. Their head coach is Devin Douglas. For the Century Patriots, they'll go like this. Logan Nissley will start at one guard, 6 foot and a senior. The other guard will be Eden Friendly. She's 5'9" and a junior. At another guard spot will be Zoe Austin. She is 5'8" and a sophomore. Another guard will be Bergen Kinnebrew, 6 foot and a senior. And a forward will be Erica Lee. She's 6 foot and a junior. Their head coach, Nate Wellstead. Nate, in his second year as head coach. Devin Douglas in her third year as the head coach of the Dickinson Midgets. State Class B Girls Basketball Tournament going on as well today. We'll try to keep you up to date on that. So lots of basketball taking place throughout the next few weeks as some of the district tournaments for the boys finishing up. And we turn into region tournaments next week. So we'll have all the coverage here for you on the PSP Network. Want to thank you for tuning into the Shields pregame show. Shields is dedicated to offering you the best retail experience. Shop sporting goods, hunting, and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Hey, this afternoon's game brought to you in part by Pressworth Orthodontics. Prestwich Orthodontics specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultations and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit MinotBraces.com to get started with a free consultation. Confidence in your game and your smile is a win-win. Best of luck to all the tournament teams from Prestwich Orthodontics. The officials this afternoon are John Ruff from Jamestown, Jeremy Melhoff from Williston, and Trev Zaire from Bismarck, as both teams break the huddle, and we are ready to go here from the Event Center. Kinnebrew will go up. I can't see who that is.
Looks like it's Barry.
Is that Barry against Jasmine Barry? Ball's in the air. Trevor Melhoff, tip controlled by Century. Lee's got the basketball, and right away Fridley will run the offense. Comes near side to Austin. Dickinson in a zone, 2-3 zone. Left corner, Fridley. Fridley looks to skip, doesn't. Now goes up high to Austin. Now in the corner, Nisley. Now back to Fridley. Thought about it. Now puts it on the bounce. Now here's Austin. Gets in the lane. Baseline. Here's Kinnebrew. Right side three on the way. That one rolls off. Weak side rebound. Tipped out of bounds off Nisley. And it'll go back to the Midgets.
Just a nice defensive possession by Dickinson.
Yeah, it was.
That 2-3 zone kind of ran the shot clock down, got some rhythm, made a little difficult passes for Century.
Century, and they're going to chase as Fridley's going to be all over Emily Ash, and controlling now, that is Sadie Stevenson, hounded by Kinnebrew up top. Man-to-man defense for Century, and it's a tough man-to-man. They go to Bailey Berg. Now here's a takeaway by Fridley, got in the passing lane. Fridley gathers on the other end, left-handed layup up and good, and Century strikes first.
As you can see, Century's playing the passing lane, so Dickinson's got to be cognitive. Ball fake, backdoor cuts, meet your pass.
2-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard in the early going. Back with it comes Stevenson. Now gets it. Oh, wide open Ash in the lane. Step through move. Goes up. Blocked away by Nisley. Here comes Zoe Austin. 1-on-2. Austin's going to attack. Tried to dump it on the weak side to Erica Lee. Oh, they're going to say that she was in the act of shooting. I thought that was a pass.
Yeah, Jasmine Berry kind of contested, but yeah, that was a pass.
Jasmine Berry gets her first.
No,
Teams first.
They overrided the call. They're calling it on the ground.
Oh, they did? Okay, that's what I thought.
I think the official signaled too, but that's the right call to kind of call it on the ground as she was looking to pass.
As now they get in. Here's Nisley, 17-footer. Rolls around and goes in for Logan Nisley.
Looks like she didn't miss a beat. They ran that offensive set out of bounds for her to kind of get her in the rhythm. Great play by Wellstead to get her confidence going early.
4-0 Century out early. Here come the Midgets, left wing. They go to Emily Ash. Ash looks inside. Now around the wheel, they go right wing. A long three by Dutke. That one comes off. Kinnebrew pulls out the rebound for Century. That comes back, Kinnebrew. Here's Fridley. Now Austin thought about it. Now Nisley, she's going to fire a long three. Bingo. Oh, boy.
And I think that's a key for Century. Get that ball reversal quick against that zone so they have to get moving. Your feet are set. They got Kinnebrew and Nestle on the wings. Got to be ready to shoot.
7-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Kinnebrew went for the steal and got called for the harm out high. Team foul apiece for both teams. Substitution coming in. Zaya Grable comes in. Austin will sit down. Grable, a 5'8 sophomore, was in the starting lineup for Century when Nisley was hurt, so certainly has some experience as Grable. Ash loses it at the elbow. Now picked out of there by who? Nisley comes out of there with it. Oh, and she throws it over the head. Fridley tried to save it to no avail. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Hey, they've been proudly serving the Magic City for over 25 years as the largest laser tag playground in the region. Mouthwatering pizza and wings. The 30-inch galactic pizzas that are out of this world. Call and order now, 852-1700. Planet Pizza, out of this world. In the paint, they go to Dutke. Dutke shot comes off. Rebound by Nisley. Here's Fridley on the run in the front court. On the left-handed dribble, stops, now kicks it off to Grable. Long three by Nisley. That one goes over the back iron and out of bounds. It'll go back to Dickens. Substitution coming in. Ashlyn Buckholtz comes in. I did get confirmation from her. It's Buckholtz.
Buckholtz.
Yep.
I think we all remember Chris Buchholz and Ben Buchholz back in the 90s.
Oh, yeah. Look at you digging into the Century archives, Cole.
Oh, I played with a couple of those guys and went to school with them.
Here's Ash off a screen. Step through move, fires one up. That's wide right. Rebound to Grable. Grable gets it up into the front court to Fridley. Back comes Century. Here's Kinnebrew on the trail. Shot fake, gets in the lane. Runner in the lane's up and good for Bergen Kinnebrew.
As you see right now, Century's really moving the ball well. Everybody's getting an opportunity to shoot, but what's scary now is that Century's bench just got deeper now with Logan Nestle coming back.
Yep.
Keep people fresh.
9-0, and Fridley chasing the basketball there and knocks it out of bounds, and Zoe Austin comes in. Erica Lee comes out. 9-0 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Century in command, and defensively, Century's got her cranked up, and there's a 5-second count.
Yeah, as we know, we get into WDA and regional time, the bench, you know, in regular season, they might play 8, 9 players at a time. Now the benches kind of get down to about 7 or 8 players, depending on foul trouble. And with Logan Nestle that I mentioned now, that gives really Zaya Grable and Chloe Austin just more time to rest and give other kids an opportunity to stay out of foul trouble.
Brandon Beater doing double duty today, operating the camera, producing the show. Thanks to him, there's a shot by Kinnebrew, long rebound run down by Ash. This one's going up no matter what. Stop, turn, step through, move, up off the window and scored it.
Nice, up and under, got her up to leave her feet. Good transition and good patience by Emily Ash.
She likes that move, and the Midgets are on the board at 9-2. Here's Austin with it. Fridley looks baseline to Grable, goes out of bounds, and it will stay with Century. Nistley comes in. Fridley's going to go out. BNC National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management service for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Here's an inbound. Nistley, a long three. That one back too strong in the back iron. Long rebound comes out to Sadie Stevenson, and she throws it away. Nope, into the hands of a substitution in there.
Cecilia Homiston.
Homiston in there for Dickinson. Here's a tie up underneath, though, ripped away by Austin. Here's the lead pass, Grable. She can't gather. Now she does. Now here's the trail to Nistley. Around the wheel they go. Kinnebrew in the corner. Austin attacks. Now back to Kinnebrew. Kinnebrew, wide open three. Bingo. Oh, that's great ball movement there.
Yeah, and as they're shooting the ball here, their feet are set. Dickinson's just got to get them a little more quickness in the reversals. But when they're open, they're knocking down shots today.
Here's
Century.
a poke away. Now gathered back by the Midgets. Right elbow jumper rolls off there for Sadie Stevenson, and rebound comes down to Nistley. Nistley, quick lead pass. Buckholz gathers, goes up and scores. And we are going to have a timeout on the floor. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. It's a short one. Hub is the leading North American insurance brokerage. 13-11 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Opening half, Century 14, Dickinson 2. Back after this 30-second timeout.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Well, your West Region Tournament broadcast coverage is brought to you by the Kramer Agency, your partners for life. Also, Swenson RV and Marine with locations in Minot, Bismarck. A big thanks to those folks. Glad to have you aboard. Cole Higlin, Scott Woodmansee with you on the PSP network as Ash is going to run it in the front court, hounded by Eden Fridley. Ash clears the right side, now still on the bounce, comes up high to Dutke. Tries to go down low, a Century there. Now a loose ball run down by Homiston. Now gets it off to Selly. Selly 8 to shoot for the Midgets. Here's Ash. Ash wanted to step through, couldn't. Here's the long three. The shot clock winding down is up and good for Sadie Stevenson.
And that's what Dickinson needs. Sometimes the shot clock running down, throwing it up is just the best opportunity, and it went in. So hopefully that kind of gets some momentum for them here this first half.
14-5 our score, and here's Nistley, right side three. That one in and out. Rebound comes down to Homiston of the Midgets. 14-5, lead pass to Dutke, and she's bumped and she goes down as no call there as Buckholz bumped her. And I don't know, I think she hit her head on the floor, so they're going to come take a look at her. She might even be bleeding.
Yeah, had a little incidental contact where the feet got tangled, and unfortunately, she got the worst end of it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a contact. Well, with that, we can take the time to tell you that this afternoon's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've probably been helping the region of their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move to find out a quote, or Roger Ward Moving and Storage. As they tend to Abby Dutke, and with that, let's take a quick time out here on the PSP Network. 14-5, Century leads, 12-17 to go opening half. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Why go with Go Promo?
We can get exactly what we want out of the products we need.
They've always been ready to help us.
The customer service is fantastic.
It's just a breeze.
Marketing your business is what we do. Go Promo offers unique creative services and online pop-up stores for all your branding needs. Our creative team can get your logo here, here, and even here, saving you time and money through our warehousing and fulfillment services. When you go with us, you can consider it branded. Located in Bismarck.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right, 40 power? No. Don't want that one either? All right, go kickoff. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, not what Coach Devin Douglas needed, as they give Sadie Stevenson a round of applause, as she must have hit her forehead, got cut on her forehead, as she's tended to by the medical staff, and another injury. So we hope Sadie Stevenson's okay. And
Abby Dukey.
I'm sorry, Abby Dukey. I'm sorry, that is Abby Dukey. I hope she's okay and she'll be able to continue here, as now we've got to tend to the floor, does the medical training staff.
Yeah, it looked like she got a laceration on the top of her brow or something, and a lot of blood came out there, unfortunately. And
yeah, unintentional contact there. Hey, folks, also throughout this whole tournament, tournament photos will be taken. They'll be on the PSP Network. They're brought to you by the Tyler Hagen Photography. THB will have the photos uploaded on the PSP Network social media platforms. After the game, make sure to like and follow THB on all social media platforms. Senior portraits and game action shots. It's Tyler Hagen Photography. Does a great job getting some action shots, does Tyler Hagen. Did a great job up at the West Region Hockey Tournament, and I'm sure he'll do another great job here at the West Region Basketball Tournament, as I think we still await a cleaning of the floor. And with that, why don't we take another short timeout here, as break in the action here. 12-17 to go in the opening half. Century leads 14-5 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back after this 30-second timeout on the PSP Network.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Visiting the gym is an investment in yourself, and you deserve the very best. Our gym includes top-of-the-line equipment, modern amenities, and access to a professional personal trainer who will help you into shape and reach your weight goals in no time. No matter what skill or fitness level you have, there's something here for everyone. Our facility offers a great place to relax after a hard workout in our private steam room or lounge. Come experience the difference at our gym today and ask us how we can help you reach your full potential.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Well, as they still do some maintenance work on the floor, as Abby Dutke being tended to on the midget sideline as inadvertent contact, and she hit the floor and had a little laceration above her, it looks like on her forehead from what we can see up here, and same perch we had last year.
It'll be interesting to see now. Obviously, you know, she's a 6-foot junior, averaging 7 a game, and they've had some injuries already this year with, as we said earlier in the game, 4 season injuries to the Dickinson Midgets. And so a lot of freshmen, sophomores are going to get some time here today. And, you know, looking down at the bench, Coach Douglas, he's being positive, cheering these kids on. Hopefully they can kind of rebound here a little bit. But it's been tough going here for Dickinson, scoring 5 points here in about 6 minutes here in the first half.
Well, and then you've got the way, you know, Century. I mean, this is, you know, and how they've defensively, they've come out and they've just been really aggressive, chasing the basketball into the corners, and the pressure they're putting on and getting into the passing lanes. Is they're not that it was going to be easy for Dickinson, but Century's making it very, very difficult for Dickinson to get a shot off.
What I give Century the most credit on is, you know, all the things you alluded to, but they rebound very well. It's one shot, and it's their possession, and they go. They don't, you know, a lot of times you see the missed timing, and they fumble it a little bit. They don't gain control. Century just snaps those rebounds down. They go with it.
Well, here we go. So it'll be Barry, Berg, Ash, Homiston, and Selly for the Midgets. Fridley, Grable, Austin, Abby Foslin in the ballgame, Nisley. Here's a left wing three by Austin. That one's short. Rebound poked out, run down by Lauren Selly of the Midgets. Selly works it up the floor, guarded by Abby Foslin. Foslin with a steal, saves it into the hands of Jasmine Berry. Berry goes baseline, got caught there, and a steal by Grable, saved by Fridley into the hands of Logan Nisley, and Nisley walks it into the front court, calls out the play, goes high right side to Grable, skips it to Austin. Austin looks backside, finds Grable, one bounce, now back out. Foslin thought about it. Now to Austin, left side three on the way, bingo.
Again, just good patience, moving the ball, they're getting it inside, getting it out, and just an opportunity to get open shots.
17-5, Century by 12. Here comes Ash, hounded by Fridley towards the other end. Now out high to Homiston. High post, they go to Barry, and she's going to be fouled.
Logan Nisley got her first today.
Yep, that'll be Nisley. That's just his second team foul. Here comes Erica Lee back in, Kinnebrew back in for Century. They lead 17-5 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Tournament coverage brought to you by Kramer Agency, your partners for life, and Swenson RV and Marine. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Here's a steal by Fridley. Goes the other end, lays it in with the right hand. She's got 4. 19-5 our score in the early going here. Century in command. They lead it by 14 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Ash likes that. Almost another steal there. Here's Berg with it. Berg off the screen. Oh, yep, that's a double dribble violation.
Not just the pressure that Century puts on those passing lanes. You see someone open for a split second, and then boom, they just take away that up the line, on the line defense on all the perimeters.
Sadie Stevenson comes in. Ashton Wardell comes in as well for Dickinson. Wardell, a 5'6" sophomore.
I look down at Dickinson's bench. They only have 8 kids in uniform here right now getting some playing time. So
here's Fridley, a deep three. Oh, missed everything. Somebody opened the door on Eden Fridley there. She was on the D-League three-point line, and that one to no avail. Working the ball at the floor is Stevenson for Dickinson, guarded by Kinnebrew. Stevenson gets a screen from Barry, now turns the corner, rises up, 15-footer, rolls around, comes off. Rebound there by Fridley. Here come the Patriots on the move. Fridley forcing the issue, now leaves it off for Kinnebrew, goes baseline right. Ooh, nice deflection there by Bailey Berg. Here comes Ash back with it for the Midgets. Ash nowhere to go. Has it poked away. Now gets it off to Berg. Now around the wheel, almost a takeaway there. Here's Wardell with it. Wardell nowhere to go. Now Berg. Now they get it to Emily Ash. One bounce. Here's a long three by Ash. That one too strong. Long rebound to Wardell. Gets it off to Stevenson. Stevenson, 15-footers up and good for Sadie.
No, just good movement again here by Dickinson. But a lot of those kids out there aren't getting a lot of varsity time, but they're not looking to score. They're just looking to kind of pass and not turn it over. And sometimes these young kids just got to get the experience and jack it up.
Ooh, good high-low action there from Lee to Kinnebrew, but Kinnebrew off balance, missed a shot on the baseline. Back comes Ash for the Midgets. 19-7, Century leading. 9:25 to go in the opening half. Ash thought about it. Again, good pressure. Here's another steal. This one's going to go to Foslin. She was all over Ashton Wardell there. Turned her over, and back comes Century. Finds Fridley on the trail. Foslin, tried to stick it in between the window there and taken away. And here comes Ash. This one's going up. Ash runs right over the top of Foslin, and Foslin not in position, is going to get called for a block. Will the 5'7" freshman into the Servpro free throw line will go Emily Ash. Servpro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Servpro. Ash, first one is up and good for Emily. Makes it 19-8. Zoe Austin back in. Buckholz comes back in for Century. Ash will have one more. Second one is up and good. She's got 4.
If I'm Coach Douglas, I'm telling Emily Ash, every time you come down, if you see rhythm, timing, your feet are set, let her fly.
Yeah, that's exactly
I think
right.
There's just a little apprehension here on Dickinson's offensive end.
Austin, now they work it into the right corner to Fridley, skips it cross court. Kinnebrew catches, fires for 3. That one off. Rebound Buckholz. Back out Kinnebrew. Kinnebrew shot fake, goes baseline, nothing there. Fridley, one more pass to Austin. Austin, runner in the lane, uses the window, rolls in and out, and back down for Zoe Austin.
She's got that decisive quickness where she puts it on the floor and can split a double team and just use the backboard really nice there in that zone.
21-9 our score. Here's Homiston with it. Nope, that's corrected. That was Selly. Now they go down low. Stevenson misses it. Weak side rebound, put up and back in. I didn't see who that was. Oh,
Jenna
that was
Nelson.
Jenna Nelson.
The 5'9" freshman, right place, wrong time. That's the first offensive rebound here by Dickinson.
21-11. 7:56 to go. We can tell you today's game brought to you in part by United Tribes. Leadership begins at United Tribes Technical College in Bismarck. UTTC offers affordable costs, small class size, and wide range of programs and degrees. Learn more at uttc.edu.
At Zaya Graybull check in for Century along with Ashlyn Buckholz.
Yep. Buckholz. B-U-C Buckholz. Yep.
2 more days to get this right.
You'll be all right. Here's Emily Ash. Directing traffic. Now gets it off to Homiston. Now here's Jenna Nelson with it. Now off to Stevenson. Wardell goes baseline. Reverse layup. Ooh, missed it. Nifty move there. No, that was Selly with the reverse. I stand corrected. Now Kinnebrew back the other way for Century. Stop and go move. Hesitates. Up and under move. Comes off no good. Rebound comes down to Cecilia Homiston. To Jenna Nelson. She's going to fire a long 3. That one's short. Long rebound to Homiston. She goes right down Broadway. Misses it. Austin comes out of there with it.
And that's where Dickinson, they're just a little apprehensive. They got to take them open shots. But Century, what you're starting to see here is a little rhythm, not really, as we see another missed shot here where they had that intermission after that injury. They just got to learn to be more aggressive. They're trying to be unselfish right now, Century, and just move the ball around. When they got open shots, they just got to shoot them.
Yeah, Nisley's 3 came up short. Rebound run down by Century.
And it's hard. I mean, every year you try to, make sure you're moving the ball, teamwork, share the ball. But a game like this, we understand they're the favorite here. Take that aggressive shot when it's open. Don't overpass. That's something what Century's kind of doing here right now.
Austin gets to the elbow. Now to Nisley. Now to Buckholz. One bounce, step back 3, rolls off. Oh, good rebound down there by Sadie Stevenson. to Homiston. Now back to Stevenson up the far side. They go to Jenna Nelson. Nelson in the front court on the bounce. Gets it off to Homiston. Ash, one bounce, long three. Short, long rebound to Zoe Austin. Lead pass to Buckholz, goes out of bounds. On a smart pass there by Austin. Fridley will come back into the ball game. Here comes Barry in for Dickinson. Berg in for Dickinson.
I think you're going to see that all night here, where Dickinson's just about every 2-3 minutes just start rotating.
Yeah, I think you have to.
Yeah, they got to stay in the game somehow and keep people out of foul trouble. But Emily Ash going to get a lot of minutes here today.
There's a steal and a reverse layup by Buckholz is up and good.
Eden Fridley just picked up her first.
Fridley gets called for a foul in the backcourt. That'll be the 4th team foul.
Those are the ones where next round you can't foul 90 feet away from the hoop.
Yeah.
You know, especially your starting 5, and you got to learn to just. They're not going to gain an advantage. They catch it. Let them make the mistake dribbling up against the pressure.
Inbounded to Berg. Lead pass up to Barry. Tipped and poked out of bounds. Today's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. So make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Be sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all of our social media platforms. Again, wall-to-wall coverage for you, the West Region Tournament here, brought to you in part by the Kramer Agency, your partners for life, and also Swenson RV and Marine, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Ash sets the offense. Now between the rings, 13 to shoot for the Midgets. Enters it to Berg on the right wing. High post, Stevenson looks, now turns, drops it down low to Barry, poked away. Now Barry gathers it, and it's poked out of bounds, and they're going to say it's off a Century, but just 2 to shoot now for the Midgets.
And Midgets are running some good offense. They're getting pick and rolls. It's just Century's so quick on the rotation on the help side that Dickinson's got to put a little more zip on that pass and kind of hold the defender off a little bit.
Lee and Kinnebrew come back in for Century. Ash gets it in, poked away, out of bounds by Kinnebrew, and now they just got 1 to shoot. So they got a catch and release. Taken away by Fridley. Fridley pulls up, left wing, shot comes off, rebound comes out of there. Ripped out of there by Sadie Stevenson. And they tried to find Lauren Sully on the right wing, over her head, out of bounds, and it'll go back to Century. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located in South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Left wing 3, that's in and out for Nisley.
I don't know if you saw last fast break that Century had when Eden Fridley was leading it. Logan Nestle was actually ahead of her. And don't get me wrong, Eden Fridley, you know, obviously a trackster in herself with an extra gear of speed, but you kind of could see the cardio of Logan wasn't able to fill that lane and get that easy bucket. I don't know if it's her foot or just the cardiovascular is going to be bugging her a little bit.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. And here come the Midgets trailing this one by 12 with 4:59 to go in the half. Stevenson, top of the key. Now to Bailey Berg. Berg now comes left wing to Lauren Selly. Selly has it poked out of bounds by Zaya Grable.
Zaya Grable, she's got the nicest shoes I've seen so far. Those bright green Nikes. I always like pointing out those shoes.
Abby Foslin checks in now. 5'7" freshman. Long inbounds, and there's Fridley to take it away. Fridley's going to have another uncontested layup on the other end. Up and good.
6 in the first half here for Eden Fridley. And a steal.
45-11, yep, and a steal on the other end. And back comes the Century Patriots. Fridley with it. Foslin wide open for 3. That one short. Rebound poked out of bounds, and it's going to go off of Dickinson.
That's one thing I like about Coach Wellstead. You fill the lane, your feet are set, let her fly, get your confidence, and knock down some shots.
Jason Dressler taking care of the media here today. Dropping off a couple of sodas, thanks to him. Here's Fridley off the out of bounds. Left corner 3's up and good. Eden Fridley, her 37th 3 of the season. 28-11. Century in command here with 4:08 left to go here in the opening half of the BNC Bank scoreboard. Stevenson 15-footer on the way. That one comes off. Rebound, tipped out of bounds. It's off Dickinson. It'll go to the Century Patriots. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts, as the factory authorized dealer for Aerial Seal. There's no other choice to see your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Here's Kinnebrew. Goes baseline and steps in, and she's going to be fouled, I believe, on the drive.
Barry.
Jasmine Barry. Second personal for Barry, her third. Century will inbound it. Reminder coming up will be our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Darman is going to be found at Premier Chiropractic ND.com. Here's Fridley in the paint. Kinnebrew straight away three. That one's off. Rebound on the weak side. Who's it off of? They're going to say it's off of Zoe Austin. So it'll go back to the Dickinson Midgets. 28-11 our score. 3:35 to go here in the opening half. In our first West Region Girls quarterfinal game. First of three here on the PSP Network. Here's Jenna Nelson. Now gets it off to Selly. Again, Cole mentioned earlier, Dickinson a short bench with just three other players in uniform.
Yeah, you can definitely see their Percy they're missing this year. Has fractured her foot here in the playing game, and then now injured a little bit here, where just her leadership and scoring ability is kind of being missed right now.
Oh, wide open down low was Homiston, and she missed the point-blank shot, and it'll go back to Century.
That's where you just see the tired legs. Some of these kids aren't used to playing, as majority of minutes they've been playing so far here, and just got to kind of fight through that tiredness and get their legs underneath them. And as my dad would always say, use the backboard.
What father didn't, Cole?
Oh, my daughter sometime would say the backboard. There's a square up there for a reason.
Yeah, it's not for decoration, is it? Shot by Austin comes off, and Dickinson gathers, and back with it comes Emily Ash. Her team trailing by 17 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Ooh, Philly almost got another one. Ash thought about it. Now she's going to attack, and in doing so, she draws a foul, I do believe, on Kinnebrew. Yes, she does. That'll be 2 on Bergen. That'll be Century's 5th team foul. Buckholtz comes in. Nisley comes back in for Century. 28-11 inside. Here's a steal by Nisley. Nisley lead pass to Austin on the right wing. Skips it to Fridley. Down low they go. Buckholtz. Nice skip to Austin. Thought about it. Gets in the lane. Nothing there. Now to Fridley. Fridley catch. Fire three. Too strong. Rebound. Oh, they're going to get Erica Lee over the back, and that'll be the 6th team foul on Century.
Yeah, that's where you want Zoe Austin. She had her feet set, rhythm. Defense was scrambling. Let her fly. She put her on the floor. That gave the defense an opportunity to kind of gather themselves. You're kind of watching Central a little bit here, though. They're not throwing any new wrinkles into their defense. They're playing straight man-to-man. They're not going to show their cards here today. That next round game obviously is important to get the championship. You'll see some little subtle change in their defense. Out-of-bounds plays have been the same all year. So there's a little bit of gamesmanship being played here by Coach Wellstead.
And there's a suitcase violation. We'll go the other way. And you don't want to say that they're kind of in coast mode, because you certainly – this isn't the time of the year to coast through anything. But, again, like you said, this is a game where you're not going to see a lot of what's in the poker hand of head coach Nate Wellstead.
Well, he's going to want to show some of his wrinkles to his offense or defense next round, if he obviously can get there, which I think they have a comfortable lead right now.
Kinnebrew, left corner three. Her second of the ball game's up and good. Back come the Midgets. Shot fake there. Ash off the left elbow. Shot rolls off. Rebound run down by Nisley. Nisley wants to push into the front court. Kicks it. Buckholtz, left wing. Nice skip to Kinnebrew. Wide open three on its way. That one rolls off. And we're going to get a foul on the weak side.
Looks like on Ashland.
That's going to be on Buckholtz. So that'll be her first. But that will be the 7th team foul. And going to the Servpro free throw line will be, I do believe, Lauren Selly. Servpro with 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup, and restoration. It's Servpro. So at the line, Selly's first one is too strong. She will have one more. Minute 30 to go. 31-11, Century in control. Shot fake there. Oh, they're going to say.
Just a little quick to get the ball down before she adjusted her feet. I think when she caught that, she pivoted on her right foot, where normally as a right-hand shooter, you use your left as your pivot.
Suitcase violation there by Nisley, and back come the Midgets. Ash tried to engineer the offense for Dickinson. Stevenson nowhere to go. Now Ash runs down the loose ball. There's Zoe Austin. Gets her hands in there. Here comes Fridley again. She's going to win that foot race 10 out of 10. Oh, wow. Well, great hustle there by Stevenson.
Yes, great effort. Contested it at the rim. I think Eden Fridley kind of slowed down a little bit, thinking she had a wide open layup, didn't know who was behind her.
I spoke too soon, Cole.
Well, I think that's why coaches are like, finish the play.
So good hustle play there by Sadie Stevenson of the Midgets, and Fridley will inbound it out to Austin. Kinnebrew gets in the lane, turns, 12-footer comes off, rebound Buckholz. Oh, we're going to call a jump ball, and it's going to go to Dickinson.
That's the hard thing when you do a 2-3 zone, is you are going to give up some offensive rebounds at times just because of how they come off. The rebound, you're always scrambling a little bit, trying to adjust.
Well, the Majettes have entered the building. You're defending state Class A girls basketball champions as they start their title defense tonight against the Mandan Braves. It'll be game number 3 here on the PSP Network. Jamestown, Legacy and Jamestown to follow this one. Ash quickly into the front court with 37 seconds to play. Gets it off to Selly. Here's a poke away. Buckholz on the breakout. Buckholz, and Selly's going to get called for the personal foul. That'll be her second. That'll be the 4th team foul. Stand corrected. That will be, well, they say it's the 5th team foul. Must have missed one somewhere. Century with, they can pretty much play this, run this clock down as tenths of a second separate the shot and the game clock. So they play catch out high, do the Patriots. Here's Austin now to Nisley. Now to Fridley. Fridley attacks in the lane, nowhere to go. Now gets it Buckholz, now in the corner to Grable. 4 seconds. Fridley, a long, deep 3, too strong. Nisley the rebound, and that's going to end the opening half here in quarterfinal game number 1 from the West Region Girls Basketball Tournament from the Bismarck Event Center. As we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Century 31, Dickinson 11. We'll be back with our Premier Chiropractic intermission report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center in our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. We focus on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Premier Chiropractic can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com, as we had to deal with some technical issues in that halftime break, but I think we've got those all fixed up thanks to the mad scientist Brandon Beater running the show for us here today. And Cole, that opening half was all century, and Dickinson, we give them credit, they're fighting, but it's all an uphill climb right now.
Yeah, they had an injury before the game with Personally, wasn't able to play, but then got Dookie hurt here, kind of incidental contact, kind of laceration to her forehead, so she's out. So they're down to 8 people on the bench, and majority of them are freshmen and sophomores with not a lot of varsity experience. And what a time to get your experience here on the big court here at the Event Center.
Well, we got to give a shout out to Kaylee Wellstead, the daughter of head coach Nate Wellstead. As last year, she did a great job in running our stats on both sides. And, well, guess what? When you're well compensated, Cole, you want to do it again.
Absolutely.
And she did it again for us. She's running the stat for us. And we've got those as both teams made their way back on the floor. We'll take another quick timeout. We come back. Cole will look at the first half individual and team numbers. At the break on the BNC Bank scoreboard, Century leads at 31-11. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report, where quarterfinal game number 1, Century leads 31-11. For a look at the first half individual and team numbers, here's Cole Higlin.
For the Dickinson Midgets, obviously the first half kind of sluggish, 4 for 21 for the field, shooting 19%. And from the three-point, they were 1 for 5, shooting 20%. Leading the way for the Dickinson Midgets is Emily Ash at 4, Jenna Nelson with 2, and then Sadie Steverson with 5. For the Century Patriots, as we know, they had a lot of firepower, came out quick. Logan Nesson led them with 5, Eden Fridley with 9, Zoe Austin with 5, Bergen Kennebrew 8, Ashlyn Buchholz 4, for a total of 31. Shot 37% from the field, and 5 for 22 from the three-point line.
Oh yeah, and then another stat that you look here and that stands out is Century points off of turnovers. Century's got 15 points off those turnovers for Dickinson. Dickinson in that opening half, well, they turned it over 16 times, and Century got 15 points. So certainly one of the big keys there, and those turnovers, that's all created by that pressure defense of the Century Patriots.
Yeah, no, that's a good indication is what the defense is providing, but it also shows the inexperience of Dickinson right now that turned the ball over a little bit and giving up transition buckets.
Well, both teams making their way to their respective benches, getting their instructions for the second half action. The winner here will move on to the semis tomorrow afternoon in the main arena. The loser of this one, well, they will play tomorrow to stay alive in the consolation bracket again. 2 losses sends you home. You win, you lose one, you win one, you're still alive. You win one, lose one, you're still alive. So you never say die, as right now the Dickinson Midgets have a hill to climb. A Century comes out, they'll start the way they started the game. Nisley, Kinnebrew, Lee, Fridley, and Austin. Dickinson getting their final instructions from head coach Devin Douglas. As we said, her team obviously without one of their premier scorers in Caton Piercy, a 5'10 senior. And then in that opening half, Abby Dutke, a junior, averaging 7 points. She went down due to injury in that first half. So certainly Dickinson, well, their bench is short with just 3. Century will have the ball to start the second half, leading this one by 20 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Kinnebrew right side 3, and she rattles it in.
I think at halftime, Coach Douglas, got a quick turnover. That pressure from Century just not really ready for the immediate attraction as far as what the defense brings to you.
Yep, a quick turnover after the 3 by Kinnebrew, so Century will have the ball underneath their own hoop as they lead 34-11. Nice pocket pass there to Lee. She kicks it back out, right side 3, Nisley, and she bears it through about the same spot Kinnebrew did, and she's got 8.
Yeah, it just comes out of the second half here. 2 3-pointers in a row from Kinnebrew and Nisley, and I think as your coach Douglas, you're just trying to teach right now, keep a positive attitude, try to teach these kids how to prevail.
Well, and I think it's just, it's that attitude. Ooh, a nice move there by Emily Anna. She split the defense and got in and got her 6th point of the afternoon. Makes it 37-13. You're just telling your kids, don't quit.
Yeah.
Just keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting. Here's another left side 3 by Nisley. That one off. Erica Leo, she tipped volleyballing around, missed the putback, but then Zoe Austin was there to clean it up, and she finishes it.
And that's what I like about high school sports, in sports in general, is that even though you have some adversity in life, in your workplace, in college, when you move on, you start having families, there's always going to be adversity and how you can overcome that.
Yep,
and I think
right.
that's where a coach can really set that role model as far as how to persevere through this. It's difficult for this age.
Yeah, and and here's another turnover, and running it down is Zoe Austin. She picks it up on the moves, runs away from the defense, and goes up and scores another one to Zoe Austin.
I mean, we asked 14 to 18-year-old girls in high school here to, handle the pressure, work hard, and, there's just a lot of pressure outside of basketball that they have to deal with, and then with injury, it just makes it even that much more difficult.
Emily Ash buries an 18-footer.
She's got a quick 4 in the second half, 8 for the game.
41-15. The thing with Dickinson, too, Cole, is, they've got some young kids, and some young kids are getting some experience at the West Region Tournament, which is what you want. Fridley's going to try to enter the 3 party. That one's too strong. Long rebound to Erica Lee. There's Nisley, left side 3. That one rolls off. Erica Lee, another rebound. Operates down low. Up. That one's short, but she drew the foul, and she will go to the Servpro free throw line as Sadie Stevenson will get called for the harm there, her first, team's first of the second half. So at the Servpro free throw line goes Erica Lee for the Century Patriots, looking for her first point of the afternoon, and she gets it.
Well, I'd like to see Century kind of get Erica Lee involved a bit more here. We know they're going to get their perimeter jump shots, they're going to get the skip pass for 3s, but when shots aren't falling, you need your post, and how can you build her into the offense? Because tomorrow, depending on the winner between Jamestown and Legacy, there's going to be a banging in the post with Felkley.
Oh, nice find there by Nisley to Kinnebrew from the right corner for 3 after the missed free throw by Erica Lee. Another rebound for Lee. Kinnebrew, trying to make one too many passes there. Erica Lee, just a junior, goes 1 of 2 from the Servpro free throw line, but you're right. I mean, she's a gal that gave him some good minutes when Nisley was out. Here's Kinnebrew, left side 3. That one rolls off. Erica Lee, another rebound for her on the weak side. Gets it to Nisley in the paint. Teardrop, no good. Lee, another rebound and the putback. Erica Lee working hard on the glass for Century.
And maybe Coach Wells says we start seeing the subs come in here as, hey, starters are going to get a few minutes here. Let's go hard for about 10 minutes, and then we'll start playing the bench here so we can prevent injuries.
We're going to have a timeout. Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Kittell and Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 15:28 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Century 44, Dickinson 15. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Well, this afternoon's game, hey, it's brought to you in part by United Tribes. Leadership begins at United Tribes Technical College in Bismarck. UTTC offers affordable costs, small class size, and wide range. Programs and degrees. Learn more at uttc.edu. A reminder, we're going to have our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping client work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Shot goes up. No good. And the Midgets cover up down low and covering up down underneath there. That was Emily Ash. Century comes back with it, leading 44-15. Buckholz thought about it. Gets to the left elbow. Now Fridley. Here's Grable. Grable skips it. Nice screen there by Erica Lee. Buckholz attack. Ooh, nice pocket pass. Lee shot fake. Into the right corner. Grable, the left-hander, high arcing three. That goes over the basket, and it'll go out of bounds. It'll go back to Dickinson. We'll also have our Sport Clips player of the game. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the Harris Stylist today at sportclips.com. Locations in North Bismarck, South Bismarck, one in Minot. Tried to get in there to get a wig snap today, and they were full, man. Tried to get a fresh cut before it came to the West Region Tournament. We'll have to do it tomorrow.
What guard do they use in your head?
I think one. Or none. Here's a shot by Selly. Comes off short. Century turns and goes the other way. There's a skip to Kinnebrew on the left wing. Kinnebrew goes baseline. Nothing there. Now back to Grable. The left-hander is going to fire another one. Ooh, boy. That missed everything. Buckholz runs down the loose ball. Kinnebrew attacks in the paint. Fridley, left wing three, bingo. Boy, she's really improved her outside shooting, has Eden Fridley.
And that's her second three in the game, first here in the second half.
Attacking on the other end is Selly. That one goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Midgets. Jenna Nelson coming in for the Midgets. Fosland, Nisley, Austin coming in for Century.
Now you're going to start seeing Century really monitor minutes here and make sure the kids are getting rest because, they pretty much the game's in hand, but we got to make sure tomorrow night the girls are rested because that's important to get to that championship game.
Yep, that's the one. Here's Ash, nice ball fake, and she rises up and buries it along too, does Emily Ash.
She's got 6 here in the second half, 4 in the first half, or a 10 so far in the game.
Century by 30 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
I mentioned it earlier. I bet Coach Douglas says, when you're open, shoot it.
Yeah.
We need some offensive rhythm.
Oh, Buckholz, high pass, hits Nisley in the feet, but she gathers, now goes in the corner to Grable. Nice skip there to Austin. There's a set screen. Fires for three, short. Long rebound, and it's going to go back to Dickinson.
And that's kind of what we mentioned is, Century obviously is getting any three-point shot they want here right now, which they're going to get against this team here right now. I would like to see that high-low option in the post because, like I said, as we go further in the WDA tournament, shots are not going to be as easy as they are here today. Let's work on something and get something out of this game.
Here's Ash, this time a long three, wide left, rebound on the weak side, comes to Selly. Her shot goes back, partially blocked, but gets the loose ball to Selly, now gets it out high to Ash. Ash attacks, right elbow, step through move, goes up, and she drew the contact and drew the foul, and that one's going to go against Buckholz, her second.
Yeah, Buckholz played great defense, and then as soon as she drops her arm, that's what we always try to teach as an official verticality is that as soon as your arm vertically drops, it's an instant foul when it makes contact.
So to the Servpro free throw line goes Emily Ash, the senior from Dickinson. Free throws up and good for Emily. Boy, it's been the Emily Ash show here in the second half.
Yeah, she's got all 7 points here for the Dickinson Midgets.
47-18. Second one from the Servpro free throw line comes off. Ball swatted out into the hands of Century. Baseball pass right through the legs of Zoe Austin, and it'll go back to the Midgets. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. 47-18, Century in command here. Quarterfinal game number 1 from the Bismarck Event Center. The exhibit hall side, the boys, Century Turtle Mountain, just about to get underway in the main arena side. Also, state Class B girls basketball tournament going on. Right elbow jumper comes off there for Sadie Stevenson. Rebound. Nisley's going to run it in the front court. Finds Austin. Austin, ooh, nice takeaway by Emily Ash. Ash with the run out. Ash with the layup. Got it. Boy, I like the way this girl plays.
Yeah, she's playing hard, getting after it. It's her senior year.
She certainly is not giving up as Emily Ash makes it 47-20. Foslin off the skip pass, gets in the lane. Now finds Graybull. Here's a long three by Nisley. That one's up and good by Logan Nisley.
It's her third three-pointer here in the game. 11 so far here tonight. Or this afternoon he is.
This afternoon, yeah. By the fourth game tonight, it'll feel like tomorrow morning. Go to the high post. Stevenson faces up, drops it down low. Nice pass, good shot. Missed. And Jasmine Berry with a good post move. Missed the turnaround, but she will go to the Servpro free throw line.
I think what Jasmine Berry did there, she sealed her defender on her back, didn't allow her to come around, and was able to make a nice post move.
Jasmine Berry at the Servpro free throw line. The free throw's up and good for the junior.
That's the first point for Dickinson that wasn't made by Emily Ash here at the second half.
Yep, 50-21. She will have one more, will Jasmine Berry. A few bounces, sets. Shot too strong by Berry. Long rebound comes out to Fridley. Here's Austin, now skips it back to Fridley. Fridley nowhere to go, now back Kinnebrew. Kinnebrew top of the key, wheels, turns in the paint, ball fake, kicks in the corner. Fridley steps in on the left baseline, shot no good. And rebound, ooh, Jasmine Berry showing a little bit of aggression there, ripping it away from Fosland. But the jump ball will go to the Dickinson Midgets.
I've been trying to look down here on the Dickinson bench, trying to see where Abke Dookie, if she's able to come back out.
Yeah, I don't know that I think she.
You know, we got the Sanford medical team over here. I just haven't been able to see if she's.
Yeah, I don't
where
know
she went.
if. Oh, there's a kick.
I think with the amount of blood that we saw, you're maybe assuming they're going to get some kind of stitches or something up on the forehead.
Yep. We'll also have our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game, sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. You can find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Shot rolls off there for the Midgets. Back comes Century with it. Austin skip to Foslin. Kinnebrew thought about no, gets in the lane. Teardrop in the lane. Shot goes up, no good. Rolls off, but she's going to be fouled in the act, and that one's going to go against Sadie Stevenson, her second, the Midget's second of the half. So to the Servpro free throw line goes Bergen Kinnebrew. Free throw by Bergen is no good. 11 points in the contest. Ash comes back in. Also number 3, Cecilia Homiston comes in for Dickinson. Reminder, Legacy and Jamestown to follow this one, a 4-5 matchup. Kinnebrew goes 1 for 2.
I was looking down at the Century bench. Remember when you were a JV player and that sophomore, maybe not getting a whole lot of time as a junior, and all the kids start to slide down the bench as they know the starters get pulled, and Wellstead looks down. They all perk up a little bit, trying to get his attention, hopefully get in the game here today, knowing that they're up 30, have a chance to get some minutes.
Coach, I'm here.
Yeah, the whole bench just slid towards Coach Wellstead.
Yep. Loose ball, and coming out of there with it is Zoe Austin doing a little two-step down low. Comes back the other way. Now she gathers possession. Finds Foslin. Now here's Fridley with it. Fridley. She's tied up, bump, pushed. We're going to have a jump ball. And it's going to stay with Century. 10-10 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Century by 30 at 51-21. And we're going to get a foul on the breakout there by Emily Ash. That's going to go against Zoe Austin. Second personal, team's third foul. Ash off a screen, now finds Homiston, now gets it off. Here's an attack there by Wardell, and Wardell is going to be bumped. And
Zoe
she will
Austin.
shoot two. Yeah, that's going to be Austin again.
That'll be her third, and she was trying to get out of the way. She knew she wasn't set to take the charge and didn't want to foul. You know, for Century right now, you don't want to stop the clock and get them to the free throw line. You want that clock moving, and if you have to give up a layup every now and then.
Ashton Wardell to the Servpro free throw line. The first one is no good. She comes in just with averaging 1 point on the season. So Wardell will have another one. Second one on its way, and that one's up and good. So Wardell gets in the scoring column. 51-22, 9:53 to play. Austin hounded on the defense. Oh, good hustle play there by Wardell. Back comes Emily Ash. Stop and go move in the paint. Got away with a push. Step through move. Shot up. Too strong. But she's going to be fouled.
She's got that crafty up and under.
Yeah, she does.
Gets the defense to bite and leave their feet, and then kind of leans a little bit, creates contact, and gets the free throw line. They haven't quit. I will give Dickinson that. They've been working hard, Emily and,
yeah, they
and
have.
the group.
Ash back at the Servpro free throw line. That one rolls in. Comes back out for Emily Ash. Zaya Grable comes back in. If I'm not mistaken, I
Gabby
think
Bird
she did.
checked in, yep.
Gabby Bird checked in as well.
And Jasmine Berry for Dickinson.
And Emily Ash gets the second one.
Emily Ash has 14 in the game here today.
Buckholz has it. Here's Bird, left corner. They go to Grable. Now up high to Bird. And now Buckholz around the wheel in the right corner to Austin. Austin, suitcase violation. We'll go back the other way. Hey, Jersey Mikes, make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mikes Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mikes, they're a sub above. Be sure to like and follow the PSP Network as well on all of our social media platforms. Wall-to-wall coverage of the West Region Tournament brought to you by the Kramer Agency, your partners for life. Sweatson RV and Marine, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Berg in trouble on the floor. And we're going to have a Hub International timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agent, Josh Kittell and Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 9 minutes to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Century 51, Dickinson 23. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Well, Century in control here. Quarterfinal game number one. Century boys underway in the main arena. They lead Turtle Mountain early, 4-2. You can hear that on the PSP Network as well. Opening round of the Girls Class B tournament also getting underway, and at the Minot State Dome, Central Cass and Bowman County started that one. I'm guessing that one's final. Rugby is taking on Langdon Area Edmore Munich. Got a foul there on Fridley, her third.
Nope, Erica Lee.
Erica Lee, okay.
Well, no, they have three
no,
on the
they got
scoreboard.
three up there, yeah.
Fridley's not even in the game. That's why I was saying Erica Lee.
Oh,
was
she's
near
not in the game. Yeah.
Eden Fridley's not even in the game. I think inadvertently that was given to.
Yeah, that should be 33, not 3. There's Gabby Bird with it. Austin's going to fire a high right side 3. That one rolls off. Century regains possession. Gabby Bird, wide open 3 there. Didn't take it. Oh, here's Grable. She's going to fire a high arcing 3. That one bounces around and comes off out of bounds. It's going to be off Dickinson.
I think this group of kids that Century's got in here right now is more about getting that confidence, getting the opportunity to play on the big court, as we mentioned earlier. But there's going to be foul trouble, maybe semifinal championship game if Century has the opportunity to get there, and that's where these role players, they got to get that confidence and learn how to shoot in this big gym, because it's a little different not having a wall behind that basket.
Yes, it sure is. Here's Foslin with it. Now Grable. Gabby Bird puts it on the floor, now gets it off to Grable. Now back to Bird, 14 to shoot. Foslin in the right corner. Good closeout there by Stevenson. Now Ash went for the steal and gets called for the harm. A 4th team foul there. Here's Grable on the left baseline, the left-hander. Ooh, loses the ball, now gets it back. Now resets, and Gabby Bird resets there now for Century. Here's Bird, going to fire a 3. That one off, weak side rebound to Foslin. Out high they go to Grable. Grable now to Gabby Bird.
Now you're seeing the shot clock come into play here, where they're going to run the clock here a little bit.
Yep, there's no question about it. Bird, the 5'9" senior. Now here's Grable. Right side 3, who missed everything there.
And she shoots a high arcing shot.
Yeah, she does.
We had snow and rain yesterday. We don't need it today.
Try to effort you a final on that. I believe that opening round girls game has gone final, Class B. Six to shoot for the Midgets. Here's Ash, one bounce, and she's going to fire a long, high-arcing 3. Oh, the bank's open for Emily Ash. Emily Ash, straightaway 3 with the bank. High post in there now for Century. That's Emma Guthmiller.
We talked about Emily Ash. Now you're sitting here thinking, okay, you're a senior. You're kind of playing individually here to kind of hopefully get some postseason awards, WDA region tournament opportunities, and being aggressive offensively.
Buckholz takes it away on the other end. She got the basket for Century, makes it 53-26. Here's Foslin, finds Grable in the lane. Right-handed teardrop is short.
Jasmine Berry's got some length on her as a 6-footer, got some long arms, can test some of those shots. She's only a junior, getting more and more playing time as we saw injuries.
On the other end, Ash misses the runner. Rebound to Sadie Stevenson. And she's going to be fouled, and that's going to go against Grable, first personal. Seventh team foul for Century. So to the Servpro free throw line goes Sadie Stevenson. Free throw's no good.
So far here for Dickinson in the second half, it's been the Emily Ash show. Only 2 other people have scored, and that was on free throws from Wardell and Barry. In the game so far, Emily's got 17 points.
Second one by Sadie from the Servpro free throw line is up and good. 53-27, 5:05 to play. There's Guthmiller. with the ball. Now they go short corner to Foslin. Foslin operates in the lane, flips one up, comes off, rebound, tie up underneath. No, they're going to get a foul. It's going to go against Emma Guthmiller. So we'll walk to the other end into the Servpro free throw line. The Dickinson will go the Dickinson Midgets. .454 to play. Century in control here, 53-27. Free throw is up and good there by Sadie Stevenson. Makes it 53-28. She'll have another one from the Servpro free throw line. Misses that one, goes 1 of 2 again. Does Sadie Stevenson. Here's Bird back with it. Now comes up high in the ball game for Century. London to Shock. She has it high right side. Quinn Cost in the ball game as well. Shot by Bird is no good. Rebound comes down to the Midgets. Wanting to run is Emily Ash. Ash in the front court. Here's Jasmine Berry in the paint. Her turn shot's no good. Rebound comes down to Gabby Bird. 53-28. Down low, here's Foslin. One bounce. She's in traffic now. Gets tied up. Gonna get a jump ball to go back to Dickinson. Reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, hey, get filled up with their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses, well, you're always welcome at Shots Crossroads. You don't have to be in a team bus either. They'll welcome anybody. Great, great spot to eat up in Minot, the Magic City. Here's Ash straight away 3. That one too strong. Rebound Stevenson, one bounce, turns, fires from 13. That one's no good. And rebound run down there in the corner by Cost.
So what's better for breakfast or evening after a night out at Shots?
Hey, I don't think it matters, man. Here's Ash on the steal. Goes the other end and lays it in, does Emily Ash. 53-30, down to 23, 3:13 to play in the ball game. High post, Foslin. Here's a jumper from the right side. That's no good by Madison Connor. Checked in the ball game. Long pass. Gathered by Berry. Berry with this, shot it too strong. Connor the rebound, and she's going to be pushed by Bailey Berg.
Berry showed some athleticism there, though. Caught it in transition. 1-2 dribble, powered up.
That's 4th team foul on the Midgets. There's a left side 3 on the way by Cost. That's no good. They look down low to Stevenson. Stevenson one bounce, turns, fires. Rebound comes down to Century. 53-30. Gabby Bird, left side 3. Bingo for Gabby Bird. .56-30. Ash on the other end drops it off to Selly. Selly to Berg in the paint. Stevenson one bounce, fires, and got it to go.
Sadie Stevenson's had a nice game here today. She's got 9 in the game here, really kind of showing her athleticism as the 5'9" junior, kind of stepping and taking a higher role here for Dickinson with the injuries they're dealing with here tonight.
Here's a tie-up. We can tell you in the opening round of the girls' Class B, Central Cass rolls over Bowman County by a score of 61-28. So Central Cass moves on to the state semis. Bowman County will drop into the consolation bracket. As rugby getting set to take on Langdon area Edmore Munich. As we got 1:29 to play here, 56-32. Century leading this one, and it's all but academic in the ball game as Allison Volk, a 5'6" freshman. Also in there is Addie Weigel, a 5'5" freshman. So (56-32) our score. Century appears. They're going to move on. Here's a 3 by Ash. That one's short. Rebound run down by Bailey Berg. Berg off to Homiston. And on the attack was Emily Ash, and they're going to get a foul. Go against Addie Weigel. So to the Servpro free throw line goes Ash. Free throws up and good for Emily. (56-33). Second one's also good for Emily. What a second half this young lady's had for the Dickinson Midgets. 56-34. 1 minute to play. Century's going to move on to the West Region semifinal game. As it's all but academic here. Here's Connor, top of the key 3. That one wide right, rebound to Berg. Nice pass down low. Turn shot by Homiston's up short. Rebound to Century. I think they're just going to bounce this one out, are the Patriots, as bringing it into the front court is Addison Volk. Oh, they're going to run the offense through. As they can pretty much run it down. Here's Weigel. Nope, I stand correct. That's now Weigel, Volk has it. Up 2 seconds, and they're going to take a shot clock violation with 9/10 of a second left. And that's going to pretty much do it right there, as Century's going to win this one. And they will move on to the semifinals. They inbound it, and now it's academic, 56-34. And that will take us into our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report, as 56-34. Century wins this one, as Cole Higlin has made his way down to the playing floor, as he will get a few words with head coach Nate Wellstead, planning team financial advisors, helping clients work toward financial freedom. At Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Century in control of this one, and I think right now Cole has got, does he have the head coach yet? No, he's trying to wait for Nate Wellstead to come through the line, and right now he's got the head coach, Nate Wellstead. Let's go courtside, and Cole Higlin. Cole, take it away.
All right, congratulations, Coach. It's always important to get that first win. Obviously, kind of a little bit of a blowout there. How did you keep your players kind of motivated, and what were you trying to teach here in this game?
You know, we always teach do things the right way, treat the game the right way. I thought our girls did that by coming out and playing hard every possession. You know, that's what you're looking for at tournament time.
Obviously, we got to ask the question. Logan Nestle's back. You kind of monitor minutes a little bit there. How is she getting back into the rhythm as far as the offense, and what she helps out of the defensive side for you?
You know, defensively, she's so smart. She's talking. She's just like another coach out there. And offensively, now when we're throwing to the backside, she's our option to shoot back there. So it's a big plus to have her out there, and great for her.
Absolutely. It's nice to see her back. All right, so we got Jamestown and Legacy next. Is there anyone that scares you, one you want to play more than the other?
No, we'll worry about ourselves. We'll enjoy this one, and we'll see who we get tomorrow.
All right, congratulations tomorrow. Eden Fridley, our sports clip player of the game. Congratulations. Great game. Let's talk to Coach Wellstead a little bit about how to keep you guys motivated out there. You know, obviously we were a 30-point lead. What are you thinking about when you're out there playing, knowing because you didn't stop playing those passing lanes?
Yeah, when you get to WDA, the record's 0-0 with every game. So it's just kind of keeping in with our team and getting good team wins down the road.
Now, obviously, I asked Coach Wellstead, having Logan Nestle back, not trying to take anything away from your game, but what does she bring back to this team that you guys have been missing here for the last 9-10 games?
A lot of girls had to step up and get scoring when she was gone. Obviously, she's our biggest scorer, biggest rebounder. So now with her back, it's just kind of an extra plus. We kind of figured out how to play without her, and now that she's back, it's just a kind of plus, and I think we're ready to go.
And I would agree with that comment, but Woody and I were talking, your perimeter jump shot has improved, and I think with her being out, gave you the opportunity to kind of get more confidence in your perimeter shooting. You've been known for your quickness and transition and defense, but I think your three-point shooting has come along a long ways.
Thank you. Yeah, it just comes with confidence. So.
Well, you can't give your dad any credit for shooting, right? All right, congratulations tomorrow, and good luck the rest of the way. Back to you, Woody.
Oh, there you have it. Words from Nate Wellstead, and Eden Fridley Century wins this one here by a score of 56-34. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more from the Bismarck Event Center. Opening round, the quarterfinals of the West Region Girls Basketball Tournament. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Well, welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report. Game one is in the books, 56-34. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. 56-34. Century wins it. They advance to the West Region semis tomorrow. And for a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's Cole Higlin.
For the Dickinson Midgets, they were 11 of 45, shot 24% for the field for a total of 34 points. Led by Emily Ash with 21. She had 3 rebounds, along with Jenna Nelson had 2. Ashton Wardell had 1. Jasmine Berry had 1. And Sadie Stevens, who I thought had a great game here for Dickinson, was 3-11 from the field, finished with 9 points and 9 total rebounds in the game. For the Century Patriots, Logan Nestle had 11 points and 6 rebounds. Eden Fredley had 12. Zoe Austin had 9. Bergen Kennebrew had 12. Gabby Bird had 3. Erica Lee had 3 for a total of 56, and they shot 22 of 65 from the field for 33% and were 10 of 42 from the three-point line.
Yeah, just a good all-around performance by Century. Dickinson, just a tough, second half. They played well, 25-23. They Century scored them by 2. So, now granted, that was with some bench players in there, but nonetheless, valiant effort by the Dickinson Midgets. Cole, we got a couple things to do yet. We got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. With locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. You can find them online at Jobbers Moving and Storage. Cole, your move of the game, your thoughts?
Well, I think the move of the game was really the defensive pressure by the entire Century team. It's hard to say which one to pick out because there were so many transition buckets playing the passing lane. But I'm going to go with Eden Fridley. Obviously she was our sports clip player of the game. but she had so many transition buckets. There was that one at the top of the key where she went down, sprinted. Unfortunately, had one where she didn't finish the play. She got blocked from behind, but she had so many transition buckets where she finished in transition.
Well, and then our Sport Clips player of the game. Sport Clips bringing the MVP this matchup. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Tonight's Sport Clips game MVP is, well, you heard her.
Eden Fridley.
Eden Fridley. Nice game by Eden Fridley. That's going to do it for game number 1 as Century wins it here, 56-34. We'll take a little 5-minute break or so. We'll reset. We come back. We'll set you up. Game number 2 should be a good one. Legacy Jamestown next on the PSP Network.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Servpro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're Servpro's first responders to your property's disaster.
Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone.
Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married 3-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite Servpro operatives, highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
But Simon,
What about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call Servpro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center in the Exhibition Hall. Scott Woodmansee, Cole Higlin with you as we get you set for game number 2 here in the WDA quarterfinal action of the girls' side. It'll feature the 4-5 matchup. It'll be the Legacy Sabers at 15-5 and the Jamestown Blue Jays at 10-10 on the season. These two teams met, well, not long ago as Legacy winning 73-55 on February 9th and 63-60 on February 14th. So certainly when you look at those scores right there, that first one, blowout, second one, got a little closer. Certainly anytime you have a 4-5 game, Cole, that sets up for an interesting matchup.
Well, yeah, you got Legacy who's averaging 70 points a game. You got Jamestown averaging 68. But I always look at the deciding factor as turnovers. They're both at about 16 turnovers a game, so that's going to neutralize each other. But in these type of games, it's what you expected. The 4 or 5 seed equally matched. Obviously, trying to beat a team 3 times in a row is very difficult because of the scouting and opportunity. But I think here tonight is going to be a great ball game, and I think we're going to find out how deep their benches are. But I think for Legacy, the key is going to be Falkley in the paint.
Well, you're listening to our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, hunting, and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. As these broadcasts brought to you in part, the tournament broadcast coverage of all the West Region games, brought to you in part by the Kramer Agency, your partners for life, and Swenson RV and Marine, with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Our Shields pregame show rolls on with more. When we come back, we'll take a look inside the Jamestown Blue Jays and the Legacy Sabers. Back with more on the Shields pregame show after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, welcome back to our Shields pregame show. Cole Higlin, Scott Woodmansee with you. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP network as quarterfinal game number 2 set to get underway. If you're just tuning in, game number 1, Century victorious 56-34 over the Dickinson Midgets. We turn our attention now to the number 5 seed and the number 5 seed, the Jamestown Blue Jays, 10-10, led by their head coach Andy Scunberg in his 13th year. And Cole, this is a team that the Jamestown Blue Jays are just, I like to call them a sneaky team. I mean, they just, every year, they don't do anything special. They don't do anything exotic. They're just there. They're always in the mix. They're there to fight, and they're led by a young lady by the name of Ella Falk, who's 5th in the West region at 17.3 points per game, and she is coming off a 41-point effort against the Mandan Braves.
Well, for Jamestown, Coach Skunkberg, what I would tell you is he kind of has that laid-back attitude, kind of goofiness, doesn't take himself too serious, but he knows how to coach. I've always said he's been a very underrated coach for Jamestown and the whole WDA. And my kids were playing, you know, we didn't like going up against Jamestown because he definitely executed very well, and he found the weaknesses on other teams. But on the offensive end, he runs special sets to his kids who are scoring at that time, and he will keep continually going and going to the Falk twins. And I think overall, the opportunity for Jamestown here is that can they stay out of foul trouble? I think the bench is going to be the key between the two teams. But momentum for Jamestown is that can they run those sets effectively, and what kind of defense Legacy is going to throw at them?
Well, last year, Jamestown lost to this Legacy team 68-62 in the quarters as the number 4 seed. Well, this year the 5 seed, Legacy the 4 seed. And this year they finished 5th as they won that tiebreaker over the St. Mary Saints. We turn our attention to the Legacy Sabers, led by their head coach Jim Petrick in his 8th year, 15-6 overall, 15-5 coming in as the number 4 seed. They received some votes in the most recent Class A Girls Basketball poll, but we talk about this team, we watch this team, led by their all WDA candidate Alyssa Eckroth. But Cole, I really think and I truly believe this team, it all starts down low with the young lady in Brooklyn Felkley and getting her touches and seeing what she can do, because I tell you what, she works hard, and if they can get her established down low, this is a tough basketball team to beat because they do have some good shooters on the outside.
Well, I think Brooklyn Felkley last year in WDA was her breakout party. I think she was a freshman, not getting a lot of minutes, came off the bench and just kind of overwhelmed everybody with her talent and her ability. Now she's got a year under her belt as a sophomore, a 6'3" sophomore. I agree with you. The post play is going to be key. They're going to double her in the post. Can she be strong enough to either break through the double team and finish, or is she going to make the opposite kick-out pass where they can knock down perimeter shots, where I think Eckroth, that's where she excels.
Well, and you look at these two teams, how close they are. Legacy averaging almost about 70 points a game. Jamestown averaging 68. Legacy giving up about 53 points. Jamestown giving up about 60 points. So when you look at those numbers, you look at what they've done in the regular season, you look at a 4, you look at a 5, and that's just got all the makings of a game that's going to go down to the wire here in this quarterfinal, second quarterfinal game of the day.
And usually these games, there's a little bit of excitement, a little bit of motion. You don't want to get those quick fouls early, because that really can change momentum in the first half. Is if you pick up 2 quick fouls, let's just say 3-4 minutes into the game, that really changes the momentum for the team, and it's really hard to dig yourself out of a hole if you get down really quick. So overall, we've talked about this all season. No fouls 90 feet away from the hoop. Give them pressure. Make the turnovers happen either with a 10-second backcourt or a bad pass, but don't bail them out, with those easy fouls 90 feet away from the hoop.
Well, we saw Jeff Brand earlier with some bright orange shoes, and I hope Coach Scunberg brought a charger because he might need it with those bright green shoes that he's got on the floor, as both teams have taken their respective benches, and we're about ready for the starting lineups and the opening tip of game number 2, Jamestown Legacy. You're going to hear that next right here on the PSP Network. Back with more after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan
or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Ackerman Estfold is an experienced team of architects and civil engineers committed to achieving the best possible solution for every project. Over the past 20 years, our team has been trusted with jobs big and small throughout the state, from major flood protection projects to county roads, classroom walls, and community spaces. We will be your partner through the initial design to final construction. Trust the Ackerman Estfold team with your next project.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, welcome back to the exhibit hall. Scott Woodmansee alongside Cole Higlin as we get you set for the start of quarterfinal game number 2. We can tell you another side with about 16 minutes to go in the ball game. Century leads that one 50-32 over Turtle Mountain in the first boys quarterfinal game. Again, you can hear that on the PSP network. And up in Minot at the MSU Dome, a good one brewing. In quarterfinal game number 2 as Langdon area Edmore Munich leads Rugby 35-34 with about 3 minutes to go in that game. Central Cass victorious already as they knocked off Bowman County 61-28. Rugby the number 3 seed in that tournament, so could be a minor upset brewing there up in the Magic City. As now Rugby's taking the lead 36-35. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for this one. First of all, for the Jamestown Blue Jays, they'll go like this. At one guard, it'll be Brianna Otley. She's 5'7" and a senior. The other guard will be Riley Joseph, 5'3" and a senior. At 1 forward will be Haley Hawkinson, 5'10" and a senior. The other forward will be Ella Falk, 5'10" and a senior. And another forward will be Katie Falk. She's 5'8" and a senior. Their head coach is Andy Scunberg. For the Sabers, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Hallie Severson, 5'9" and a junior. The other guard will be Addison Sagasser, 5'8" and a senior. At another guard will be Brooklyn Brendel, 5'10" and a senior. At 1 forward will be Alyssa Eckroth, 6'1" and a senior. And in the middle, Brooklyn Felkley, 6'3" and a sophomore. Their head coach is Jim Petrick. As they continue the starting lineups on the floor, we'll take one final timeout in our Shields pregame show. When we come back, the opening tip, Legacy, Jamestown, next, right here on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Yeah, welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center. I want to thank you for tuning in to our Shields pregame show. Shields, shop sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Ready to go. The Blue Jays break the huddle in their blue uniforms trimmed in white. Legacy in their home whites with Vegas gold and black trim, as Felkley will go up at center court. And she will go up against Hawkinson. A quick return there, and Legacy leads 2-0. Nice pass there to Sagasser, and she scores at the rim.
And Legacy does a nice job always running a set play. Petrick always tries to get a set play off that tip, knowing that he has the advantage.
And Jamestown back with it. The Blue Jays, there's Ella Falk with it. Ella comes off a high screen, turns the corner, hesitation move there. Nowhere to go, now tied up, trying to dump it. She does inside to Joseph, turns, shot off the window and scored it. Did Riley Joseph.
That was a nice finish against Felkley.
Stand corrected. That was Katie Falk with it. We're tied at 2. Here's Sagasser. Oh, and she's off to a hot start as she buries the left corner 3, and it's 5-2. Sabers on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Katie Falk with it, and she's going to be tripped up, is Katie. Foul's going to go against Brooklyn Brendel. First personal, first team foul. The officials for this one are Paul Mellum, Shallow Shumway, and Whitney Aberly. Here comes Otley with it. Otley attacks, now gets it off to Katie Falk. Katie now gets it out high to Joseph. Comes near side left to Otley. Otley in those bright green shoes. Down low they go to Ella Falk. Now Ella to Katie. Katie in the paint. Nice bounce pass there. Shot fake blocked from the backside was Ella. No, they're going to say she was fouled. And that's going to go against Felkley, her first personal. That'll be the second team foul.
We talked about that in the pregame, those quick fouls early in the game with Felkley with her first, but great internal passing by Jamestown where they're making the defense kind of rotate.
And to the Servpro free throw line for Jamestown goes Ella Falk. Converts that one, and she goes 1 of 2. Ella makes it 5-3 in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back with it. Here's Brendel with it. High rights. Nope. Brendel on the bounce. Now hands off Sagasser. Looks inside to Felkley. Now it skips it cross court to Severson. They try to go down low to Felkley and poked out of bounds. That it'll stay with the Sabers. 5-3 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 16:35 to go in the opening half.
We lose the basketball.
Yeah, went underneath the bleachers there. I don't think anybody's going to.
Legacy started out hot with that basketball. Now they got to change balls.
54-39 on the other side, Century and Turtle Mountain. Brendel will trigger it inbounds for the Sabres. She does out high to Eckroth. Eckroth attacks, one-hander, no good. Rebound tipped around in the hands of Sagasser. Dumps down low Felkley. Felkley operates on the baseline. She's going to be bumped. And that's going to go against Hawkinson, her first personal.
We
first
mentioned
team foul against the Blue Jays.
We mentioned in pregame, you can see they're going to Felkley in the paint, and I think Petrick's trying to set the tone right away as let's get post shots. She's shooting about 55% from the field.
Oh, Eckroth goes down the left side. Ooh, off balance shot to hoop in the arm for Alyssa Eckroth.
And that's really where you start seeing your, obviously being a senior, being a scorer, the ability to take contact and finish after contact is always crucial.
Katie Falk gets called for the foul. That'll be her second, team second. Basket's good. So to the Servpro free throw line goes Alyssa Eckroth, 24/7 emergency service. Trained technicians, advanced technology, fine water cleanup and restoration at Servpro. As Eckroth's free throw comes off, back comes Jamestown, and that's Ella Falk with it. Looks in the right corner to Katie. Katie on the bounce. Now gets to the right elbow out high. Here's Joseph, a long three. That one comes off. Felkley the rebound. We're going to get a foul. Who's that going to go on? Ooh, they're going to get Severson.
She had inside position on that defensive rebound, but no, they called it on.
Oh, who? Oh, okay.
That was.
I stand corrected. I thought they were getting Severson, but it goes on Otley.
Must have had her from a push from a back or kind of a pull when she was doing her box out.
7-3, Sabers by 4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Eckroth. In the corner they go Severson. Now skips it up high, Brendel. Here's Sagerster from the right side. That one rolls off. There's Felkley with a weak side rebound. Now Brendel attacks. Here's Eckroth, right side 3. Long rebound to Sagerster. Now back to Brendel. Here's Eckroth again. She goes baseline, step through move, up, rolls over the front iron and goes in for Alyssa Eckroth with a nifty step-through move there. 9-3, Sabres by 6.
Jamestown went to a zone that time and gave up 2 offensive rebounds.
Otley reverses her dribble, comes out high to Katie Falk.
And they're going to give Katie that shot. You can see Felkley back way off her, giving up the perimeter shot.
Oh, nice pass down low to Katie from Ella, high off the glass and scores it.
Just a nice high finish in traffic. Again, she used that backboard we were talking about earlier.
That's the square, right? That's there for a reason. 9-5. Here's Sagerster in the right corner. Brendel attacks. 15-footers up and good for Brooklyn Brendel.
Just see a lot of confidence with Legacy right now here in the first half and the ability to put it on the floor and just finish those mid-range jumpers.
Otley operates in the lane, gets it down deep. Nowhere to go as she moves downhill. Now gets it off. Here's Katie Falk for 3. That one's too strong. Katie only has not made a 3 and only taken 3 on the season. Back with it. Here's a steal by Katie Falk. They get it off to Otley. Otley's going to run it in the front court. Angles right side. Now to Joseph. Down low. Hawkinson turn shot as she leans in on Brendel. And she's going to be fouled. That is going to be 2 on Brooklyn Brendel.
What you saw Jamestown do there is they overload it. When I say overload, they put more offensive players on one side so there's no weak side help. And they got the ball at top key, gave a nice high-low, and it got a nice foul and a free throw.
Haley Hawkinson goes to the Servpro free throw line. Converts that one, 11-6. Tonight's game brought to you in part, this afternoon's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's, they're a sub above. Be sure to like and follow PSP Network on all of our social media platforms. Second one by Hawkinson's up and good as well. And she makes it 11-7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Maya Berryhill for Legacy checked in along with.
That's Mia Berryhill.
Mia, sorry.
Yep, that's all right.
And Solinsky.
And, yep, as you said, Aaliyah Solinsky. Nice save there by Solinsky into the hands of Hawkinson. Here's a steal back by Berryhill. Nice dump pass. Layup. Eckroth got it.
Eckroth just got great hands. To be able to move and transition and adjust and be able to finish is really where you see the difference, you know, from a future college athlete.
13-7. Otley attacks downhill. Blocked away there by Sagerster. Ooh, Berryhill had a Severson but didn't see her. Now up the far side they go to Eckroth. Eckroth on the bounce, top of the key, crosses over down the lane, stops, turns. Wide open shot, missed it. Rebound. Solinsky now. One more. Sagerster. She's going to fire for 3. Bingo. And we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 13-19 to go. Opening half of play. The Sabres 16, the Blue Jays 7. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Well, that timeout brought to you in part by Hubbard National Insurance. Hubbard National Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. As Coach Skunberg did not like what he saw there, so we'll see what the Blue Jays do here. Substitution in the ball game for the Blue Jays. That's Jada Walter in the ball game. We're gonna have a foul called.
Kind of off the ball, kind of not allowing the offensive player to have possession as far as cutting in front of them. Sometimes you always see people put their forearm to kind of slow down the offensive player cutting to the ball.
Tegan Boschee in the ball game as well for Jamestown. She gets it off the inbounds. Guarded by Berryhill. Down, looks down low, now to Walter. Walter between the rings. Ooh, low pass there to Otley. Otley attacks. Here's a straightaway three by Falk. That's Ella. That one's no good. Rebound comes down to the Sabers, and that into the hands of Severson. Now in the front court, Eckroth on the bounce. Attacks, now reverses her dribble. Berryhill around the wheel they go. Left side, here's Donauer for three. Bingo!
And you're just seeing a lot of confidence out of Legacy right now, both inside and on the perimeter. They're just shooting with confidence. Their feet are set, but they're wide open, where Jamestown's got to make that adjustment.
19-7 as the Sabers shooting the lights out of it from behind the arc.
And I think that zone that they're in right now is allowing them to get those easy shots. At some point, he's got to make a determination. Do I switch to a man-to-man to kind of not give up easy shots? But then comes foul trouble and layups.
Boschee attacks in the front court. Now dumps it off to Otley. Down low they go. Hawkinson, she turns in on Eckroth. And, ooh, boy, Eckroth thought she was straight up, but the official said nope. And they're going to get Eckroth with a personal foul.
Yeah, it looked like it was good verticality, held her position, got on her left shoulder, trying to make her turn opposite.
Free throw is up and good by Hawkinson. Makes it 19-8. Today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. Hey, they're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturdays, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Food Plaza for all of your packing and shipping needs. The second one is up and good by Eckroth. Hawkinson. She's 4 for 4, makes it 19-9, a 10-point lead. High post, Solinsky, one bounce, turn, shot short, rebound, Hawkinson of Jamestown. Ooh, she could attack the 10 there, I think, Cole, a little bit more.
Yeah, she gave up that 12-footer thinking it was just an easy bucket where get to that rim, get fouls, get easy high-percentage shots.
Otley, and she's going to be hounded out high, and that's going to result in a foul on Kelly Donauer. Sixth team foul. Segesser back in, Felkley back in. 19-9 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. Joseph thought about it. Now gets it right side. That's Ella Falk. Ella trying to make something happen for the Blue Jays. Backs in on the baseline. Goes down to her bottom. Loses the ball to Donauer.
Just great man-to-man defense by Legacy there where they just frustrated Jamestown as far as getting easy looks at the hoop.
Solinsky, right corner three. She wants to enter the three-party. That one's off. Rebound run down. Here comes Ella Falk. Ella stops. Now gets it off to Boschee. Boschee guarded by Segesser. She goes to her bottom. Now gets it off to Walter on the right elbow. Walter stops. Step through move. Ooh, flip up with the left hand is up and good for Jada Walter.
Coach Skunkbird's trying to tell his girls to get out on the perimeter, not give those easy three-pointers. Well, when that happens, then the middle of the paint gets wide open for Felkley, as you see right now.
There's Felkley, double team, one bounce, turn, fake, shot, score it. Boy, that's that's tough to stop down there. Brooklyn Felkley averaging 16 points on the season, gets her first 2 of the afternoon, gives her Sabers a 10-point lead at 21-11. There's an attack there by Boschee, and she misses it. Right there to put it back up and in is Katie Falk.
Katie's got 6 in the game, just right place, right time.
21-13, lead 8. Here's Donauer, left side, 3, bingo, and she brings some rain along with that one.
She's got
Kelly Donauer.
She must have the green light because every time she catches it, she's looking to shoot.
Severson coming in, Eckroth coming in, Brendel coming in for the Sabers. Line change for Coach Petrick.
Yeah, you look at the benches as far as substitutions. Jamestown's only had 2 players kind of sub in. You look down at Century, and they got 4. So we talked about that earlier. 9 players versus 7. Foul trouble could be an issue.
Oh, the Sabres want a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. We'll take one as well. Hub is a leading North American insurance brokerage. 10:13 to go, opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Legacy 24, Jamestown 13. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kickoff. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
24-13, the Sabres lead this one. Update up in Minot Rugby. The Panthers running away with it as they lead 58-42 with about 4 minutes left in the game over Langdon area Edmore Munich. Here's Felkley. She turns, goes downhill and scores it strong.
Oh, nice hands by Felkley.
Yep, here's a steal into the hands of Sagasser, gets it off to Brendel. Back comes Brooklyn on the bounce, sets the offense. Now Jamestown matches up. They go man-to-man. Here's Eckroth, looks down low. Yeah, they're going to get Falk as she tried to get around Felkley. And Felkley's going to win that more times than not, and that's going to be...
Skunkberg's arguing a little bit here, trying to make sure Felkley was forced in the position, trying to hook. But this is the negative side of going to man-to-man for Jamestown right now. They had to get out of the zone because of the difference in the game here, but now they're going to get one-on-one possessions in the post where Felkley should dominate.
Yep. Severson dumps it down low. Felkley wide open, point-blank range, and scores it.
That's 2 buckets back-to-back, 6 in the first half for Brooklyn Felkley, and that's where Legacy, I think, really where Petrick really excels is he knows that mismatches that he can get, and he continues to attack those.
28-13. Here's Joseph back with it, skips it up high to Hawkinson. Hawkinson, now they look down low to Falk. That's Ella with it. She turns, nowhere to go. Fall away shot hits the side of the backboard, right back in her own hands. Now to Katie. Katie in the paint. Shot comes off. Rebound to the Sabres. Here comes Sagasser. 1-on-4. Wisely pulls up, gives it off to the trail in Brendel. Brendel between the rings, now backs out, sets things up for the Sabres. High post, Eckroth. They cut off of her. Eckroth turns downhill. Hounded by Falk. Shot up. Oh, scored and she's fouled. Oh, what a move there by Alyssa Eckroth. And they're going to get Ella Falk with a personal foul. Team 6, so Eckroth will go back to the Servpro free throw line for a free throw.
A lot of times defensively, with Jamestown, they're going to the zone, they're going back to man, but what you like on the offensive end is where Alyssa Eckroth, she's bringing the offense to them. A lot of times you say, oh, let the offense run itself and take a good shot. She brings the offense to them, which then obviously gets you into a point where you're going to pick up fouls because you can't coach or address or challenge one another.
21-13. It's been a 10-0 run here for the Sabres. They need a bucket to the Blue Jays bad. They're going to let Falk shoot that three straight away. Whoa, and she gets her first of the season. Does Katie Falk.
Well, they've been giving that to her all night. Backing off her about 3 or 4 feet. Sooner or later, they're going to drop.
She's 1 for 4 from behind the arc on the year, and that one makes it 31-16. Here's Eckroth on the bounce. Now Sagasser thought about it. Now to Berry Hill. Around the wheel they go. Eckroth attacks. Kicks in the corner, throws it out of bounds, and they'll go back to Jamestown. Today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Hey, they've been proudly serving the Magic City for over 25 years with the largest laser tag playground in the region. Mouth-watering pizza and wings and 30-inch galactic pizzas are out of this world. Call and order now, 852-1700. Planet Pizza, out of this world. Their buffalo pizza is really, really good. Had that too.
Yeah, it is good. It is very good.
Right elbow goes Otley. Now back out to Joseph. Down low they go. Katie Falk on Felkley. Turns left-handed. Baby hook is no good. Felkley's playing point guard. Lead pass up to Sagasser. Sagasser step-through move. Left-handed shot no good. Felkley the follow. Scored and she's fouled. Oh, the Legacy Sabres are on a roll.
You see Felkley make the contested shot, get the rebound, lead the fast break, make the extra pass to Sagasser, get the offensive rebound. She's doing it all here for Legacy.
Well, that's 3 on Katie Falk, too. Felkley with the hoop and the harm. And she will go to the Servpro free throw line, makes it 33-16, make it 34. The Legacy Sabres have come to play this afternoon as they lead this by 18 with 7:44 to play here in the opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Update from the other side, Century pulling away. They lead at 71-47. Ooh, nice runner off the window there by Brianna Otley, her first 2 of the contest. 34-18. Here's a trail by Eckroth. Eckroth gets to the free throw line, corner. Donhauer one more time, too strong. Rebound to Walter, the Blue Jays.
Even when she releases it, it looks good.
Yeah.
She missed it, but it looked very good from here.
Now Joseph sets the offense for Coach Skunberg. Now Otley, she's going to fire left side three. That's wide right. Rebound comes down to Eckroth. Eckroth's going to play point guard. Gets in the front court. Donhauer attacks. Lobs down weak side. Felkley, nice catch. Follow-away two's up and good for Brooklyn Felkley.
Just a great extra pass there in transition to Felkley. Just threw it up high. And what I noticed with Felkley, she didn't bring it down. She kept it above her head, finished, and made a nice 2-foot layup.
36-18. Here's Falk attacking. That's Ella. Her shot is short. Rebound. There's going to be a tie-up. Ball still loose. And it's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow in favor of the Blue Jays. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've probably been helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at RogerWardMovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Substitution, Severson coming in.
Along with Solinsky, gave Felkley a much-needed break.
Yeah, Rugby's going to win this one as they lead at 64-48, and they're going to move on to the semis against Central Cass at the State Girls B. Here's Falk from the right corner. That's Ella. Now she gets it back. One bounce. She's going to take another three. That one's too strong. Rebound goes out of bounds, and it's going to go to the Legacy Sabers.
The rotation by Legacy on defense. Yeah, they get out of position, but they're always helping and recovering, which is key to making sure that those extra passes are being made, that the rotation. But what Legacy has, they have people that can guard all five positions out there.
36-18 our score. Donauer attacks downhill off the window. That one's no good. Rebound comes down to Ella Falk. Ella runs it in the front court, now picks up her dribble, needs some help. Now gets it from Walter. Walter on the bounce. Now comes near, there's Otley. Otley attacks. Otley, the running left-handed shot, too strong. Hawkinson knocks out of bounds on the weak side. A reminder coming up, we'll have our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Dahmers can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com.
Well, Felkley sat about a minute and a half there on the bench and got Coach Petrick got her right back in the game. Along with Jamestown, we have Leah Trumbauer.
Leah Trumbauer checks in.
Yep. Jamestown staying in that zone again.
67-48, Rugby wins it in semifinal game number 2 of the MSU Dome. Here's Berryhill, the left-hander, fires a three, too strong. Solinsky there with the rebound, gets it back out Berryhill. Berryhill steps in, now dumps a baseline Felkley, jumper too strong. Weak side Severson, up off the window and good.
Again, Legacy's just getting anything they want here right now. A steal by Severson.
Brendel off the window. That's Donauer, I stand corrected, and she scores it. And Andy Skunberg wants a timeout. It'll be a full one. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Kittell or Michael Borman, at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 5:18 to go, opening half of play. Legacy 40, Jamestown 18. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Visiting the gym is an investment in yourself, and you deserve the very best. Our gym includes top-of-the-line equipment, modern amenities, and access to a professional personal trainer who will help you into shape and reach your weight goals in no time. No matter what skill or fitness level you have, there's something here for everyone. Our facility offers a great place to relax after a hard workout in our private steam room or lounge. Come experience the difference at our gym today and ask us how we can help you reach your full potential.
Well, a much-needed timeout there for Coach Skunberg as his team. Oh, here's almost another steal, maybe a tie-up. Nope, as Otley was able to corral it out of there, but she's being hounded by Severson in the backcourt. They want the 10-second. And there's a 10-second count against The Blue Jays out of the timeout. Not what you want to see for head coach Andy Skunberg.
Yeah, he had a decision. Do I burn another timeout, even though the shot clock was getting to where it was, the 10-second bounce? You don't want to waste it there. Obviously, you can make a run in the second half, but just the attitude of the girls right now seems deflated for Jamestown.
Yeah, we're going to get a foul as they get it down low to Felkley on the baseline. Oh, Jada Walter gets the foul. 7th team foul, so to the Servpro free throw line will go Brooklyn Felkley. Free throws up and good for Brooklyn. What a first half she's had.
Yeah, averaging what, almost 17 points a game. Has got 12 so far.
41-18. All legacy here in this opening half. Second one's up and good.
How important is it to have your 6'3" post who can shoot free throws, especially down at the end of the game here when you get kind of the pressure punt, is that you know you have a girl that can knock down threes because they're going to go to her in the paint. So just a tremendous game so far here from Felkley.
They inbound at Walter. Jada's going to bring it in the front court for the Blue Jays, trailing 42-18 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Otley down low Hawkinson as Berryhill fell down, and Hawkinson goes up and scores it. A much-needed hoop there for Jamestown. 42-20. Back comes Selensky. Severson, now Selensky. Around the wheel they go in the corner. Sagasser. Catch, turned, fired, three, bingo! Oh.
That's Sagasser's third three here today. 11 in the game.
Sagasser, with her 33rd three of the season, makes it 45-20. Attacking is Falker. Nope, that's I stand corrected. That was Trumbauer. Back is Sagasser. Here's a jumper by Berryhill, no good. Felkley working for the rebound, gathers it on the baseline, poked away by Walter. Now Severson, Berryhill, one more pass. Sagasser, one more time, bingo. And Legacy is shooting the lights out of it.
That's 6 three-pointers in the game here in the first half for Legacy, 4 of them by Addison Sagasser.
Here's Walter with 3:40 left to go in the opening half, 48-20. Quarterfinal game number 2 from the exhibit hall in the Bismarck Event Center. Down the right side of the lane, and Felkley says, "Thou shalt not enter my lane."
And she didn't even show any emotion. I would have been pumping, probably got a little more emotional than she did. She's like, yeah, just blocked the shot. Legacy's just playing with so much confidence right now. I didn't anticipate 28-point game here in the first half.
48-20, I did not either. Sure knows. Here's a tough shot there by Ella Falk, and a long rebound is going to be off of Jamestown. It'll go to Legacy. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience. As your heating and air experts, as a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to see your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. In the lane, Felkley turns, shot comes off, rebound to Otley. Back the other way comes Otley, leaves it for Hawkinson. Shot fake, gets in the lane on Felkley, goes up, tough shot, contested there. Here's a quick outlet to Sagasser. Sagasser attacks, running left-handed layup off the window and good for Addison.
Addison Sagasser averaged about almost 10 points a game and already has.
Legacy by 30. Did not think I would say that in this broadcast. Ooh, nice shot fake there by Walter. Turns, misses it. Felkley the rebound. Felkley going to play a little point guard here. Finds Sagasser, stops, gathers one more time. Oh, that was too strong. Felkley, yep, they're going to get her over the back.
Well, why not? She's got 16 in the game here, Sagasser so far. Why wouldn't you? Got a heat check moment.
Yeah, Sagasser. Here comes Aaliyah McPherson in for Legacy. Under a minute to go on the other side. Century in control there as they lead at 82-53. Oh, we're going to have a 1-on-1. Yeah, that's going to be 7th team foul. So we're going to go back to the Servpro free throw line on the other end. And Jada Walter's going to shoot it. Riley Joseph checks in for Jamestown. Jada Walter at the free throw line for the Blue Jays. Servpro free throw line. That one's too strong for Walter. And then we're going to get a foul.
I believe it's on Walter.
Nope, that's going against. Yeah, it is. You're right. So back to the other end of the Servpro free throw line goes Brooklyn Brendel. Leah Trumbauer checks in now for the Blue Jays. Free throw by Brendel's up and good.
This is my second time having Legacy this year. And before Christmas to now, man, they're shooting the ball really well.
And she gets them both. 52-20, 2:17 to play on the other side. 84-53, Century knocks off Turtle Mountain in the first quarterfinal boys game. Well, that next one over there will be a good one, Cole.
Who do we got again?
Legacy and Bismarck High. 7 to shoot. Falk gets it off. Here's a three from the left wing. That one's too strong by Boshi. Run down there by Hawkinson. Hawkinson nowhere to go with it. Still nowhere to go with it. Now finds Falk with it. That's Ella Falk. Now up high to Boshi. Boshi backs out and resets.
Jamestown's just struggling anything to get an easy bucket offensively.
Now they find Falk down low. She's doubled up. Nice bounce pass. Hawkinson turns, fires, shot off the window and scored it.
Nice finish in traffic. But again, that's what Legacy's doing is they're pushing Jamestown so far outside the paint, almost to the NBA line.
Well, they're going to let Brendel fire that three. Why not, Brooklyn?
Join the party.
Join the party as well. 55-22, Legacy by 33. Shows you what we knew, what we're talking about in our Shields pregame shows. We thought this would be a good one. Well, if you're a Sabres fan, it certainly is. 1 minute to go. They lead by 33 to the Sabres. 7 to shoot, nowhere to go. Hawkinson, ooh.
Kind of extension on that arm.
A little
there.
extension there, no call. Misses the three out of the right corner. Now here comes Eckroth back with it. Eckroth angles middle of the floor, crosses over down the lane, running one-hander off the window and scored it.
Can't wait to see the halftime stats, as far as the shooting percentage that Legacy is in here right now because they are on fire.
57-22. Ooh, Sagasser got away with a poke check there. Now Boshi down the left side has it taken away by Sagasser. Eckroth wants to run 2-on-2. Eckroth wisely backs it out, poked away there. Now she's got to run it down the backcourt. Now she's got to attack. 8 seconds. Eckroth attacks, goes downhill. Selensky right side three. No, that's too strong. And that's going to end the opening half here from quarterfinal game number 2. As we go to break on a BNC Bank scoreboard, Legacy 57, Jamestown 22. Our premier chiropractic intermission report coming up next right here on the PSP Network.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, The Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report of quarterfinal game number 2 from the West Region Girls Basketball Tournament. Glad to have you aboard on the PSB Network, wall-to-wall coverage of the West Region Tournament, brought to you in part by Kramer Agency, your partners for life, and also Swenson RV and Marine with locations in Minot and Bismarck. As Premier Chiropractic, they're focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Premier Chiropractic can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. And Cole, boy, I tell you what, you and I talked in the pregame, on our Shields pregame show, about a 4-5 matchup, two teams that played to a 3-point game last time they played. Last year they played to a close game, and this year the Legacy Sabers came out and they were absolutely shooting the lights out of it.
Oh, they were on fire. They came out with confidence. They opened the game with a quick 3, and they ended the game with about 6 3-pointers so far here tonight. So what I'm scared about, though, is they are getting both inside play from Felkley. They're getting perimeter shooting from everybody, it seems like, on the Legacy, but they're playing with confidence on the defensive end, where I haven't seen that kind of pressure. Petrick does a great job of being an X's and O on the offensive side, but on the defensive side, their man-to-man pressure has really stepped up, where if I'm Century and I'm going, man, that's what we got to play tomorrow, we better be ready to go, because they came in with a lot of confidence here tonight.
Yeah, they did. Let's get you up to date as to what's taking place here at this West Region tournament. As in the opening round game on this girls' side, Century 56-34 over Dickinson, so Century will move on, and they await the winner of this game. Dickinson will move into the consolation side. And then on the boys' side, it was Century winning that one 84-53 over Turtle Mountain. So they will move on. And they will await the winner of Bismarck High and Legacy. We're at halftime here as Legacy leads at 57-22 as our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by
Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At Sun Tracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by Sun Tracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Well, welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report for a look at the first half individual and team numbers. Here's Cole.
Well, for the Legacy Sabers, we mentioned earlier how their shooting percentage shot 58% from the field, 50% from the three-point line, 7 of 14. Leading the way for them is Addison Sagasser with 16. Hallie Severson, 2. Alyssa Eckroth, 11. Callie Downhauer, 6. Brooklyn Felkley with 13. And Aaliyah Solinsky with 2. For Jamestown, struggled, shot 28% from the field, shot 12% from the three-point line. Led in scoring by Katie Falk. Jada Walker had 2. Katie Walk had 9. Jada Walker had 2. Ella Falk had 1. Haley Hawkinson had 8. And along with Bretta Otley had 2 for 57-22 Legacy.
Yeah, and we talk about those three-point numbers in that opening half. Legacy, 7 of 14 shot 50% from that three-point line. You do that in games, you're going to win a lot of them. And they have the basketball to start the second half as Brendel right away, and they're going to get a foul on Otley as Brendel got her face taken off there, as Brianna Otley will get her second. That's the team's first. So Brendel will trigger it in bounds. They lead 57-22 on the BNC Bank score. I want to thank everybody for tuning into our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Eckroth down low, left block, missed it. Ball's loose on the floor. Who's got it? Joseph down there, and she gets it off to Hawkinson. Now Hawkinson nowhere to go with it. Ball's loose. Joseph runs it down, gets it off to Falk. How about Ella Falk averaging 17 points on the season with 1 in that opening half?
That just shows the defense that Legacy's putting on them is not giving up easy shots and making it
nice
difficult.
Pass from Brendel to Severson, who finishes it on the other end.
Legacy's just firing on all cylinders right now.
They're doing. I haven't seen them do anything wrong yet.
No,
Have you?
No. From the first half of the year to now, totally a different team, offensively and defensively.
Here's Katie Falk, attacked, contested by Felkley.
I think that's where in girls basketball, you don't have to block every shot, but you can alter it by just being in the presence of Felkley.
Sagasser, one more pass. Brendel, down low Felkley. Now to Sagasser, left side 3. That one comes off. Rebound on the weak side to Katie Falk. And remember, Katie Falk playing with those 3 personal fouls, and Otley hounded by Severson on the way up the floor. Now here's Joseph, looks inside to Ella. Ella turns, faces up, jabs right. Now goes middle of the lane, steps back, nothing there. Otley, straightaway 3. That one's off. Felkley runs down the rebound for Legacy. Gets it off to Brendel. Brendel will run it into the front court for the Sabers. Eckroth, now they go Severson, now back to Eckroth. It's going to be an over and back violation. And we can tell you that's brought to you by United Tribes. Leadership begins at United Tribes Technical College in Bismarck. UTTC offers affordable costs, small class size, and a wide range of programs and degrees. Learn more at uttc.edu. Here's Otley with it. Now looks inside. Katie Falk faces up on Felkley. Loses her bounce. Now gets it up to Ella. Now down low to Hawkinson, working hard. Double team down low. One more pass. Here's Riley Joseph, right side 3. Missed it. And good position, but Severson comes down as Otley had inside position there. Sagasser on the right wing. Here's Eckroth, goes baseline left, stops. Tough shot, short, rebound, tipped around into the hands of Katie Falk. She drops it off to Otley.
Legacy shooting a little quicker than they did the first half. First half, they kind of took their time, made the defense rotate a little bit more.
Ella Falk on the baseline in the corner. Left side is Otley. Her shot bounces around, comes off. Eckroth the rebound. Eckroth turns and goes the other way for the Sabers. Points are tough to come by now. Eckroth down the lane, flips it up, falls down, and they're going to get a blocking foul that's going to be called on who? Is that going to be? Yes, it is. Katie Falk.
Yeah, she was in that restricted area, and as you mentioned, and we're roughly 3 minutes into the second half, and Jamestown has not scored yet, but Legacy's only scored 2.
So to the Servpro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology. Fire and water cleanup and restoration at Servpro is Alyssa Eckroth, and her first free throw is up and good. Makes it 60-22. She will have one more. One bounce, sets, delivers. That one's going to be short for Alyssa. 60-22 at 18, or no, I'm sorry. .28 lead.
Well, good
do some
defense
quick
by
math.
Donauer.
My math left me there. My century math left me, Cole. Here's Berryhill in the front court. Drops it off. Eckroth turns, fires, and got it. Did Alyssa Eckroth. Boy, 62-22. Well, I was right. 30. I was 38. See my century math. Now it's a 40-point lead. I did. See, it was century math.
No one said you passed.
There we go. Runner on the baseline comes off for Tegan Boshi. Back comes the Saber. Ooh, Eckroth went right through her hands and goes out of bounds. And Prestwich Orthodontics, specialized in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultation and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit minotbraces.com to get started with a free consultation. Confidence in your game and your smile is a win-win. Best of luck to all tournament teams from the folks at Prestwich Orthodontics.
Leah McPherson checked in for the first time here for the Sabres.
She got in late in that second half, or in that first half.
Is she?
62-22. Here's Boshi. Boshi hounded out there. Also, that's Ashley Couts in the ball game now for Legacy. Ella Falk turns and fires, air ball as the shot clock winds down, and it will go back to the Legacy Sabers. Reminder, we're going to have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report. We'll have some player interviews, coach interviews, as planning team financial advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Here's Couts, attacks, left baseline. Now she's doubled up, falls down. And they're going to get a traveling call there on Couts, and we'll go back the other way.
You look at the Legacy Sabres bench, the entire starting five is resting. So obviously Petrick's trying to monitor minutes like we mentioned the Century game, and you got a 40-point game.
Yeah, when you're up 40, you can do that, huh? Boshi goes off a screen, turns the corner, dribbles it off her foot, and we'll go back the other way.
Yeah, we can't get no momentum for Jamestown right now. Just frustrated. Can't get to the rim. Those easy buckets, turn the corner, drill it off your knee.
You know, Coach Skunberg says in the 13 years that he's been coaching, I mean, this is a senior-dominated team, the most seniors that he's ever had. So it's tough game for them right now. There's Donauer going to get a blocking foul. Is going to go out up top, and that's going to go against Tegan Boshi, her first. Team's third. 13:09 to go in this one. 62-22. Century awaits the winner of this one.
Jamestown's been mixing up their defense. Obviously on dead balls they go to man-to-man, but they were just in a zone. They were trapping at one time, and then they weren't trapping the next time. So he's mixing it up, trying to find some kind of momentum here for Jamestown.
Barry Hill sets the offense in motion, gets to the left elbow, dumps it down low to Donauer, and her shot is missed. Back comes the Blue Jays as they need to get something going, and they need to do it quick. Ella Falk, boy, she's had a tough afternoon off the left elbow, nowhere to go, and now gets it off to Walter. Now to Hawkinson. Hawkinson's going to fire a three, and she's going to bury it.
First points in the second half.
Her sixth three of the season. 62-25, a long three by Berryhill, no good. Rebound Couts, the putback is no good. Rebound Donauer, no, that's Selensky, and her shot, rebound is, her putback is no good, but she's going to be fouled in the act, and that's going to go against Tegan Boshi, her second, fourth team foul. So to the Servpro free throw line goes Aaliyah Selensky for the Legacy Sabres. Free throw rolls off. Averaging just under 3 points on the season is Selensky. She'll have one more from that Servpro free throw line. Sets, dribbles, spins, free throw rolls around and goes in. 63-25 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. All Legacy here as they get it off to Ella Falk. Ella surveys. Now to Boshi. Boshi up high. That's Trumbauer in the ball game now. Drops it weak side Walter, and Walter just throws it up and got it to go down.
Nice backdoor cut, but the pass was more impressive in traffic.
63-27. As Donauer operates, has it poked, and it goes off her leg, I do believe, out of bounds. Yeah, that's a good call there.
Now you see the starting five get ready to get checked back in here for Legacy.
Yeah, line change now for the Sabres as Felkley comes in, Sagasser comes in, Eckroth comes in, Severson comes in, and so does Brendel. 63-27 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Wall-to-wall coverage of the West Region Tournament brought to you in part today by Kramer Agency, your partners for life, as well as Swenson RV and Marine, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Ooh, down low, contested there by Felkley as Hawkinson misses it. Nice pass in the paint. Eckroth turns, shot missed. Rebound poked into the hands of Walter. She gathers, needs some help, and gets it from Ella Falk. Ella runs it into the front court, gets a screen out high, stop and go move in the paint, shot up, rolls around, comes off. Rebound to Brendel. Brendel's going to take her time, walks it in the front court. Now Walter figures out who she's guarding, comes out and guards her. Brendel looks inside to Felkley, nothing there. Now Severson. Sagasser, she's going to attack. Sagasser leans in off the window and scores it for Addison.
18 in the game here, first points of the second half. But looking at Jamestown here, you know, Ella and Katie Falk, they've averaged combined between the two is 28, almost 29 points a game, and tonight they have 10 combined. Oh, excuse me, I missed two there. 12 points combined here tonight.
Yeah. Well, as those two go, Jamestown goes, and those two aren't going right now. And Falk is stuck, nowhere to go, and throws it right through the hands of a cutting Trumbauer. And out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Sabers. Reminder, we'll have our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big pictures. Does Jobbers Moving and Storage. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Solinsky gets it back out. Now they go top of the key, Donauer. Now she leaves it in the ball game there. That is that is Whitney Welk in the ball game. Is that McPherson?
Yep, Leah McPherson's first two of the night.
Gets her first two. As we said, Whitney Welk in the ball game for Legacy. There's Riley Joseph out high, hounded there by McPherson. Walter on the baseline, nowhere to go. Now they go up, ball goes through the hands of the Blue Jays. Here's Brendel, left wing three.
Why not? Get a steal, catch it, square up, no one comes out on you. 2-on-1, shoot the three-pointer.
Peyton Walliser in the ball game as that errant pass went through her hands. 70-27. Here's a steal. It's all a Legacy with 8:52 to play. And Andy Skunberg has no idea what to do.
Legacy's averaging 69.5 points a game and already hit that mark with 8 minutes to go.
Solinsky's shot's no good, but there to get the rebound is McPherson. Here's Brendel, now from the right side. Why not? Brooklyn Brendel with 13, 73-27. And Legacy is shooting the eyes out of it here in the event center. Bismarck High, the boys and the Legacy boys getting ready to get underway. Here's Riley Joseph, a long high arcing three is up and good for Riley Joseph. Her first points, her 42nd three. Back on the other end is McPherson. Solinsky. Whitney Welk, the runner off the window, too strong, gets her own rebound. And they do a shot clock. McPherson, let's see if she can join the party. Nope, that one's short. And back come the Blue Jays, trailing by 43. Didn't think I'd say that, Cole.
I would have never anticipated that.
Here's a steal by McPherson. And attacking, Donauer knifes through the defense and misses the shot. Jamestown gets the board and they come back the other way. Oh, nice move there. To the 10 goes Brianna Otley.
Nice give and go type move with the ball and the dribble. Nice finish with their left hand.
73-32. Solinsky. Now McPherson. Now Brendel. Down low. Solinsky turns. Fall away shot. Oh, she crawled it over the front iron. And we're going to have a Hubbard International Insurance timeout. Nope, it's going to be a substitution timeout, I do believe. It's just bring in substitutions. Yes, it is. And coming in there is Jessica Botsford for Legacy. Also Whitney Welk in there. McPherson in there. Also is Emily Burnson. There's a shot by Falk, is no good. That foul is going to go against Ashley Couts. First person to the Servpro free throw line goes Katie Falk. Free throw by Katie's up and good. She's in the double figures with 10.
You know, for Jamestown Jimmy's, I just thinking about it. I was watching actually the GPAC conference game the other night, watching when the men were playing. They actually got beat. But looking down here at Jamestown, you know, what do you do here? 6:23 to go. You got another game here tomorrow. You're trying to find some momentum. You got to find a spark, and let's see if we can cut the, you know, let's get 10 points in the next 6 minutes or some kind of motivational for these girls to step up and finish the game.
And she makes that one, makes it 75-34. Who was that? No, that was Katie Falk making both of those, though. She's got 11. So I'm guessing the starters are being about done for the Sabers as they lead at 75-34. Here's a left side three. Too strong by Botsford. Rebound, and the runner on the right side by Welk is no good. Rebound put back up and in by Ashley Couts.
It's like anything Legacy puts up here tonight just seems to go in.
77-34. Down low they go to Katie Falk. Hawkinson, she's going to take the long two, and she's going to bury it. Yeah, this is one of those games where you know you've got one left to stay alive in the tournament if you're head coach Andy Skunberg, and you just say, girls, we just got to play hard and see what happens. As Welk tied up. Here's a three by Botsford. That one too strong. Loose ball, and over the shoulder pass from Ella Falk to Hawkinson. Nice pass there to Otley. Otley's stopped in traffic. 5 minutes to play in this one. Looking for somewhere to go with
Just no movement from Jamestown.
No.
5 girls stand outside the 3-point line.
Falk's three's no good. Rebound run down there by Whitney Welk.
Well, the one promising thing for Jamestown here is Haley Hawkinson averages 5 points, got 13 in the game here tonight, so she's had a nice game, kind of picking up the slack for the Ella and Katie Falk, who have been struggling, but it's more so because of the defense that's been attributed to them.
The runner by McPherson was too strong, and back comes Jamestown in the left corner. They go Riley Joseph for three, and she got one. Riley Joseph, her second three of the half, makes it 77-39. Whitney Welk, nowhere to go. Botsford, Couts, McPherson, a long three, short. Rebound in the hands of Joseph, gets it off to Ella Falk. Reminder, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com. Sport Clips with locations North Bismarck, South Bismarck, also in Minot. 77-39, 3:54 to play in the ball game. It appears it's going to be a Capital City clash tomorrow. Oh, a long three there from Burger King. Riley Joseph knocks one down.
It's her third three in the game. She shot that with confidence.
77-42. Here's a long three up off the bench. Sapphire LeBlanc, welcome to the party. Well, everybody is in the ball game for Legacy. 80-42. Oh, another long three. Tried to go a la Rusty Gillette with the window.
Kind of a heat check there. 3 in a row.
Here's LeBlanc, attacks on the baseline, flips it up, and scores. Oh, a quick five for the microwave LeBlanc off the bench. 82-42. And I think the officials are going to say, unless it's blatant, we're going to let you guys play this one out.
What do they say? No blood, no foul?
Yeah, that's what it's going to be. As Boshi down the left side flipped it out of bounds. Emily Burnson comes in. Walliser in for Jamestown. Walter in for Jamestown. Trumbauer in for Jamestown. 2:33 to play. Whitney Welk's shot is no good. A 40-point lead for the Legacy Sabers here in the exhibit hall. Quarterfinal game number 2 of 4 today. Down low, Trumbauer turns and attacks. There's going to be our blood foul there. That's going to go against Jessica Botsford.
So what do you think about the matchup tomorrow with Century and Legacy?
Boy, I tell you what, you look at it and you got to say, if Legacy plays the way they're playing today, I mean, Century is going to have their hands full, that's for sure, as Trumbauer misses her first one from the Servpro free throw line.
Well, Eckroth and Felkley get a lot of attention, obviously, for Legacy, but I thought their bench that came off for Legacy just shot the ball really well.
Well, yeah, and I mean, if you shoot the ball like you shot it today, it's certainly they're going to be hard to beat as Trumbauer misses them both from the Servpro free throw line. Minot High and Mandan set to do battle next. Ooh, LeBlanc. She's not afraid. Turns and fires. Rebound by Bernston is no good. Attacking on the other end. Nifty move there by Trumbauer. That one comes off. Ball's loose. Trumbauer gathers it. Now gets it off to Boshi with 1:50 to play. That's Edie Hegerly in the ball game. Here's a runner by Walter, no good. Hegerly battling for the rebound, now gets it out to Boshi. Runner high off the glass and in there for Tegan Boshi. 82-44. Here's LeBlanc, it's a screen. LeBlanc's gonna attack, fire one up, blocked away there by Walliser. Into the hands of Whitney Welk. Jim Peter can't even, LeBlanc, she's not afraid. She fires, partially blocked there by Walliser. Walter wants to go end to end.
She knows she might not get back in the next 2 games.
Here's Boshi with it. Lobs down low. Trumbauer throws it right into the hands of Welk. And we're under a minute to go. As we do know one thing is for sure, as the capital city will have one local school in the state tournament, as Century and Legacy will do battle in the semis tomorrow. Abby Berman in the ball game as well. A shot up there by Botsford is no good. And back comes, here's Jada Walter from the right side. Knocks down a three. It is Jada Walter. 82-47. I think Legacy's going to bounce this one out, and I believe that's exactly what they're going to do, as they are going to win this one going away, as the Legacy Sabers will advance to the West Region semis tomorrow, and they will have a date with the Century Patriots, and that'll take us right into our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. And Jim Petrick has got to be very pleased with his club this afternoon, as they put on a clinic here today, and they knock off Jamestown by a final score of 82-47. Cole Higlin's made his way down to the floor, and we'll get a few words with Jim Petrick, and I believe he's got Addison Sagasser with him as well. And as Jim Petrick and Coach Skunberg talk things over a little bit, Skunberg showing off those sharp shoes. Let's go down on the floor and Cole Higlin. Cole, take it away.
All right, first off, Coach Petrick, we got that first win. Feels good. But who was your shooting coach this week? Because unbelievable three-point, and just, I think you were 57% at halftime from the field, and it had to be at least that or more the second half.
This week we did a few different shooting competitions to start each practice for about 20 minutes, and we had them compete against our different teams each day, and the kids just loved it. But I give our kids credit. We shared the ball a lot that first half. We found the open shooters and knocked them down. Sagasser gave us a great start. which kind of we fed off of. So we need our seniors to do that. Tomorrow it could be a different kid, but tonight it was Sager to get us going, and yeah, it was not me. I'm not the shooting coach. So.
Well, what I was impressed with is, obviously Felkley and Eckroth get a lot of attention, both offensively and defensively, but your bench, they came off and just knocked down shots, opened it up. I didn't see any weaknesses here tonight.
No, this is probably the best we've played, so we got to build off this for tomorrow. Century's going to be, the best defensive test we've seen all season. We've got to have our bench step up come tournament time, because you're right, teams really key on Felkley and Alyssa, so when they do that, other kids have to step up, and luckily for us, we got a pretty deep bench this year, and they play with a lot of confidence today. That's what we got to ask come tournament time, is play with confidence and effort. Those two things we did, and we took care of business.
All right, congratulations. Good luck tomorrow. Addison, congratulations, our sports kit player of the game. From the very start, you caught that three-pointer and let her fly, and from there, I think you ended up with 4 3-pointers. I think you had 16 in the game. Where'd that come from?
I don't know. I just knew that I needed to have confidence tonight. I knew what we needed to do, and I just got it done.
Absolutely. As a team aspect, though, I was impressed your guys' shooting from start to finish. But overall, though, your defensive pressure, I guess Coach Petrick had to emphasize the importance of having defensive pressure.
Yes, we knew coming into this week that our defense was key, and we had to lock down our opponent, and we knew that if our defense gets where we need, our offense will come with it.
So obviously next game you got Century. What do you think's the key for tomorrow night's game?
I think as long as we stay with our defense, our offense will come, and as long as we have confidence in each other, it'll all come together.
Are you going to shoot it like you did today?
I hope so.
All right, good luck. Back to you, Woody.
All right, there you have it, a victorious Jim Petrick and Addison Sagasser, as they are victorious here today by a score of 82-47. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Oh, welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report. This one's gone final 82-47. Legacy wins it, going away against the Jamestown Blue Jays. For a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's Cole Higlin.
All right, just got back from the post game, but what a game by Legacy Sabers here. 22 of 38 shot, 58% for the field for the entire game, and 50% from the three-point line. So, 40% from the three-point line. Just an amazing offensive output here for Legacy. Ashley Cutts with 2, Sapphire LeBlanc with 5, Haley Severson with 4, Addison Sagasser, our sports kit player of the game, at 18, Aaliyah McPherson 2, Brooklyn Brendel with 13, Alyssa Eckroth with 14, Kaylee Danhauer with 6, Brooklyn Felkley with 13, and Aaliyah Solinsky with 5 for a total of 82 points here for the Legacy Sabers. For Jamestown, as we mentioned, obviously a little bit of a struggle here tonight, scoring 47 points, 33% from the field, really struggled overall. With the way here, Brianna Otley with 4, Tegan Boshi with 2. Riley Joseph with 9 3-pointers there late in the game, along with Haley Hawkinson with 13, Ella Falk with 1, Jada Walter with 7, and Katie Falk with 11 for 47. So a great game on behalf of Legacy Sabers, and as you heard with Coach Petrick afterwards about trying to keep that momentum, that offensive output here for tomorrow against Century.
Yeah, there you have it. A good output offensively for the Legacy Sabres. Now we got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Cole, your thoughts?
I think the Jobbers move of the game was the very first three-pointer that started out. Addison Sauguster hit that three-pointer, and after that it was downhill where they had 6 3-pointers in the first half. They just kept the three-point party going second half. So start of the game, that Addison Sauguster three-pointer just kind of kicked off the firing output for Legacy Sabres.
Well, there you have it. Now we got to give out a Sport Clips MVP of the game, brought to you by Sports Clips.
Just all in all, Addison Sauguster.
Your MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sports Clips MVP is, Cole?
Addison Sauguster. Just a great game.
Addison Sauguster is your Sports Clips MVP of the game. Well, that will do it for this one as Legacy wins it 82-47. We'll take a timeout, reset. We come back. Joel Kittell will step in and we'll set you up for game number 3, Minot High and Mandan. Back with more on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, The Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Servpro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're Servpro's first responders to your property's disaster.
Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone.
Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married three-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite Servpro operatives, highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter.
He's been called the human sponge.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call Servpro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at AckermanAsphalt.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Asphalt. Find them at AckermanAsphalt.com.
Well, welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center in the exhibit hall as 2 games are in the book in the West Region quarterfinal round of the West Region Girls Basketball Tournament. We've got 2 more to go. Game number 3 features the Minot High Majettes coming in here at 17-3, 17-4 overall, and the Mandan Braves coming in here at 10-2 on the season. These 2 teams obviously met twice during the regular season. Minot High winning the first one 80-70 at Mandan, and then Minot winning again 79-51 up in Minot. And jumping in for this broadcast, Joe Kittell. Joe, hey man, how are you?
Good, my friend. How are you? The voice holding up. Day 1.
Well, we're doing fine. It's
I love
just
it.
day 1. Day 1 of many.
Day 1 of many.
But nonetheless, quarterfinal game number 3. You take a look, Joe, and yeah, you probably got to say, and we talked about this in that last game that just ended. You know, you got a 4-5 matchup, and Jamestown and Legacy played a close one the last time. Legacy came out and shot the lights out and upended Jamestown. But in this one, obviously, Minot High, the clear-cut favorite, but it is the West Region Tournament. And Mandan getting McKenna Johnson back in the starting lineup, certainly a different basketball team.
For sure, and I had an opportunity to watch Mandan play a couple weeks ago against Century out their place. I did that game, and I thought Mandan looked very physical, athletic. McKenna Johnson came off the bench that night and played really, really well and was a huge difference maker and gave Century all kinds of fits in the interior. So they're a team that maybe is playing their best basketball now. Maybe they got their chemistry back on track. Now they got McKenna back in the lineup, and some things are maybe in their favor. And like you said, it's the WDA tournament. We haven't seen an upset yet. We're bound to see something eventually. Like we're not gonna sneak out of this thing chalk. I can guarantee you that. So Minot's a good team, and they're very veteran led, and not maybe veteran as age, but veteran as experience. And so this should be a fun game. And I'm not expecting a blowout. I think this will be a good basketball game and something that we can enjoy watching.
While you're listening to our Shields pregame show, Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, hunting, and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. As both teams on the floor, Joe, let's take a look inside these 2 teams real quick. First of all, we talked about the Minot High Majettes. 17-4 on the season. Maybe not the regular season they wanted. Got a couple tough losses, but nonetheless, when you look at Maggie Fricky and Lily Bell and the supporting cast of what they've done, certainly a team that you cannot go to sleep on.
Yeah, for sure. And 17-3 is or 17-4, whatever they are, is nothing to be upset about. That's for sure. They played well against a lot of good teams. They played some really good competition. And we got to remember, even though they were the favorites coming back and the defending champs coming back, they weren't the favorite in that state tournament last year. And so They're right where they want to be. They're right within an arm's length of Century and everybody else, Red River out in the west, and they're right there. And they just need to play that really hot basketball like they did last year at the end of the stretch. And this is Minot High's time of year, man. Last year, the basketball capital of the state, and then they kept winning everything. So this is Minot's time of year, and they got a lot of experience on that roster of girls that know how to get it done this time of year.
Well, they've been undefeated at the Bismarck Event Center, so we'll see if they can continue that. And then you look at the Mandan Braves, led by their head coach, Sean Henderson, in his third year. Jason Schwartz leading Minot in his third year. Certainly a team that's kind of been up and down all year long, and we don't need to harp on it, but we know McKenna Johnson's back at full strength. Back in the lineup, certainly a difference maker, but they're really led by Jaden Weiss, certainly a gal that has had some tough injuries, but 12.8 points per game this year. And she can really shoot the three.
Yeah, and like you said, Jaden Weiss is a very nice player. McKenna Johnson is one of the better interior post players in the state. And to have those two at full force tonight, and they're a young team as well. Some of their tough games, and they really only play one senior, and that's Weiss. So at the end of the day, this is a team that's building and getting better as the year goes on. They probably had some games that they'd like to win. They obviously would have liked to have a little bit better chemistry throughout the year, but now is the time to fix all that. Now is the time to really go out and play your best basketball and put your best foot forward. So it should be an exciting game. Coach Henderson knows how to coach a basketball team, and I'm excited to see how this thing goes.
Well, it's Minot High and Mandan. Quarterfinal game number 3 at the Bismarck Event Center. One semifinal's been set. We've got to set one more, and we'll do that here for you coming up tonight. We'll start with Minot High and Mandan. The starting lineups, the opening tip coming up next right here on the PSP Network as our Shields pregame show rolls on with more.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Well, back at the Bismarck Event Center, Scott Woodmansee alongside Joe Kittell. Joe Kittell inside the exhibition hall as our Shields pregame show rolls on here in wall-to-wall coverage of the West Region Tournament, brought to you in part by Kramer Agency, your partners for life, also Swenson RV and Marine, and locations in Minot and Bismarck. Big thanks to those two sponsors for sponsoring our wall-to-wall West Region Tournament coverage. As the boys, Bismarck High and Legacy on the other side, just went to halftime, as that appeared to be a close one at the break. Did not get a score for you on that one. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. First of all, for the Mandan Braves, they'll go like this. One guard will be Maya Sheldon, a 5'9 senior. The other guard will be Jaden Weiss, a 5'7 junior. At one, another guard spot will be Haley Markle, a 5'9 junior. At a forward spot, McKenna Johnson will be a 6'2 sophomore, and Emma Bogner, a 5'11 junior. Their head coach in his third year is Sean Henderson. 41-37, Bismarck High leads that one at the half. For the home team on the scoreboard, the Minot High Majettes, they'll go like this at the guards. Well, there'll be four of them. Maggie Fricky, a 5'8 freshman. At the other guard will be Maya Aguilar, a 5'10 senior. At another guard spot, Avery Lundy, a 5'9 junior. And at another guard spot, a 5'6 senior, Tori Height. And at a forward spot will be a 6'2 freshman, Lily Bell. Their head coach in his third year is Jason Schwartz. It'll be Fricky, Aguilar, Lundy, Height, and Bell. For the Majettes, it'll be Sheldon, Weiss, Markle, Johnson, Bogner for the Braves. Mandan comes out in their road blacks, trimmed in white. Mandan in white across the front, white numbers. And Minot High in their home whites with maroon trim. Does that mean at center court? Joe, any last-minute thoughts before we tip this one off, man?
Yeah, just excited to see you come out of the gates right away. If they just throw punches back and forth and keep it tight, or if some team has a little bit of a spark like we saw at the Legacy game last time. So be interesting to see how this thing takes off right off the bat.
Well, Lily Bell will go up against McKenna Johnson, and we're underway. The officials in this one will be Jordan Kleingen, John Ruff, and Doug Saylor as Minot High controls. Here's a runner down the left side, is up and good by Maya Aguilar, and Minot High with early lead at 2-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back with it comes Weiss, goes high right side. Inside they go Johnson, shot fake, the fly by Bell. McKenna Johnson from point blank range.
Yeah, it didn't take us long to see the talented McKenna Johnson get the ball around the hoop and make a great play.
Back comes Aguilar for Minot High. Left wing Fricky, here's Lily Bell, top of the key, guarded by Johnson. In the paint, spins, nothing there. Now right side, Lundy's going to fire for three and bury it as Avery Lundy.
Key to Minot's offense is those inside-out threes, those corner shots by Lundy and Fricky.
Lundy with her 15th three of the year, and it's 5-2. The Majettes on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Oh, they're going to get Marco with a push-off.
Yeah, good defense there right away by Fricky, causing a little bit of chaos. Just amazing how talented these two post players are. One's only a sophomore, one's only a freshman, and they are by far the two most dominant forces in the interior in the WDA.
Fricky enters the bell. She turns, goes down the right side on Johnson. Now kicks it out to Aguilar. Now at height around the wheel. They go left corner. Lundy from the left side for three. Oh, she's got two in a row.
Another inside out. That one was an inside out, then spinning around the arc. That was a great one extra pass there for the Magicians.
8-2. Majettes by 6 in the BNC Bank scoreboard as Avery Lundy with back-to-back threes. Entered high post to Johnson to the Braves. Now Markle surveys. Now goes high right side to Weiss. Now back to Markle. 7 to shoot. Markle attacks on Fricky. Ball poked away. Picked up by Weiss. The running left-handed shot rolls around. Oh, nice rebound by Bogner. Down low, gets it out to Weiss, and Mandan gets a new shot clock, and Weiss resets the offense for the Braves.
Interesting starting lineup with both Bogner and Johnson in there. Two kind of twin towers playing in there for
Mandan.
Mandan.
There's a poke away. Fricky one-on-one against Markle. Fricky, oh, nice dump pass. Lundy, layup, got it. Lundy's got a quick 8.
Great start for Lundy. Great start for the Magicians.
10-2, the Majettes lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Weiss, now to Bogner. Bogner looks for Markle, nothing there, and ball's poked away into the hands of Weiss. Weiss on the bounce. Now gets off Markle. She's going to fire a deep three. That one too strong. Good box out by Lily Bell on the weak side. She's going to play point guard and turns and goes the other way. Lily Bell attacks, straightaway three. That one too strong. Fricky the rebound, and those bright green wheels that she's got on. Lundy's going to heat check for Lundy. That one too strong. And rebound comes down weak side to Haley Markle.
A lot of hustle and plays, a lot of energy plays so far by Fricky. Getting rebound, playing defense.
Markle running in the lane, wide left, rebound loose. So we're going to have a foul, I do believe. And that's going to go against Maggie Fricky, her first personal. First team foul. Here's a substitution. Sarah Helderop in for Minot High. Helderop, a 5'6" freshman. Playing some good minutes this year for the Braves and Coach Sean Henderson. Inside Johnson, she turns on Bell. Shot fake. Fakes again, goes up. Bell blocks it away. And Bell gathers it and turns the other way.
Great job by Bell, just using her length, not falling for any of the shot fakes.
Nice pass, Fricky to Height, layup, and Tori Height gets in the scoring column.
Extra pass there, second time the extra pass in transition leads to a bucket, easy bucket.
12-2 start for Minot High as Carew Lamore gets off the bench for the Majettes. Here's Helderop. Helderop now to Wiest. Wiest attacks. Runner down the right side, blocked away there by Aguilar. Aguilar, quick return, Height, layup, got it. Oh, how about the diagonal pass there by Aguilar to Tori Hyde, and we've got a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 14:27 to go, opening half. Minot 14, Mandan 2, back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page, Jersey Mike's. Well, they're a sub above. And also the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Here's a steal out of the timeout. Here comes Lily Bell. Bell attacking behind the back. Now crosses, goes baseline, stops. Oh, and she wanted to find, checking into the ball game now for Minot. That's Presley Bennett in the ball game. She checks in along with Carew Lamore.
Much better job that time, Minot High getting back in transition and getting some bodies in front of the basketball.
14-2. Sheldon gets to the elbow, now goes in the corner to Helderop, and they're going to say she stepped out of bounds. They'll go the other way.
Yeah, most of the Minot offense right now is coming off of their defense and how stellar they've been so far this half. They are swarming the Braves.
Yes, they are. As Aguilar controls, enters at high post, poked away there. Good hustle as Aguilar runs down the loose ball. Here's Bell. Long three, and she rattles it in, does Lily Bell.
Her ball handling in range. Still, every time I see it, she impresses me a little more every time.
17-2, Mandan out to a 15-0 run. There's a block down low by Lily Bell. That's block 48. And here's a steal back. Here's Wiest, nice bounce pass. Sheldon goes up, shot no good, but she's going to be fouled in the act by Carew Lamore, her first, team second.
Nice job on the defensive end there, Mandan. Switching from offense to defense quick, getting back and getting the steal and creating some offense with it.
So to the Servpro free throw line goes Maya Sheldon, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Servpro, and Sheldon misses the first one, the 5'9" senior, averaging about 5.5 points on the season. Misses the first, and Maya will have one more, and she missed them both. Rebound to Lamore of the Majettes.
Tough break there for Mandan. Could have used a couple extra buckets there.
She gets it off to Fricky. Fricky will walk it in the front court, guarded by Sheldon. Enters it to Tori Height in the right wing. Height looks inside, now puts it on the bounce. Fricky in the ball game. That's Navia Perez-Coleman in the ball game now as well for Minot High. There's a long high arcing three by Fricky, too strong, and it's going to go out of bounds, and it will be going to the Mandan Braves.
I can now make my first time for the WDA of the year. I am petitioning for those lines to get taken off of these floors. They haven't used them in a long time.
What are you talking about?
the wizard lines.
Hey,
they
man,
need to get.
Hey, those are memorable, man. Easy now. Watch it. Careful. Here's a steal. Lead pass to Fricky. Fricky step through move, layup, got it. Oh boy, is Minot on a roll right now.
I feel like every year there's games decided by kids finding the wrong line.
And Weiss launches a long three, and it's going to come up short and go out of bounds. And then we can tell you that tonight's game is brought to you in part as well by Planta Pizza. They've probably been serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Hey, they got the largest laser tag playground in the region, mouth-watering pizza and wings, and the 30-inch galactic pizzas are out of this world. Call them 852-1700. Planet Pizza, out of this world. Oh, wide open down low. Bennett missed the bunny. Loose ball, and Perez-Coleman comes out of there with it, gets it off to Torrey Height. Height operates off the right elbow. Now Fricky goes baseline, spins in the lane, hounded by McKenna Johnson. Shot it right into her right hand. And here's a breakdown. We're going to get a foul that's going to go against Presley Bennett.
That terrible foul there, trying to make a play in the back.
Sorry, Joe.
Oh, no, just saying that terrible foul. Mandan definitely have the numbers and try to make a play on the ball and make them score on your defense. Your defense has been pretty good the first half.
That foul went against Carew Lamore, her second. So Lundy comes back in. Aguilar comes back in for the Majettes. They lead by 17 at 19-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Weiss operates. Now gets top of the key. Now leaves it off for Sheldon. Ooh, Sheldon turns, fires off the window. Too strong. Ball tipped out of bounds. It's going to go to the Majettes.
Right now, a lot of physical play by Minot. They're doing a great job of keeping their body in front of any driver or any post play, and that Mandan's thrown at them.
19-2 our score. 11.5 to play in the opening half. In at Lundy. Lundy looks, so she's got the odd color shoe. Here's Lily Bell, a long three, too strong. Rebound down low is Fricky. We're going to get a foul on the rebound. I think they're going to get Sheldon for a hold. Yep, and that's who it's going to go against.
Great physical play there by Fricky. Hasn't really got herself going offensively very much yet, other than some nice passing. Able to really fight for that offensive rebound there and keep the ball alive for Minot High.
Yeah, Lundy's got the Christmas shoe look. Oh, they find Lily Bell right now on Broadway, lays it in off the back iron and scores it. 21-2.
19-0
Minot
run.
High.
So you got a 19-0 run as well?
Yep, a 19-0 run for the Majettes. Can the Braves stop it on this possession? 12 to shoot. Boy, I'll tell you, Minot's making it tough for Mandan to get in their offense. Here's a runner off the window. That's too strong by the Braves. That's Anna Lyles. Anna Lyles battles in the back, gets a steal, gets a hoop, and she gets fouled. Oh, good work there by Anna Lyles in the backcourt after the miss. She hung around, got the steal, got the hoop, and she got the harm.
Yeah, nice play there by the freshman, using her length to cause a little havoc of Mandan's zone there and getting the nice steal and finishing with the layup. See if she can't get the three-point play here to get some momentum for the Braves.
So to the Servpro free throw line goes Anna Lyles. Free throw on its way is up and good for Anna. Well, she stops that run, Joe.
Yeah, that was about a 7-minute run there, 6-minute run there. That was all Minot High.
21-5. Minot High leads it. 10:35 to play opening half here on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Quarterfinal game number 3 down the right side. Oh, offensive foul. They're going to get called on Torrey Height. Good defense down low, and that was good defense there by
Harper Harris.
Harper Harris.
Daughter of former coach Jason Harris. Obviously knows how to take a charge and play a little defense. Good to see Mandan get a little bit of a spark here. See if they can't execute the offensive end to cut this thing down a little bit more.
Here's Lyles. Lyles operates, and she's, blocked away by Lily Bell. No call there. Here's Fricky in transition. Fricky's got Lundy, dumps it to her. One-handed shot, no good. The rebound. Tried to dish it back out to Fricky, taken away by Anna Lyles.
Much better job, Mandan, getting back in transition defense and making it a little bit difficult for Minot High.
Held her up and poked away by Maggie Fricky. So it will stay with the Mandan Braves. BNC National Bank, with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Loose ball picked up by Harris, no good. Bogner the rebound. Shot fake, Helderop, right elbow off the window, too strong. Rebound tipped around in the hands of Maggie Fricky.
A lot of good opportunities there for Mandan, just not able to execute. Nice post seal by Bogner early in that possession.
Fricky slows it up. Oh, nice pass. Lundy layup, got it.
A lot of good things are happening. Fricky's driving in the lane right now for Minot High.
23-5. Minot High leads the Majettes. 9:22 to play, opening half. Here's Anna Lyles. Free throw line now goes to Helderop. Helderop dumps it down low at Lyles. Oh, nice find. Bogner, one bounce goes up. Lily Bell rips it out away from her. Another block. Lily Bell going the other way. Lily Bell 1-on-3. Now dumps it off for Presley Bennett. Here's the right side three. Aguilar, that one's short. Long rebound at Lundy. Bodies on the floor. Ball goes high over the head as Fricky and Harper Harris were battling down low.
That was a battle, to say the least. I don't think Harper appreciated her going in for that offensive rebound again and did a good job of just eliminating the rebounder.
23-5 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Oh, quick move there by Markle. Markle, the runner. Oh, the bank's open for Haley Markle.
Like this little run from Mandan. They're on a little run themselves here, just getting a little momentum, trying to chip away.
23-7 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's a poke away there by Harris. Good. Oh, they're going to say she was out of bounds, but what a play there. A good hustle play by the sophomore Harper Harris from the Mandan Braves.
Yeah, heck of a play by Harper there. That's about a second or third possession now that she's done something just to bring some energy to the roster.
Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Hub is the leading North American insurance brokerage. 8:29 to go. Opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan, or Minot 23, Mandan 7. Back after this timeout.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, Jason Schwartz had to call timeout as his team wasn't they weren't communicating, doing what he wanted them to do. So we'll see what happens here as they come out of the timeout with a set play. Here's Aguilar, shot fake. Tried to go in the corner. Now Lily Bell on the bounce. Lily spins, runner down the lane, shot. Oh, offensive foul is going to go against Lily Bell. And there's Harper Harris one more time.
That's got to be her fourth or fifth energy play so far this half. She's done a great job of just sticking her nose in there and playing good defense. Whenever a player spins in the lane, they're always, and leaves their feet, they're always destined to probably have a chance for a charge call.
23-7, a bucket here would be good. There's Anna Lyles, step through move on the baseline, no good. Lily Bell the rebound for the Majettes. 7:57 to play here in the opening half on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Bell, picks up her dribble, now dumps it off for Fricky. Fricky kicks right side. Here's Bennett, right side three, bingo.
Great job by Fricky getting into the paint, finding shooters. It's got to be her third or fourth assist already on the night.
26-7. The Majettes lead, 7:35 to play. Here's Markle with it. Haley on the bounce, top of the key. Gets to the elbow, nope, Suke's violation will go back the other way. We can tell you tonight's game brought to you in part by United Tribes. Leadership begins at United Tribes Technical College in Bismarck. UTTC offers affordable cost, small class size, and wide range of programs and degrees. Learn more at uttc.edu. Reminder, we'll also have our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. In the ball game there, that is Carew Lamore now for the Majettes. She operates out high, guarded by Markle. Gets to the free throw line, now height. Here's Lily Bell, high right side three. That one's in and out. Rebound comes down to Wiest. Wiest turns, nope, now she slows it up. Markle, ball high over her head. Looking down low to McKenna Johnson. She's been awfully quiet. Poked away by Bell, but Johnson runs it down. Here's Wiest, left side three. Oh, missed everything. Harris, right place, right time. 7 to shoot. They drop it down low to Johnson and Lily Bell all over her. Here's Markle, high three from the high right side. That one comes off, and the Majettes control.
Yeah, Mandan hasn't shot a three-pointer inside the college line yet, or the NBA line yet. They got to find a way to penetrate that Minot defense just a little bit and get a little bit better looks.
Here's Lamore down the right side. Oh, she flips it up with the scoop to the hoop.
Great play by
Lamore.
Yeah, Lamore, great play getting through that contact. No charge on the block charge. Able to get all the way to the rim and finish the play.
Harris, a catch and fire three. Again.
It's just deep.
From the deepest part of the corner over the floor over there. Here's Lily Bell, straightaway three. Oh, open up. The bank is still open for the Majettes as Lily Bell banks in a three.
Yeah, nice. Lily Bell, she's really good at that when she brings it down, kind of getting herself settled in and ready to shoot the basketball. Another three for her.
31-7. Skip pass, Lyles down low. Johnson, she gathers nobody around. Shot fake, up and under move, goes up and scores it. Goes McKenna Johnson.
A nice play from McKenna when she gets the ball down there. She's very, very dangerous and has opportunities to score the basketball.
31-9. The Majettes lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Height. Now Lamore looks inside to Lily Bell. Nothing there. Now Height puts it. Oh, Lamore puts it on the floor.
They got to get the ball there. She's working pretty hard in there.
Down low to Bell. Oh, Fricky, right place, right time. Gathers the. I don't know who that was to, but Fricky, right place. Caught the pass and went up and laid it in.
She's always moving, always cutting, always trying to find the basketball. She's just I get tired watching Fricky play basketball out there.
33-9. Right corner. Here's Harris. Down low, Johnson. Nope. What do we get here? I think we're going to get a
little foul on Lily.
Yep, it's going to go against Lily Bell. That'll be number 2 on Lily Bell. Lundy comes in.
Pretty tired.
Perez Coleman comes in. And also Aguilar comes in.
Felt like a tired foul there. She worked hard on the defensive end the time before and went for the steal. Then she got the post up and felt like that one was just maybe a little frustration and tired.
10 minutes to play on the other side. Bismarck leads Legacy 56-55 as McKenna Johnson buries the first one from the Servpro free throw line. Mandan gets into double figures at the 4:50 mark.
McKenna with 5 of those.
They trail 33-10. Johnson one more, gets them both. She's got 6 on the evening. 33-11, 22-point lead for the Majettes. Here's Lundy. Lamore, now Lamore attacks, leans in. She's going to be fouled, is Carew Lamore.
Just another sophomore that Minot High can throw out there and find ways to score baskets.
Foul goes on Maya Sheldon, her second, team's third. So at the Servpro free throw line is Carew Lamore, the 5'7" sophomore. Free throws up and good.
Her dad and brother knew how to score the basketball a little bit too, didn't they?
Right.
They're all right.
They had a little game to them. They had a little game to themselves. Second one is up and good for Carew.
Her brother won a couple state championships in that Minot High run, and father was no slouch himself as a basketball player. First ever Mr. Basketball in the state of North Dakota. Shared it with the Juno Pintar.
Yep. The Juno Pintar. Oh, here's a throwaway. Errant pass taken away by Lundy. Lead pass Aguilar. She crosses court, scored it. She's fouled. Aguilar with a nifty move to the dish, and she gets the hoop and the harm. Does Aguilar.
What a turning offense, their defense to offense. Minot High's been really good at that this first half. They have just been suffocating on the defensive end, and it's led to easy buckets for them.
And Aguilar converts from the Servpro free throw line.
Her 5th bucket of the game, or 5th point of the game.
Yep, 38-11, 27-point lead. Here's Anna Lyles on the other end as it partially blocked and it goes out of bounds. Sean Henderson not happy about something. Jaden Wiest will trigger the inbounds pass. Out high to Markle. Markle's going to attack. Markle flips one up, and she's going to be fouled. And I believe they're going to get Avery Lundy with that personal foul, and they are. Eighth team foul. So at the Servpro free throw line will be Haley Markle for the Braves.
So does Avery Lundy own 2 pairs of shoes and wears one right and one left?
I don't know. She's got
or are they designed that way?
She's got the Christmas look going on out there, does Avery Lundy.
You're my gear expert, so I'm just wondering if you've seen those before.
No, I have not, man. 38-13.
The days of team shoes are long gone.
Ooh, Lundy just clears her way off and moves Wiest back. Runner in the lane, comes off, long rebound. Oh, rebound comes down to Markle of the Braves. 38-13. The Majettes in control of this one. Here's Markle with it. Markle crossover down the lane. Runner, Scott scored, and she's fouled as Haley Markle. The continuation. Foul's going to go against Carew Lamore, I do believe.
That'll be her third, if I'm not mistaken. It is her third foul.
Yep, it is.
So we'll probably see the end of Carew for this half.
So Markle brings a little bit of life to the Mandan Braves, and she turns the Servpro free throw line. And she misses it. Johnson tips it out. Markle, Tori Height ripped it away from her.
What a strong rebound there by Tori Height.
38-15. Aguilar, baseball pass to the right wing to Height, poked away by Lyles into the hands of Jaden Wiest.
Lyles doing a nice job in there guarding Lily Bell. Like you'd assume Johnson would guard her, but it's been Lyles since she's been in the game.
Held her up, finds Lyles. Lyles, runner, too strong. Rebound to Avery Lundy. Gets it off to Aguilar. Now here's Fricky. Now back to Height. Height in the right corner. She's going to fire for 3. That one too strong. Lundy the long rebound back to Height. She thought about it. Now Fricky has it. Fricky backs out, wants a screen, gets it. Nowhere to go. Now stop and go move. Spins in the lane. Kicks in the corner. Aguilar, high arcing 3, short. Rebound tipped out. And we're going to have a jump ball. And it's going to be in possession, going to be in favor of the Mandan Braves. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to see your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Here's Helderop off to Lyles. Now to Wiest. Wiest sets fires for 3. Misses it. Johnson battling down low. Ball's loose. And it goes into the hands of Anna Lyles. And Helderop gets called for a suitcase violation, and we'll go the other way.
Yeah, I had thoughts of passing, dribbling, and shooting all at the same time. I got a little bit quick feet there.
Harper Harris checks in for the Mandan Braves.
See if they can't get another spark out of her on the defensive end like they did earlier in the half.
Fricky up high to Lily Bell. Now she delivers it off to Height. Now they go, no, that was Aguilar. Now Height has it. Now back to Fricky. Now to Aguilar. Inside Bell. Bell goes down. Oh, fall back. Ooh, 2 is up and good for Lily Bell. Ooh.
Tough shot there from Lily.
Yes, it is. 40-15. Here's Markle, a deep 3. Ring it up for Haley Markle.
Guess if you keep shooting them, eventually get used to it.
40-18. Aguilar attacks downhill. Now goes to Tori Height. Ball poked away. Bell runs it down. Bell, good defense there by McKenna Johnson. Finds a cutting Fricky. 1 bounce, layup, got it.
Just never stops moving. Great backup by Fricky. Good catch and composure in the lane to finish.
42-18. Markle attacks down the lane, flips it up, and she's going to be hammered. Who's that going to go on? Is it going to be out front, or is it going to be down low? Nope, it's going to be out front, so it'll go on Aguilar.
Tori Height.
Oh, Tori Height. That's her 3rd personal for Tori Height. 10th team foul. At the Servpro free throw line goes Haley Markle, misses the first one. She will have another one. Minute 16 to play in the half. 42-18. Oh, missed them both. Bell the rebound. Ooh. And she turns it over. Jaden Weiss comes back the other way for the Braves. Held her up. Looks an inside to McKenna Johnson. Now Weiss. Boy, Jaden's had a slow start to this contest as well.
Yeah, she just hasn't even got any room to look at the basket and score.
And they're trying to get in. Markle attacks. Shot too strong, and they're going to say it's off Mandan, so it'll go back to the Majettes. On the other side, 67-65. 5:22 left to play. Legacy leads Bismarck High by 2. A good one brewing over there. Avery Lundy now. Bennett inside Bell. Bell, right elbow jumper is up too strong. Comes off into the hands of Aguilar. And ball's loose. And it's going to go out of bounds, but it'll go to the Mandan Braves.
Yeah, good hustle there for the rebound. Just wasn't able to complete the pass. Kind of got a little excited and tried to find Lily on the perimeter and just over her head.
23.4 to play here. Mandan, shot clock is off. They can play for 1. Try to cut this down to 22 or 21 at the break. Here's Helderop to Markle. Markle, free throw line, 15-footer. That one's wide right. And it goes out of bounds as Harris tried to save it to no avail, so it'll go back to the Majettes. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Joe Kittell, Scott Woodmansee with you as first half winds down in quarterfinal game number 3. Here's Lundy, 4 to shoot. Lundy, nowhere to go, skips it. Here's Bennett, catch, fire, 3 on the buzzer. That's too strong, and that's going to end the opening half of play here in quarterfinal game number 3. As we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Minot 42, Mandan 18. We come back, our premier chiropractic intermission report. You're listening to the West Region Girls opening round on the PSP Network.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Well, welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of Minot and surrounding areas to the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Premier Chiropractic can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. And Joe, well, I guess if you really want to point a finger on what the story of that first half was, is it was the quick start by Minot High and the slow start by Mandan. Probably stating the obvious, but I thought later in that half, Mandan settled down a little bit and played a little bit better on the defensive end.
Yeah, it was a 19-0 run, and they're only down 24 right now. I mean, we're talking about, obviously, they're not going to not go on any point run there, but it'd been a lot closer game without that big, 19-0 run in the middle of the game there, or the beginning of the game. I thought you're right, Mandan. I thought they finally got some decent looks. Some players finally started breaking the ice around the rim. They got aggressive themselves defensively and got a couple steals and made a couple plays around the rim. They actually didn't shoot the free throws very well. I think they missed 5 free throws in the first half. That could have been another little difference maker there to just keep this thing a little bit tighter. So, I just think Minot was so good in transition, and Fricky is just so phenomenal. She gets the ball in the lane and either scores it or she's able to pass it out and find open shooters. I spent a lot of time recruiting and evaluating point guards, and all the best coaches say you judge your point guards and what decisions they make in the lane. And Fricky makes great decisions in the lane. She's a good passer, good finisher. She's a very good basketball player. So, I agree with you 100%. That slow start is what got Mandan right now, staring at a huge deficit.
Well, then, too, you look at just the scoring of Mandan. Mandan, Jaden Weiss coming in here. She didn't have a point in that first half, and Mandan's got to get some more contributions.
Yeah, definitely. Your leading scorer, one of your best shooters, hasn't had a lot of looks. And just looking at the stat sheet here, she's 0 for 6, 0 for 3 from the 3. And we say it jokingly, but I'm dead serious. Like, you can't take bad threes. You can't take these deep threes. It's not going to help your offensive rebounding. It's not going to help rhythm. It's not going to help momentum. It's not going to help anything. You got to be able to find that correct line. And I know she has that range. I've seen her make those before. But you got to make your first one from the free throw line or a pull-up or the real line.
Watch it go in.
Yeah, watch it go in and then have confidence. And then if you feel like you can take a step back, take a step back. But you can't just keep casting from out there and wishing and hoping and praying, And so find a way to get to the free throw line. Find a way to get a pull-up jumper or a real three-point high school three-point line, and stop stretching the floor. It's way too stretched right now.
Well, 42-18, Mandan certainly got their work cut out for them in that second half. If you're just tuning in, glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Our afternoon games, it was Century starting it off. They won. They beat Dickinson 56-34, and then Legacy just handled Jamestown 82-47. So Century and Legacy will be our first girls semifinal game tomorrow. Dickinson at Jamestown will play to keep their season alive. On the boys' side, 84-53, Century knocks off Turtle Mountain, and in a good one next door, 2:22 to go in the ball game. Legacy leads Bismarck 74-71. We're at halftime here, 42-18. Minot High leads it. Our Premier Chiropractic postgame or intermission report rolls on with more. We come back. Joe will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Ackerman Estvold is an experienced team of architects and civil engineers committed to achieving the best possible solution for every project. Over the past 20 years, our team has been trusted with jobs big and small throughout the state, from major flood protection projects to county roads, classroom walls, and community spaces. We will be your partner through the initial design to final construction. Trust the Ackerman Estvold team with your next project.
Welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report, where Minot High leads it 42-18. And for a look at the first half individual and team numbers, here's Joe.
Yeah, for the Mandan Braves, they scored 15 points. They had 3 people in the scoring column, led by Haley Markle with 9 points. She did hit a 3-pointer. She was 2 for 5 from the free throw line. And 6 points from McKenna Johnson. She was 2 for 2 from the field, or 2 for 3 from the field, and made both of her free throws. And then 3 points for Anna Lyles. Big stat I see here on the Mandan side is only 1 assist and 8 turnovers. Not, all their shots are more difficult. They're having to penetrate and drive, and they're not getting those easy buckets. For the Minot Majettes, they have 7 people in the scoring column. They scored 42 first half points. They were led in scoring by 10 points from both Lily Bell and 10 points from Avery Lundy, both making 2 3-pointers. They had 6 points from Maggie Fricky, 5 points from Maya Aguilar, 4 points from Tori Height and Carew Lamore, and 3 points from Presley Bennett. Big stat there, 10 assists, 4 of them from Fricky in that first half, go along with the 7 offensive rebounds. Those second chance points, those opportunities that in transition that Minot has been able to get over the Mandan Braves.
Oh, another thing, Joe, that stands out to me in this one is you look at Mandan turns it over 8 times, but Minot's got 15 points off those 8 turnovers.
Yeah, they just go down and score.
And where we're at right now, 42-18. So certainly that is a key stat as well. As Mandan needs to find something. Mandan, boy, you shoot at 6 of 29, and the other team shoots at 17 of 31. You're not going to win many games shooting at 20% from the field.
You're really not, and you're shooting 5 for 10 from the free throw line as well. And so, there's a lot of things not in Mandan's favor. But like you're talking about transition, Coach Henderson's first time out was after the 4th straight transition wide open layup where all it took was 1 pass to get an uncontested layup. So just some holes they had to fix, and they did fix them. But right now this lead is pretty daunting for the Mandan Braves. They're going to need to get hot from behind the arc and play a little defense.
Well, an update from the boys' side with 1:13 to go. Legacy leads Bismarck High 76-73, and the Sabers have the basketball. So that one's going to go right down to the wire there.
And there's probably about 70 possessions still in that game the way Bismarck High plays.
Well, there's Yep, but we've got determine our 3rd semifinalist here tonight. Reminder, stay tuned as we'll have our last and final game of the day. Bismarck High, St. Mary's will do battle. A little crosstown rivalry to finish off the day. As both teams, Mandan getting their final instructions.
Excited to see how Mandan comes out this half, what energy they bring, see if they can't cut this lead and hang around in this fight a little longer.
And I believe it will be, it'll be Minot High's ball to start this second half. 42-18 our score. I want to thank you for tuning in to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Premier Chiropractic, Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Allen, and Dr. Becky Perry Darmus can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Here's Lundy. Right corner they go to Tori Height, fires for 3, and just like that, Minot picks up where they left off.
Tori Height, one of those unsung heroes for the Majettes, always finding ways to score. Just kind of the 3rd, 4th, person that can get the shots up, but she always seems to come up big.
45-18, back on the other end. Here's Maya Sheldon. That one partially blocked. McKenna Johnson tries to save it into the hands of Fricky. Lead pass out to Tori Height. She can't run it down. It goes out of bounds, and back the other way we go as Height goes about 4 rows deep into the stands.
Yeah, tough pass there. They're kind of stacked on top of each other. Both people in the middle lane running down the floor. Need to get a little bit wider on that pass.
45-18. Here's Marco with it. Bogner. Now they go in the left corner. Shot fake by Weiss. Now here's Sheldon with it. Sheldon in the right corner. She's got to fire for 2 as the shot clock winding down. Height, Aguilar, nice pass to Height. She's able to run it down. Now finds Bell on the trail. And Sheldon takes it away from her. Lee Bell reaches in, knocks it off Sheldon. Back the other way we go.
Nice little trap there by Mandan, getting a little more aggressive on the defensive end. Then nice play again by Lily Bell, knocking the ball off Mandan foot. So
45-18. Here's Lundy with it. Now they got Johnson playing out high on that zone, Joe.
Yeah, it's they're kind of.
Lundy.
I think they're trying to trap. They're trying to create a little bit of havoc, and they just want her length out there to see if they can't get a few deflections.
That's the most threes I've seen Lundy make, I think, in a couple games combined. 48-18. Minot High by 30. Wiest in the corner, nowhere to go. Now gets in the paint. The runner in the lane rattles in and comes out. Johnson the rebound. The putback is up and good for McKenna.
Nice play from McKenna Johnson. Right place, right time with that backside offensive rebound.
48-20 our score.
Legacy messed the front end of a 1-on-1, and Bismarck High has the ball now. 6 seconds, 3 points game.
Torrey Height, one more from the left corner for 3.
3 threes to start the half. Got to get out and get a hand up.
51-20 our score. Down the lane goes Wiest. She's going to be bumped on the way there by Aguilar. That'll be her first. They're going to say is on the shot. Yep, it was. First personal to the Servpro free throw line goes Jaden Wiest.
Able to score her first bucket there with the free throw.
She did.
Hopefully that can get her going a little bit.
51-21. Second one is up and good by Wiest. 51-22. Here's Aguilar right down the lane against by Bogner, and goes up and scores it, does Aguilar.
Yeah, too easy there. That was a straight line drive from the main ball handler that brought it down the floor. Got to be able to test it a little better than that.
53-22. In the left corner, Wiest with the closeout there by Aguilar. On the other end, here's Aguilar running the floor, shot up and scored it.
I like Maya Aguilar. She is a tough-nosed player. Always finds ways to get to the rim. She's one of those important players for Minot High because she can draw and kick for them so well.
55-22, 33-point lead. Jaden Wiest going to call for an offensive foul.
Legacy wins by 3.
Legacy wins that one, 78-75. So they will take on the Century Patriots tomorrow. Here's a long 3 by Lily Bell. That was in and out. Rebound Fricky, one bounce, step through move, layup comes out. .35 to play here. 55-22, runner down the right side by Markle's up and good.
Nice play by Markle, having a nice night. 11 points for her so far in the evening.
55-24. Fricky goes right down Broadway, steps through, shot too strong, rebound Bogner. Fricky's irritated. Slow and coming back the other way. Here's Wiest. Held her up, fires it through the legs, and Markle goes out of bounds.
Yeah, between being exhausted and a little frustrated, Fricky barely got back on the defensive possession there.
A reminder, we'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning team financial advisor helping clients work toward financial freedom at Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Crew Lamore in the ball game. Left side 3 by Presley Bennett comes off. A run down in the corner by Helderop. Now Helderop works it up the floor. Here's Markle, right corner 3 is up and good.
Markle again for 14th of the night, second three-pointer made.
55-27. Lamore trying to answer the call. That one's off. Rebound McKenna Johnson. Lead pass out, poked away by Aguilar as Helderop on the breakout.
Yeah, nice job there saving 2 points from Maya Aguilar. That thing was completed. That was going to be a layup on the other end.
55-27 our score here. The winner will be our third semifinalist. Wiest trying to get a shot off. Now gets it to Lyles. Lyles goes baseline back to Wiest. Weiss, shimmy shake move, gets it off Markle. A deep three by Markle. Oh, with the kiss.
Whoa.
Haley Markle.
Kevin Rice range.
Oh, he can't shoot from that far out. Come on, man. We're going to get a foul on the other end. That's going to go against Jaden Weiss. That'll be number 3 on Jaden. Be the second. 25-point lead now for Minot High, 55-30. They inbound it to Lamore. Lamore bounces it, puts it on the floor. Now cut off at the free throw line, gets it off to Lundy. Fricky, step back, high-arcing three, in and out. Rebound, Markle. Boy, have a half, young lady.
Yeah, she's playing really well, aggressive, doing all the things she needs to do out there.
Oh, good hustle there by Markle as Fricky had the steal. Markle wants it back. Now Weiss, runner, left-hander down the lane, rolls around and goes in.
Really like that from
Jaden.
Yeah, I like that from Jaden. She's getting to the free throw line now. She just hit that floater. Just doing a good job of finding some ways to score.
55-32. Here's Bennett with it. Now to Fricky. Looks inside, up high, Lundy. Lundy tied up down low. Jump ball, I do believe. Possession arrow goes to the Mandan Braves.
Good spark here for Mandan. Starting to play with some confidence.
Yeah, they are. A hoop here would be large for the Mandan Braves.
Yeah, might even have Coach Schwartz call a timeout if they get one more here.
Yep. Weiss attack, now reverses back out. Sets the offense. Here's Markle. Markle, heat check from the left side. Oh, she got another one.
Wow, that's her third in a row. That one was toeing the line. Good play there by Markle. Yep, Coach Schwartz is going to call this one.
Lead down to 20, 55-35. We got a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 11:36 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan 55. Minot 55, Mandan 35. The Hub is the leading North American insurance brokerage. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, the Mandan Braves trying to make a game of this one as they've cut this down to 20. They trail 55-35 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. That timeout brought to you by Hubbard National Insurance, located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. Levy Bell, 15-footer, no good. Rebound to McKenna Johnson. Markle gets it off to Weiss. Here come the Mandan Braves. Now they get it off to Helderop. Helderop. She's going to attack on the baseline. The runner on the baseline, no good. Johnson the rebound. Loses it, now gathers it back. Lyles, left side three. That one no good. Johnson the rebound. Johnson working hard down low, and we're going to get a foul down low. And hitting the floor was Haley Markle, but she's tough. And Markle gets up. Yeah, she's like, no, go away, I'm fine. Foul goes on.
Try to get him to go away.
And we got a break in the action. We can tell you that tonight's game brought to you by Pressrich Orthodontics. They specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultation and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call them at 852-2646 or visit MinotBraces.com to get started with a free consultation. Confidence in your game and your smile is a win-win. Best of luck to all the tournament teams from Prestwich Orthodontics. Lob into McKenna Johnson. Johnson has it poked away by Fricky. Fricky turns, angles the right side of the floor, now brings it back between the rings. Hounded by Helderop. Now to Lundy. Lundy. Has Mandan turned their defense intensity up a tish, Joe?
I feel like they've just played so much better defensively. Minot looks tired from having to get, the same shots they were getting earlier in the game.
Yeah, there's a lazy foul by Avery Lundy way in the backcourt. That'll be 2 on her.
Yeah, Minot's the team that looks like they're on their heels a little bit, a little tired.
Yeah.
Mandan looks like the team that's got all the confidence in the world.
And that 3 by Tori Height was 3/4 of the way down and came back out, and Mandan gets it back, trailing by 20 at 55-35. 10.5 minutes to play in the ball game. Here's Weiss off a screen. Crosses over on Aguilar, kicks in the corner. Harris thought about it. Good closeout by Fricky. Now Harris out of control there, throws it out of bounds. And they'll go back to the Majettes. Reminder, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com. Also, our Jobbers Moving and Storage moving the game. Hey, remember, tournament photos are available too on the PSP Network. They're brought to you by Tyler Hagan Photography. THB will have the photos uploaded on the PSP Network social media page. On all the social media platforms after the game. Make sure to like and follow the THP on all social media platforms. Senior portraits and game action shots. It's Tyler Hagan Photography. Man does a great job with those portraits. And we're going to have a foul that's going to go on Anna Lyles, her first. That'll be the 3rd of the half.
You get an action shot of you yet for a portrait for your
home
office?
I don't think he needs to. Lily Bell makes the first one from the Servpro free throw line, makes it 56-35. That's not Tyler Hagan, though, Peter. Second one missed, but Aguilar rips a rebound out of there. Fricky gets it to Lundy in the corner. Lily Bell goes 1 of 2 from the line. Here's Height. Around the wheel they go, Fricky. Fricky attacks, left corner Lundy. Wide open look for 3. Oh, rattles it in, does Avery Lundy.
Avery's had some answers tonight for the Magi. She's been able to hit now her 4th three-pointer of the game and kind of settle the tide a little bit for the Magi.
59-35. 9:28 left to play. Here's Markle. Markle hunted by Fricky. Good defense there. Spins, loses it, taken away by Bell. There's a bounce pass out to Aguilar. Aguilar gathers. Finds Height, left wing, sets, fires 3, rolls off. Rebound tipped out of bounds. It'll go to the Mandan Braves.
If Aguilar could have let Tori just get her feet set a little bit there before passing it. She was about a half a sec early on the pass, and Tori Height just didn't quite have her feet ready for it yet.
We'll have a Jobbers Moving and Storage moving the game as well. It's sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Helderop, nowhere to go. Now gets it back out to Wiest. Wiest attacks. Nice diagonal to Bogner. Markle, step back 3 on the way. That one's short. Bogner battles to the rebound. Ball's loose. Levy Bell has it. Taken away by Lyles. Lyles saves it. Finds Helderop off her hands. Nope, she stepped out of bounds. And it'll go back to mine. Getting a little sloppy here late in this second half.
Agree. That one was probably a foul. You can't really lay on the ground and disrupt the ball handler like that. But play ends up playing on, and Minot still gets the ball.
Well, the games just seem to have flown by on this side today.
It's unbelievable. I was watching the first half of the Minot High Bismarck game, and wasn't even halfway through the first half, and I had to come over here for this one. You guys have been moving on this side.
Yeah, here's a 3 by Lundy. Rolls off. She can miss. Back comes Wiest. Mandan, they can't take too much time as they got to go quick, and Markle's been the igniter, and she flips one up, and in doing so, she's going to be bumped, and I think it's going to be on Maggie Fricky. It is.
What a second half for Markle. Already 11 points, 20 on the game, going to the free throw line for 21 and 22.
Yep, she will go back to the Servpro free throw line. Will Haley Markle, the junior from Mandan. Free throws up and good for Haley. 59-36. Second one up and good as well.
really good game for her so far tonight. Hopefully she can keep battling here and get her team back into this thing with 8 to go.
She hounds Aguilar out high. Here's a poke away by Helderop. Helderop turns and goes the other way. Step through move by Sarah. Up off the window. Scored it.
Obviously don't want to put the cart through the horse, but no matter what happens tonight, Mandan's going to have some things that they can be happy about going into win or go home game tomorrow night if they don't figure out how to pull this one out.
And there's a turnover on the other end. Jason Schwartz not happy about that. 59-39, Mandan Minot High by 20 with 7:40 left to go in the ball game. Down the lane, Weiss blocked away by Bell. Bell pushing the issue into the front court. She's got 3-on-1. Bell, she's going to attack, flips it up, going to be fouled in the act, and that's going to go against Anna Lyles, her second of the evening.
Yeah, what a good coast-to-coast take there from Lily Bell. Just able to play under control, under composure, avoided all contact, and was able to draw the foul.
Free throws up and good for Lily. 12 points for Lily Bell on the night. She'll have one more from that Servpro free throw line. Second one's up and good as well.
13 on the night for Lily Bell.
61-39, 7.5 to play. Helder up, hands off Lyles. Oh boy, the C's Spartan part, and Lyles goes up and scores it. And we're gonna have a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Kittell and Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal and business insurance needs. 7:20 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Minot 61, Mandan 41. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Hey folks, another reminder, if you're looking for those tournament photos, check out the PSP Network. They're brought to you by, check out those tournament photos on the PSP Network. They're brought to you by Tyler Hagen Photography. THP will have the photos uploaded on the PSP Network social media platforms after the game. Make sure to like and follow the THP on all social media platforms. Senior portraits and game action shots. It's Tyler Hagen Photography. And while you're liking him, be sure to like the PSP Network on all of our social media platforms. Minot High out of the timeout. Perez Coleman in the ballgame. Whips it to Lamore. Now Fricky, ball high over her head. She attacks. Flips one up, and it's going to be an offensive foul against Maggie Fricky.
Maggie's frustrated. They've done a good job of kind of plugging up that lane on her in the second half here and not letting her go to the spots that she wants to get to.
15th foul against the Majettes. Maggie Fricky picks up her third. Here's Weiss, top of the key. Now reverses her dribble. Now gets it out to Markle. Markle's going to attack on Fricky. Markle, that's going to be 4 on Maggie Fricky.
Definitely a little frustration there. Yep. She gets one, and then she ends up picking up one, trying to kind of say, you can do it, I can do it too, and take a charge, but she just wasn't in the same spot as the girl before on the other end of the floor.
Bell comes in. Perez Coleman will go out. Kenneth Johnson comes in. Emma Bogner goes out. You know, the gal that I'm surprised hasn't played for Mandan is Maddie Schwind. I thought she really played well in that Century game.
Yeah.
When we were over there doing that. I thought she had a nice game. They lob it inside to McKenna Johnson. Gets it off to Helderop. Now to Markle. Markle's going to attack. Markle flips it up. Oh, Johnson, right place, right time. Goes up and scores it, does McKenna Johnson.
That's kind of what happens when you insert McKenna back into the lineup. She's going to play, and someone's going to lose probably a few minutes.
61-43, down to 18. Carew, Bennett out of the right corner, an air ball into the hands of Markle. Boy, 3 here will ignite this. Here's Lyles. Lyles, that one's going to be air ball. Johnson, good hustle there, runs down the loose ball. Gets it out to Markle. Here's Wiest with it. Wiest takes one bounce. Thought, she's thinking about it. And now she's going to pull the trigger. That one's short and into the hands of Lily Bell. Aguilar, right down Broadway, left-handed layup, up and good by Aguilar.
Really concerned with the corner 3 in transition there and forgot to guard the ball handler, and Aguilar is able to go get her easiest 2 of the night.
63-43.
Maya
Here's
now
Markle,
has 11 on the night.
15-footer, rolls around, comes off. And we're going to get a foul on the rebound. Who's it going to go against?
Lily Bell.
Lily Bell picks up her 3rd.
Kind of did a good job there of avoiding the box out, getting long, getting stretched out, getting that rebound, and caused a little bit of a foul.
7th team foul, so going to the Servpro or free throw line will be McKenna Johnson, the 6'2 sophomore. Free throw rolls around and goes in for McKenna. 63-44. And that one's short. 5:25 to go, 63-44. Here's Lamore. Yep, they're going to get a bump on Wiest. That'll be number 4 on Jade Boy. She's had a tough evening, Jaden Wiest.
I like the way Mandan's playing defense, though. They're being physical. They're not, they're on their toes and fighting back. They're not just sitting on their heels taking the shots from Minot High.
Oh, good defense there by Lyles, but into the hands of Height. There's a left corner 3 by Lamore. Bingo.
Great play there. Good extra rebound, extra possession. End up getting a draw and kick 3 to Lamore.
66-44, 5 minutes to play. Here's Sheldon in the right corner. Now goes out high to Lyles. Now into Wiest in the left corner. Wiest still on the bounce. Minot High, man-to-man. They lob it into McKenna Johnson. She's double teamed. Shot fake. Goes up high, off the glass, and scores it. Oh, that's a good move, Joe.
She does a good job of just hesitating just long enough to kind of get herself on balance, get the defender off balance, and get it on the glass. Nice play there by McKenna Johnson.
66-46. Here's Lamore, wide open, down low, Height. McKenna Johnson came, thought she had a block. She thought she had a block. And so did half the fans.
Everybody that went, ooh, also thought that as well.
So Tori Height will go to the Servpro free throw line for the Minot High Majettes. Her team leads by 20 at 66-46. Free throw comes off.
Tori with 10 points in the game, 2 threes so far in the second half.
Harper Harris checks in. Kimmy McAllister in the ball game now too. Kimmy, a 5'9" freshman, getting her first run in the West Region tournament. And Tori Height goes 1 of 2. 67-46. Time of dwindling away for the Mandan Braves. Sheldon to Harris. McAllister thought about it. Now to Wiest. Wiest gets in the lane. Oh, that was a errant shot there with the left hand by Wiest into the hands of Lily Bell. Down low, Lundy. Lundy kicks in the corner to Height. Height, catch, fire, 3, bingo.
She's just a person that knows her role, knows what she's really good at. She's a good long defender and then able to make corner 3 after corner 3 for this Majette team.
70-46 on the other end. Johnson keeps it alive. McAllister, misses the bunny. Rebound, Harris, her shot no good. Lily Bell the rebound for Minot High. She's going to play point guard for a little bit. Gets it off to Lundy. Lundy, diagonal pass, left corner, Lamore. Catch, fire, 3, bingo.
Lamore in one corner, Height in the other. Pick your poison. Another 3 ball for the Majettes. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the second half alone.
You know, last year in Minot High, there's a shot by the Braves, no good. They had a gal by the name of Mariah Evenson who played a big role in their state tournament run last year. Tori Height is the Evenson of this year. Here's Lily Bell. That one's wide right.
Completely agree with you. Evenson, I completely agree with you. They needed the Evenson girl to stretch the floor, play defense, the old NBA 3 and D line, and they've gotten all that and more from Tori Height.
You're not going to leave me, are you?
No, I'm just going to cough. I'm going to move the mic for a second.
Here's a shot up by Sheldon, no good, and she's going to be fouled in the act, and that foul is going to go on Tori Height. Man, you had me worried. I thought I was going to have to, I'd had to about giving you CPR.
That would have been a sight for sore eyes.
Maya Sheldon knocks down the first one, makes it 73-47.
That's her first bucket of the night, too. 1 point on the night for Sheldon. Hasn't been able to get it going.
Oh, and we're going to get a substitution. I think the freshman's going to get a run here.
Eve Knutson. We missed them both.
Sheldon missed
made the first, missed second.
1 of 2 from the Servpro free throw line is Sheldon. 2:39 to play. Lily Bell attacks, try to find Lundy, taken away by Helderop. Saved nicely into the hands of Sheldon. Here comes Sheldon the other way. Sheldon wanted to go end to end, cut off there. Here's Harris, high right side 3. That one's in and out. Rebound to Bennett. Gets it off to Aguilar. Aguilar into the front court, now crosses over, now kicks in the corner to Lundy. Lundy now out high to Aguilar. Height. Now Presley Bennett. Bennett now out high to Lundy. Minot High and not in any hurry as they lead 73-47. Here's Lundy. She likes that left corner for 3. Too strong. Rebound ripped out of there by Harris. Gets it off to Sheldon. Sheldon lead pass up. There's Maddie Schwind. Now here's Helderop. 15-footer on the way is up and good by Helderop.
Nice take there by Sarah.
73-49, and we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal business insurance needs. Minute 39 to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Minot 73, Mandan 49. Back after this timeout on the PSB Network.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Well, Eve Knutson checks into the ball game. Eve is a 5'9" freshman. This final minute and change of this one. Down to 90 seconds to play. And for all intents and purposes, Minot High is going to move on to the semifinals. Also in the ball game is Sydney Aberly.
Whoa, 3-ball from Knutson.
Knutson buries a 3 right off the bench.
Looks like she's been doing it all night. For the 8th 3 of the second half.
76-49. There's a 3 by McAllister. That one's short. McAllister runs down the loose ball. 1 minute to play in the ball game. Harris is tied up and taken away there by Aberly. Knutson, oh, she's getting hounded by Harris. Now gets it into Aguilar. Good hustle play there by McAllister. Pokes it out of bounds, but it'll stay with the Minot High Majettes. 76-49. Minot High leads this one. Here's Perez Coleman. Out high to Aberly. Aberly, here's Bennett. Bennett backs in, doubled up, blocked away. Now Bennett comes out and gathers it. Aberly, Aguilar, left corner 3. That one airballed. And it's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to go to the Mandan Braves. Attacking for Mandan, that is Savannah Gustafson. Remember, she's going to pick up a foul, is Savannah. 7th team foul on the Mandan Braves. So going to the Servpro free throw line will be Eve Knutson. Free throw, rolls off for Eve. She's got to be farther away. Apparently there's Danny Hale. Gustafson fires, 8 seconds. Hale backs in, ball poked out of bounds. It'll stay with Mandan with 4.6 to play. Bismarck High and St. Mary's coming up next. 76-49 our score. Gusson gets it in, ball poked away into the hands, and that's going to be the ball game as Minot High is going to win this one by a score of 76-49, and that's going to take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisor is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Shots Crossroads get filled up with their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. As the Mandan Braves, they will try to keep their season alive tomorrow as they will drop into the consolation bracket. And Minot High will await their opponent. Will it be Bismarck High or St. Mary's? As Joe Kittell has made his way down to the playing floor. And right now, let's go down on the floor. Joe Kittell has the head coach, Jason Schwartz of the Minot High, and Avery Lundy. Joe, take it away.
He's sweeping this.
Coach Schwartz just reminded me to turn my mic on after last year's debacle of all this. So, Coach, no stranger to the WDA tournament, no stranger to winning here. Talk about the win today. You guys got off to a hot start. Mandan came back and fought, but you guys were able to hold them off. Just talk about your team tonight.
I was pretty pleased with our defense, especially how we came out, and the first half was really good. And I think we got a little bit soft as the game wore on, but defensively is what did it for us today, so that's what I was most pleased about. We rebounded and got out and run fairly well today, but you know, hey, it's tournament time. Everybody's excited for this time, so everybody's going to fight. And basketball, everybody knows, is a game of runs. They made a little bit of a run, and so that's probably good for us. We need to bounce back in those situations and get ready for them. We're going to see them a little bit the next 2 nights too.
Yeah,
so
for sure. First half, you guys caused 8 turnovers, had 15 points on those. Second half was a completely different game. 8 3-pointers was the difference. Just talk about the different ways your team can score on the offensive end.
And we've had to figure that out over the course of the year, where, you know, there's games where we don't shoot so well, or we don't do this so well, or we don't do that so well. Like, we got to find multiple ways to win, and we've talked about it all year. You get to the tournament, and no matter how things are going, you still got to find a way to win, and there's multiple ways to do that. And so it's been a journey for us all season to figure that stuff out, and hopefully we have.
18 wins, that you've done it more than you've lost it, so congrats on the win tonight.
Thanks, buddy.
Come on over, Avery. Avery, big night tonight, had a hot start, hit a couple buckets right away, got early 10 points. Second half, the same thing. Your team needed a couple sparks. Just talk about what you guys were able to do tonight and check one off the list.
Well, coming into the WDA tournament, you always want to start on the first game, always matters the most. So coming out hot and getting that confidence in right away is always just a key thing to winning games. And you know, it wasn't even just like the offense, but it came both ways on offense and defense for us.
I know it's the one game time of mentality, but how did you start thinking about winning this whole thing yet, or is it still just you figure it out tomorrow night?
Well, we'll figure it out, but you know, it's always a good feeling. But you know, you go to game by game, play by play. So all that matters is each game and each play. So
awesome.
Try not to look far ahead.
Well, 8 threes in the second half tonight. Hopefully, you guys can keep that hot start going tomorrow.
Thank you.
Awesome. Have a good night.
All right, Joe Kittell as Avery Lundy with a good night tonight. A number of threes for Lundy tonight, and her team wins this one by a score of 76-49. They advance to our second semifinal game tomorrow night. Our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report as the Minot High Majettes, the defending state Class A girls basketball champions, keep rolling here as they win 76-49. From the exhibit hall inside the Bismarck Event Center. They will await their opponent, either Bismarck High and St. Mary's, both teams on the floor, as the Majettes continue to roll here at the Event Center. And for a look at our final individual and team numbers, here's Joe Kittell.
Yeah, Mandan Braves tonight had 49 points. They were led in score by Higlin Markle. She had 22 points, including 4 3-pointers, 3 of those in the second half. 13 points from McKenna Johnson, a nice evening for her. She was 3 for 4 from the free throw line, 13 points. 5 points for Anna Lyles, 4 points for Sarah Heldrop, 4 points for Jaden Wiest, 1 point for Maya Sheldon for a total of 49 points. Mandan Braves did have 17 turnovers tonight and were 4 for 21 from the free throw line. Kind of a telltale right there, not being able to stretch the floor and giving the Majettes a few extra possessions. For the Minot Majettes, they had 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people in scoring. They were led in scoring tonight by Avery Lundy, 16 points. She had 4 3-pointers, 14 points from Tori Height. She also had 3 3-pointers, 13 points from Lily Bell, 10 points for Carew Lamore, 11 points from Maya Aguilar, 6 points from Maggie Fricky, 3 points from Eve Knutson, and 3 points for Presley Bennett. They scored 76 points. They were, is that correct, 13 for 33 from the three-point line? I had to double check that wasn't the rebounding numbers. 10 offensive rebounds, 18 assists, 9 block shots, just a 6 of them from Lily Bell. Phenomenal, 8 steals, phenomenal defensive performance and shooting performance for the Minot Majettes.
Yeah, Minot High, as you said, 39 points from behind the three-point line, and they certainly shot it well tonight as that hot shooting continued from that legacy game. Joe, we got to get out our sport clips. Jobbers Moving and Storage moving the game. Brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Location in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Joe?
Yeah, I mean, I think you can pick any of the Avery Lundy threes. They got off to that 19-0 start right away. Maya Aguilar was really good too. Fricky was really good. Lily Bell with the big threes coming down transition. I mean, there's a lot of things you can pick from that start, but I would guess one of those early Avery Lundy threes were just kind of really set the tone for the game of what they're going to be able to get done.
Well, there you have it. Avery Lundy, one of her threes is our Jobbers Moving and Storage moving the game, and now we got to pick out a Sport Clips MVP of the game. I think we know who that will be. Sport Clips bringing you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sport Clips game MVP is, Joe?
Avery Lundy. I thought she was awesome. I did actually confirm, too, she owns 2 different pairs of shoes.
Okay.
One of each colors, and then she just rotates what foot she wears the colors on. That was my high investigating journalism that I got out of the MVP Sports Clip.
Well,
MVP
there you
today,
have it,
so.
as Avery Lundy as our Sport Clips MVP of the game. That's going to do it for game number 3. We've got one more to go here in the quarterfinals. On the girls' side, it'll feature a intercity battle, St. Mary's and Bismarck High. You're going to hear that next on the PSP Network. We'll take a timeout. We'll reconstruct the cockpit. We come back. We'll set you up. The Demons Saints next on the PSP Network.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust. Swenson RV and Marine. The Kramer Agency. And Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Why go with Go Promo?
We can get exactly what we want out of the products we need. They've always been ready to help us. The customer service is fantastic.
It's just a breeze.
Marketing your business is what we do. Go Promo offers unique creative services and online pop-up stores for all your branding needs. Our creative team can get your logo here, here, and even here, saving you time and money through our warehousing and fulfillment services. When you go with us, you can consider it branded. Located in Bismarck.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Servpro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're Servpro's first responders to your property's disaster.
Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone.
Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married 3-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite Servpro operatives, highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call Servpro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Well, welcome back to the exhibit hall inside the Bismarck Event Center, as we've got one more to go for you here on the PSP Network. On the girls' side, the quarterfinal action, it'll feature the St. Mary Saints 11-11 against the Bismarck Demons 17-4. And joining me for our fourth and final broadcast, Chuck Clairmont. Charlie, welcome.
Hey,
welcome to the.
This is the A team over here, big fella. Holy cow!
Welcome to. We're just going to go.
I'm in heaven.
Welcome to this side, and I knew you would be, because this. I mean, you could sleep on this table right here.
Well, the other place I could hardly stand up where we were. I mean, we were in the sweat box, and TD looked at me and he asked me if I'd put deodorant on. I said, I think it's Nick you're smelling, and he's in the back. That's how close we all were to each other.
Well, Charlie, so far on this side, things have gone to the way a lot of people expected them. Century on the opener, 56-34. Legacy just went gangbusters over Jamestown, 82-47. Minot High over Mandan, 76-49, and that sets us up for this one. Bismarck High, St. Mary's. Obviously, these two teams played twice. Bismarck winning 67-53 and 81-66. But again, these two teams start 0-0. It's a new season. It's a crosstown rivalry, and you just never know what may happen.
Well, the thing about them, neither one of them are blowouts. Even though Bismarck won by double digits both games, St. Mary's, they were still in that game, up until the last 4-minute mark. So St. Mary's is a quality basketball team. They got some solid players, and there's no way that the Demons are going to overlook this St. Mary's Saints team, because if they do, they're going to be looking in the losers bracket tomorrow. Because this Saints team, they can score. They're averaging 63 points a game. And not bad defense, giving up 59. And, that's in the top half of this West region in terms of defense. So St. Mary's, they kind of win a couple, lose a couple, but they are on a little bit of a roll. They won their last 3. The Demons won their last 9. So outside of the Patriots, the Demons are the hottest team coming into this West Region tournament.
Yeah, they certainly are. And, as you talk about the Demons, Chuck, led by, a couple of young ladies in Peyton Newmiller and Jersey Berg, and also really, I think the person that's really stepped up her play and really made a big contribution is Paige Brewer, and how she's developed her game this year shooting the basketball. So certainly they've got the scoring, and certainly they seem to be playing really good as a team, as you mentioned, winning their last 9 games in a row.
Yeah, they've just playing solid basketball, and Coach Shetler's, he's having fun. He's just rolling the ball out and letting these girls get after it, and they've got a lot of good athletes. I think that's the key to me, is they got girls that have played multiple sports, and Jersey Berg playing softball, and Newmiller playing soccer, and Paige Brewer golf, softball. You go down the line, there's multiple sport athletes. And so to me, when you have that, you have girls that have been in the trenches, that have been in those positions where you need to play, you need to focus. And Bismarck High's been impressive. And they got, they got some seniors, obviously a senior leader in Peyton Newmiller. I wouldn't call her a rah-rah leader, but she's one of those girls who she works hard. She's going to outwork you, and that's what she's been doing all year.
Well, and then you look at St. Mary's, led by their second-year head coach, Gerald Barrowstail, and the only place he hasn't coached is in the WNBA. As a long-time coach and does a great job, and certainly he's been in the trenches, winning a state championship in 2016. But, you talked about some of those players in Spies and Messer, and I really thought that having covered St. Mary's that once or twice this year, Matea Messer was a freshman. I see she's getting the start tonight. I thought really impressed me with her game. So certainly it's a St. Mary's team, as you said, Chuck, you cannot go to sleep on.
No, and St. Mary's, they've got a lot of quality basketball players. You mentioned Messer, Spies, Gerving, Mann, Grimm, Larson. They got multiple sport athletes too, and it's good that I think Matea Messer, as a freshman, she had a huge game earlier in the season where she had almost 20 points, I think, or maybe even over that, and all of a sudden it got quiet there for a second. I thought, what are we doing, the national anthem for the second time today? Like, what did I miss?
No.
But no, it's a St. Mary's team. I think they play hard, and they got some girls that get after it. They got Lydia Spies. To me, she's their senior leader. She's the one they're going to look to, averaging 14 points a game for her. And then they got a sharpshooter in Lexi Gerving. Gerving's going to go out there. You cannot leave her open. She's dropped 22 threes in the season. And you look at their shooting. They've got 5 girls that have made 15 or more threes in the season. So you leave them open, they got girls that can knock them down.
Well, it should be a fun one. The number 3 seed Bismarck High and the number 6 seed St. Mary's as they introduce the non-starters. We'll take a timeout. We come back. The starting lineups, the opening tip next. St. Mary's, Bismarck High, who will take on Minot. Stay tuned to find out. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
Oh, welcome back to the exhibit hall. Scott Woodmansee, Chuck Clairmont, as we get you set for Bismarck High and St. Mary's. Starting lineups being introduced on the floor. They go like this. First of all, for the Saints, at one guard will be a 5'9" senior Mickey Messer. The other guard will be a 5'5" senior Gabby Mann, and at another guard spot will be Lydia Spies, a 5'8" senior. At another guard spot will be Lexi Germing at 5'9", and a forward spot will be Matea Messer, 5'10", and a freshman. Their head coach is Daryl Bearstail. For the Demons, they'll go like this at one guard. They're going to list it as all guards. Katie Greff, 5'6", and a senior. Paige Brewer, 5'7", and a junior. Jersey Berg, 5'11", and a senior. Peyton Guthmiller, 5'10", and a senior. And Allie Gullison, 5'6", and a senior. Their head coach, Bill Shetler, in his 9th year. Officials, Paul Mellum, Shiloh Shumway, and Trev Zier are your officials for the final game of the day here on the girls' side. Shields pregame show. Hey, shop Shields. Shop sporting goods, hunting, and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shields of Minot and Bismarck are Shields pregame show. All Saints break the hut out in their royal uniforms with gray trim. Bismarck in their home whites with maroon trim, and we are underway. Shiloh Shumway throws it up. Ball tip is controlled by the Saints, and Spies controls for St. Mary's. She has it high right side. Now gets it off to Gerving. Now they give it off to Messer, Matea Messer. Messer, now Gerving. And we're going to get a traveling violation call. There'll be a turnover there against St. Mary's.
Sorry, I didn't know you had me taped. You didn't have me taped down here. I tried to stand up with my headset, but took my glasses off.
Well, that's what you show up. You don't mess with the house when you show up at the last game play of the day. All right. I know how you operate. Here's Brewer in the paint, flips one up. That one rolls off. Matea Messer, the rebound for the Saints. She works it up. Ooh, almost a steal by Numa. Poke away there. No, that's going to be over and back. Yeah, it is. Good call there by the official as it hit Greff in the front court, and Berg picked it up coming from the back court, so an over and back violation.
Yeah, it could have been a wide open, easy layup by Newmiller, and then it could have been a pass up ahead to Newmiller after it went off the noggin of a Saint player, but then Berg couldn't handle it.
No score in the BNC Bank scoreboard, just underway as man-to-man defense for the Demons. Here's Gerving. Now that gets it off to Spies, left elbow, now to Gerving. Gerving operates. Now around the wheel they go. Right side to Matea Messer. Down low, Gerving on the right baseline. Now up high. Here's Spies attacking in the lane. Spies tied up there by Gullison. It'll be a jump ball. It'll stay with. Nope, it'll go back to the Demons.
Good help by Gullison as she came off her. A person she was guarding to double team on that drive by Spies. What are you looking at?
16:47 to go. No score. Down low, Gullison. Here's Berg with it. Berg, free throw line, nowhere to go. Newmiller thought about it. Now she's going to attack down the right side. Runner off the windows, up and good for Peyton Newmiller.
So many times she looks like she's out of control, but that's her style. Falling down, throws it up. She finds that square and knocks it in off the glass.
Ooh, a dangerous pass there by Gerving as she tried to find Gabby Mann on the baseline. Goes out of bounds. Hey, wall-to-wall coverage brought to you in part. The tournament coverage brought to you in part by the Kramer Agency, your partners for life. Also, Swenson RV and Marine with locations in Minot and Bismarck. 2-0 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Jersey Berg. Berg on the bounce. Counted there by Mickey Messer. Now Brewer has it. Brewer stop and go move. Ooh, nifty reverse layup there by Paige Brewer.
Yeah, that hesitation blow by Paige Brewer was huge.
And it's 4-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Bismarck High. Here's a turnover into the hands of Jersey Berg. Berg up the left side. Now gets it off to Newmiller. Here's Newmiller. Gullison straightaway three. That one's short. Good box out there. And Spees wants to run. Here comes Spees in the front court. Cross over the left hand. Now slows it up. Finds Gerving on the trail. Gerving's going to attack. Runner off the windows, up and good for Lexi Gerving.
Gerving passed up that wide open look from the three and went right at the rack, used the glass.
4-2 our score, 15:25 to go here. Here's Greff, shot fake, attacks, downhill, nowhere to go. Now flips it back out. Ooh, Newmiller, right place, right time. Step through move, flips up the shot. Comes up short, it'll go out of bounds. It'll stay with St. Mary's. Tonight's game, with Bismarck High, brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. 4-2 our score. Bismarck High leads on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Root into the ball game. Here's a shot by Newmiller, comes off. Rebound to Gerving. Gerving wants to run. Gerving into the front court. Kicks Gabby Mann. Gabby now top of the key. Spees passed up to three. Here's a long three. Matea Messer. Oh, ringing up Matea Messer.
Had to get a little extra oomph in that one, but a little extra push from the hips and got it to go down from deep outside the three.
5-4, Saints by one. Here's Berg. Gullison around the wheel. They come Brewer. Brewer steps in, pulls up, too strong. Rebound to Gabby Mann. She gets it off to Mikey Messer. Mikey in the front court, in the corner to Mann. Mickey, I'm sorry. Oh, Mann's three-point shot in and out. Mickey, I have that written down. Mickey, you're so fine. Mickey.
Like Mickey Mouse.
Here's Rude. Ooh, nifty spin move in the lane. No good. The putback up and good. Rhea Rude.
Two of the Saints were going right at her, so when she missed it, she had a wide open opportunity to get that rebound put back.
6-5 our score as Mickey Messer will work it up the floor for the Saints. Gets it in the front court to Spees. Spees attacks, skips cross court. Here's Matea Messer. Oh, she's got two in a row.
How about that? Starting the freshman. She comes right out of bed, hits 2 threes.
8-6, back and forth we go. This has been the closest start we've had all day long.
Good luck, Scotty.
Ooh, nifty move. Gullison operates on the baseline and scores.
Fake pass to the left side, then spun, went hard to the baseline. Nobody was there in the weak side help defense.
And we're tied at 8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, and here's a turnover. Substitutions coming in for Eve Selensky comes in for the Saints. Who else is in there? I didn't see. Number 5 is in there. That's Grace Jackson.
Eva Selensky, a 5'7" sophomore. Grace Jackson, a 5'7" sophomore as well.
I didn't see. Did Benning check in too?
Camry Fisher for the Demons is in.
Yep, I saw that. Here's Newmiller. Looking back door, finds Greff. Now Johnson Colbert. Nope, that's going to be a double dribble violation.
The official had to think about it for a second, but it's like, wait a minute, that didn't look right.
Yeah, Natalie Benning is in there as well.
Okay.
We're tied at 8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Mickey Messer with it. Drops it off for Spees. Spees right down Broadway, flips to the left-handed shot, scored, and she's fouled.
Goes across the face of the defense, going with that left hand, and the hesitation dribble got the Demons just a little bit on their heels. And the blow by, the left-handed spin off the glass.
10-8 our score. The officials in this one are Paul Mellum. No, they're not. As that's not the right, because that's not. I think that's Mellum, Shumway, and that's actually Huber from Dickinson.
It is. Yep.
Free throw was no good there by Spies. 10-8. Saints lead by 2. Here's Newmiller. Long 2. Comes off long. Spies runs down the rebound. 12.5 to play. Saints by 2. Spies runs it in the front court, guarded by Greff. Gets it off Messer. That's Mickey. Now left wing, she goes to Grace Jackson. Up high to Benning. Benning, high right side as they go in the corner. Selensky down low. Mickey Messer, left wing 3. That's Benning. That's wide right. Run down by Katie Greff of the Demons.
Open look. She's not going to miss too many of those at all kinds of time.
Back comes Newmiller. Newmiller, nope, Suke's violation as she just tried to split the defense and couldn't do so.
One of the keys that I had, Scott, today for me is Peyton's got to play within herself.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Sometimes she kind of gets spun up and tries to do too much, and that's an example right there. Is she's so good when she just plays under control.
10-8 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 11:55 to go here. Johnson Colbert's going to get called for a bump there in the backcourt. That'll be the second team foul. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. Hey, the UPS store is located at the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Selensky, the runner in the lane, off the window, too strong. Tip kept alive. Here's Gerving, left wing 3. No, that's wide right. Somebody left the door open, coming in.
It's a little eeny-einy over.
Yeah, Rude runs it down, but she stepped on the end line, and it will go back to the Saints.
Little BNC Bank scoreboard update on the men's side, Scott. 30-25, tight game. The Magi lead the Coyotes.
Okay, the
at
Coyotes
halftime,
trying to pull the upset.
They're for real.
Yeah, they
won
are.
5 in a row, haven't lost since the 7th of February.
Yep, and we're going to get a foul. Johnson Colbert's going to pick up a quick 2.
She couldn't figure out, first of all, she wanted to get around her, and she couldn't. So then she tried to stay behind her, and that wasn't the right move either. So thought she was coming out, and Coach Shetler said, nope, get back in there.
Gullison checks in. Long inbounds goes out to Lexi Gerving. Now here's Jackson with it. Grace. Mickey Messer now. Now they go to Jackson on the right wing. Jackson gets to the elbow. Now hands off to Benning. Now Selensky. Gerving. Now Messer finds Gerving on the cut. She faces up on Brewer. Tough shot on the baseline. Rolls around, comes off. Rebound pulled out of there by Jersey Berg. Here's Johnson Colbert in the front court. Drops it for Katie Greff on the right wing. Skips high to Berg. Berg catch. Long 3. Bingo.
Jersey Berg stepped in that one. A nice skip pass from that right side by Katie Greff.
Her 31st 3 of the season for Jersey Berg. And Gerving down the other way. Shot up. Offensive foul. Going to go against Gerving. Her first personal.
Newmiller will be back in the game for the Demons. And Addie Massey, speaking of little spark plugs, you know her father real well. Was he a basketball player?
He's a soccer guy.
I know, that's what I thought. Well, that's where she got that. All-state soccer player as a freshman.
Yeah.
Midfielder.
Yeah.
First
Addie
team
Massey.
All-State.
In the ball game, she has it. Attacks in the lane. Finds Gullison right wing. Massey posting up. I'm not sure that's where she belongs. Here's Berg in the lane. Off 1 foot. Jersey Berg, a la father there, a la Hunter Berg.
Hunter Berg, Mr. Basketball finalist back in the day. First team All-State a couple times.
13-10. Demons by 3. Back with it comes Gabby Mann. Here's Matea Messer. Here's a long 3. Ring it up for Lydia Spies.
Spies squared up. No hand in her face, and she hit it from 25.
Well, she had a couple times, Chuck, where she had to open 3, and she attempted, and she wanted to attack the paint. But, well, I tell you what, she gets going. She can bury him as Spies with 18 on the season, making 19. Here's Gullison. Newmiller off the left elbow. Now to Berg. Now gets a screen. He's going to step into a 3. Wide right. Oh, nice save there by Massey to Brewer. Her reverse layup is no good. And Gerving rips down the rebound for the Saints. Gets it off to Spees. Spees attacks with the left-handed, goes behind the back. Now to Messer, that's Matea. Through the hands of Benning. Benning runs it down, and she's hounded by Gullison. Now gets off Messer. Ooh, Messer, quick step to the baseline, up off the window. Oh, she missed the bunny.
Too much momentum going, and she pulled up.
Quick first step there by the freshman. Here's Brewer, stop and go move. Brewer, baseline, now leaves it Massey. Right wing 2, that one rolls off. Rebound to Gerving, and Gullison rips it away from her. Reverse layup, no good. Brewer the rebound, blocked away by Gerving. It's out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Demons.
I think that's a second block that Gerving has on Paige Brewer.
Hub International Insurance timeout on the field. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Kittell or Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 8:55 to go, opening half. We're tied at 13. Back after this timeout.
The right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
They're tied at 13 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 8:55 left to go here in the opening half of play. Chuck Clairmont, Scott Woodmansee with you. Quarterfinal game number 4 on the girls' side of the West Region Tournament, opening round. Here's Newmiller on the right wing, puts it on the bounce, now picks up her dribble, hands off to Berg. Now back to Peyton. Peyton surveys. Gets in the lane, down Broadway, flips one up, too strong, Gerving the rebound. Gerving, she's going to dribble right through traffic, and she does. Gets it to Gabby Mann. Mann, nowhere to go, turns, flips it high off the window, and Gabby Mann with a right-handed.
I don't think Gabby Mann saw the basket. She had Jersey Berg right in her face, and nice finish. Right-handed jump hook.
15-13, Saints by 2. Here's Berg, she steps in, 15-footers up and good for Jersey.
Jersey Berg, 12.5 points a game. She's got 7 already.
We're tied at 15. Here's a steal by Newmiller. Gets it off to Greff. Oh, here's Berg, left side 3, bingo! Heat check for Jersey Berg.
She is hot right now. Nothing but net on that three-pointer from the left wing.
18-15. Here comes Gerving the other way. Skips in the corner to Mann. Runner in the lane, offensive foul against Gabby Mann.
And that's what Allie Gullison does so well, Scott. She's probably drawn 10 charges in the season, I bet, and then some. Gabby Mann was feeling it.
Yep, second team foul. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Hey, they've been proudly serving the Magic City for 25 years. Largest laser tag playground in the region. Mouth-watering pizza, wings, 30-inch galactic pizzas out of this world. Call them now, 852-1700. Planet Pizza, hey, they're out of this world.
It's a lot of consonants. Brought you in part by Planet Pizza.
That's right.
Ooh, that was a force.
Here's a miss, but Gullison, the rebound, can't finish it. Now into the hands of Gabby Mann. 18-15 our score. Solinsky. Spees, left corner. Here's Messer, left side 3, too strong. Long rebound into the hands of Jersey Berg. 7:12 left to go. Brewer, runner. Oh, blocked away there by Mickey Messer. Into the hands of Matea. Now she's looking for her sister. Now gets it to her. Now in the front court, they go to Spees, and Spees slows it up. Sets the offense for the Saints. They trail by 3, entered high post to Mickey Messer. Left corner, Spees, 2, low, a long 3, and she falls in the corner and buries it.
Quick release there in that corner, and a nice pass by Spees.
We're tied at 18 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 6:37 to go. Opening half. Here's Katie Greff. Poked away there. Selinsky almost a steal. Good job by Newmiller. Gullison a long three, in and out. Rebound to Mickey Messer for the Saints. She's going to play point guard and bring it up the floor. Looking for one. Now she finds the point guard and Lydia Spees. Matea Messer, now Selinsky, now to Spees. Now the cutting Selinsky. Gabby Mann thought about it, didn't pull the trigger. Spees attacks the C-Spart, flips it up to no avail. Oh!
Kind of call an offensive foul.
Is that going to be offensive?
Yeah, that's what he called. I'm pretty sure. Now the other officials are coming in and are going to talk about it. I think it was Newmiller who came up to try to draw the foul. Well, they're still figuring it out. Oh, now they're going to switch it to a block call.
It was a block.
I'm going to call it on Newmiller. So at insult to injury, it's your all WDA performer, Peyton Newmiller, and her hip's a little sore right now too as she went hard to the ground.
Spees misses that one. Tonight's game brought to you in part by United Tribes. Leadership begins at United Tribes Technical College in Bismarck. UTTC offers affordable costs, small class sizes, and a wide range of programs and degrees. Learn more at uttc.edu.
Don't look now, Scott, but it's 30-29. The Magi lead the Coyotes by 1 with 16 minutes left in that game.
Well, and Spees misses them both from the Servpro free throw line. Her second trip there, she's 0 for 3.
She's a 75% free throw shooter in the season.
Here's Jersey Berg. Oh, and that one, I don't know who that was going to, but Gabby Mann ran. Here's Johnson Colbert. Gets a first step, attacks, gets fouled in the act, and she will go to the Servpro free throw line, Johnson Colbert.
That's a nice take, too. As it was a skip pass to her on that right wing, she faked the shot and then went hard to the basket. There was a little help defense from the weak side, but it's too late.
So Morgan Johnson Colbert at the free throw line, shooting. Oh, missed that one.
Free throws are tough to come by. It was the first free throw attempt by the Demons.
Yes, it was.
Just going to look to see what the 3% free throw percentage was, but apparently among the 75,000 pages I printed, that was one of them I didn't print. Jeez.
Well, you know what, Chuck, when in need.
You got one for me?
When in need, how about I help you out here?
Oh, that's what you do. It's what friends are for.
How about I help you out with I think Johnson Colbert. Okay, well, Johnson Colbert makes that one.
She did. She made the second one on the Servpro free throw line, right?
Okay. Here's a straightaway three. Mickey Messer.
Mickey gets 1 3. Sis Matea's got 2.
Johnson Colbert went 1 of 2. Correct?
She did, correct.
19-18. Now it's 21-19 on the other end. Here's Jersey Berg. Now Greff may have got away with a walk. Now out high. Running that one down. Cambry Fisher. Ball's loose. Berg contested shot. Oh, boy. And Bill Shetler runs out onto the court and calls a timeout. And what a shot there by Jersey Berg. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. Hub is the leading North American insurance brokerage. 4:58 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Bismarck High 21, Saints 21. Back after this timeout.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Oh, welcome back to the exhibit hall. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Pressrich Orthodontics. They specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultation and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit MinotBraces.com to get started with a free consultation. Confidence in your game and your smile is a win-win. Best of luck to all the tournament teams from Prestwich Orthodontics. Gerving, left side three, that's wide right. Long rebound comes out to Mickey Messer. In the corner, Jackson. Oh, nice give and go there, and Gerving gets the return pass and scores it.
Yeah, I like how Gerving missed that three-pointer, then cut hard to the basket and got a great pass from the wing.
23-21, Saints by 2. Fisher down low, taken away there by Natalie Benning. Gerving gets it off to Grace Jackson, 4:10 to play. Here's Benning, left side three. That one rolls off for Natalie. Here's Jersey Berg now, goes down low. Rude turns, attacks in the paint. Now to Fisher. Fisher. Greff down low, Rude. Rude turns baseline, tough shot. Goes long, but she's going to be fouled, and that's going to.
Boy, and they had her played right too, Scott. Benning was in perfect position. She had anticipated that Rude was going to go to the baseline, and she was right there. Did not need to reach in. Rude, there's no way that shot was going in.
So Rude at the line misses the first one.
Let me check my stat sheet to tell you what she's shooting, Scotty.
Servpro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. Hey folks, it's Servpro.
62% free throw shooter. It says on my stat sheet. I just picked up from a friend.
Oh, your stat sheet. Huh? That's my ink.
That was phone a friend.
That's my ink, by the way. Rude gets 1 of 2.
Rhea Rude now with 3 points.
23-22. Saints by 1. They have the basketball. Matea Messer runs it up the right side. Now angles towards center of the floor, leaves it for Gerving. Gerving attacks. Oh, and a good no call there.
Yeah, I'm with you, Scott. I think that was a great no call.
Yeah, I don't think you can call anything on that one. It didn't appear that Newmiller was in position.
Good defense. She slid her feet. She kind of shuffled alongside of her, and I think it was just a lost control of the basketball, and officials just looked at each other and went, nope. Turnover at Saints.
23-22. Saints by 1 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Newmiller attacks, leaves it for Brewer. Brewer gets in the lane, goes up, has it poked away into the hands of Spees. Grace Jackson leading the pack. Now they find on the trail. Here's Gerving, a long three. Ooh, too strong. Rebound goes out of bounds. There's no rebound there.
No. Well, Gerving struggling. 0 for 4 right now, Scott. Confidence is a wonderful thing, if not unless you don't have it. If you don't have it like she doesn't, it's not a wonderful thing because she has not even been close in 4 shots. She needs to get in, get a layup, get something, get a free throw, get fouled.
Yep, 23-22, 2:59. Here's Brewer, thought about it. Now she attacks. The runner in the lane rolls off. Weak side rebound, Matea Messer. Matea, they got 3-on-2. Lead pass, Gerving. Cross court, Jackson. Oh boy, I thought she made a poor decision there. Yeah. She could have. That one should have gone back to Matea Messer, coming right down Broadway for an easy layup.
Yeah, totally, Scott. Another turnover for the Saints. That's the 7th turnover, and that was an opportunity there. Is to get that lead to 3, and you kind of had a 3-on-2, and with the trail open.
Gabby Matt comes out. Oh no, she checks in. I stand corrected.
Gerving went out.
Yep. Now here's Newmiller on the left elbow. Looking for somebody, finds Jersey Berg, now sets a screen for her. Berg goes off, it comes right. Now Greff on the baseline, a runner. That one's tipped into the running Gabby Mann up the far side, and then she has it taken away by Newmiller. The Bismarck guy, all-time leader in assists, correct?
Yep.
Here's Brewer, and she has it ripped away by Jackson.
Paige struggling. Tough first half for her. Couple blocks, few turnovers, just 1 basket.
Saints with that 1-point lead at 23-22. They go down low. Nice pass there, Messer. Mickey goes up and converts.
Mickey on the curl from the weak side at a good look. And I like it when they catch it and go right up. No hesitation whatsoever. 5 points for Mickey.
Here's Berg. She's going to try to tie it up. Nope, too strong. Weak side rebound to Spees. 25-22. Saints by 3. Messer steps in, 15-footer, too strong. That's Matea. Rebound to Gullison. Gullison, I think she needs to redo her wig. It looks like it's kind of out of control.
That's all it always is, Scott. You watch her about halfway through the first half. That's
got to slow her down by about a half a mile an hour, doesn't it?
Ponytail just gradually goes down.
Ooh, Newmiller lost it on the way to the 10.
Oh, man,
they were looking for a tie-up.
It's Peyton. If I'm Coach Shetler, I'm running a pick and roll. I'm running something for her right now because you can tell she is really struggling, really frustrated right now.
Yep. as Lexi Gerving will come into the ball game. 25-22, Saints lead by 3 minutes, 16 left to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. Here's Spees off a screen. Now Spees dribbles from the right side all the way to the left side. Now hands it off to Gerving. Gerving bumped there by Gullison. Now here's Matea Messer, right side. 3, bingo!
Nice start, Matea. 3 threes and a nice reversal by Lydia Spees.
28-22, St. Mary's by 6. 45 seconds to play, opening half. They go high post, Gullison turns, attacks, nothing there. Now to Newmiller. Now to Jersey Berg. Berg. Good defense there by Messer. Here's Newmiller, straightaway 3. Ooh, wide left.
Yikes.
Wow.
That wasn't even close.
Nope.
Just a force right there by Newmiller, and good defense by the Saints too. They're really forcing the BHS outside that three-point line.
Shot clock is off as Spees attacks. Baseline, here's Messer, heat check, left side, that one's short. Long rebound, Jersey Berg. Jersey Berg loses it. Oh, they're going to get a foul. Not a smart foul there by Lydia Spees.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure it wasn't.
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't know. They're not in the bonus yet, Scott, and ultimately, she doesn't foul her there. It might be a layup.
So that'll be the 15th foul.
It was on Spees, right?
Yeah, it was.
First.
Oh, we're going to have a short timeout. We'll keep it right here on this timeout. Just a 30-second timeout. Hey, folks, remember, tournament photos around the PSP network are brought to you by Tyler Hagen Photography. THP will have the photos uploaded on the PSP network social media platforms. After the game, make sure to like and follow THP on all social media platforms. Senior portraits and game action shots. It's Tyler Hagen Photography.
Apparently, Fred Fridley liked your got to readjust your wig comment. Fred's daughter moved into the semis tomorrow as they'll take on the Sabers, right?
Well, that's what I said earlier. Freddie must have not listened earlier. I was reading the sport clips. And I said, I tried to get a fresh wig snap to start the tournament off, but I couldn't get into the sport clips today.
Well, I threw that out at Jenner Smooey today. I said I didn't even recognize him because he got the wig snap earlier today.
Yeah, I was trying to come into the tournament with
high and tight.
Yep, here's Brewer on the buzzer, and that one's going to end the opening half of play here in quarterfinal game number 4 as we go to the break. Our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report is next on the BNC Bank scoreboard. St. Mary's 28, Bismarck High 22. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Well, welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Premier Chiropractic can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. Well, you see how everything.
Well, you just start one day. I mean, you're talking soft, and you start putting the mic, and we'll start screaming, and pretty soon I can't hear.
Hold up here. I didn't adjust these all day until Chuck got here.
That's what I'm telling you.
I got bad hearing.
That's what I'm telling you.
Well, Todd doesn't talk quite as loud as the big fellow over here. Just FYI.
As we're at halftime, 28-22, St. Mary's leads this one, and Chuck, Bismarck High has found themselves in a little bit of basketball game.
We said that this St. Mary's team, they have some players, and they're playing hard defense right now and forcing the Demons into some bad looks. And right now, the two leaders of that Demon team, between Brewer and Peyton Newmiller, they're 2 for 15. So I'm sure Coach Shetler will kind of, hey, girls, let's play within ourselves. Maybe set some picks, get some 15-foot looks for Paige Brewer, get some other open looks for Peyton Newmiller, and then Demon play Demon ball where they force turnovers. They forced 11 turnovers, but off those turnovers, they're only +2 in terms of points off turnovers. So that's kind of been the Demons' game all season, and they're not playing team basketball. The last time I watched these girls, they were moving the basketball on the outside, and I don't feel like they're playing as well as they obviously have the 9 games that they've won this year, or in the last 9 games. But the good news, if you're a Demon fan, is, hey, you got a full half left, right? You're only down 6 points. I would tell you that might be one of the worst halves they've played, sure, probably in the last 9 games for sure. And so Coach Shetler, he'll get them turned around. And if you're the Saints coach,
well, and like you said, if you're Dara Belso, you got to feel pleased with the play of your freshman, Matea Messer.
Oh,
I mean, getting the start here in the West Region tournament, her first look at the West Region tournament, she comes out and buries 3 threes.
Well, the Messer sisters with 14 of the 28 points, they got 50% of the score, and then Spees has played an excellent game so far. And then I thought Gerving, she's made 4 points, but she's the one that's been guarding Newmiller a lot. She's taken it upon herself to step up and play great defense. Has a couple blocks on Paige Brewer, and so we'll see the second half if the Demons can get things turned around, and also if the Saints can keep playing this hard, sticky defense, and see if they can push the Demons to the losers bracket.
Well, it should be a good second half. 28-22 as our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report rolls on. We come back. Chuck will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. You're listening to the West Region Girls Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Why go with Go Promo?
We can get exactly what we want out of the products we need.
They've always been ready to help us.
The customer service is fantastic.
It's just a breeze.
Marketing your business is what we do. Go Promo offers unique creative services and online pop-up stores for all your branding needs. Our creative team can get your logo here, here, and even here, saving you time and money through our warehousing and fulfillment services. When you go with us, you can consider it branded. Located in Bismarck.
Yeah. Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center and our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Dimers can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Saints lead at 28-22 for a look at the first half. Individual and team numbers. Here's Chuck.
First for the Demons, as you mentioned, they trail by 6, just 22 points in that first half. Jersey Berg had over 50% of them. She had 12 points, 6 rebounds on 5 of 7 shooting from the field, and 2 of 4 from three-point land. 3 points for Rhea Rude, and then 2s around for Paige Brewer, 1 of 8 shooting, Peyton Newmiller, 1 of 7 shooting, and Allie Gullison, 1 of 5 shooting. Only other person who scored a point was Morgan Johnson-Colbert, who was 1 of 2 from the free throw line for the Demons. I said that whole thing without taking a breath. I got a head rush. St. Mary's, they've scored 28 points, 9 for Matea Messer, as she's made 3 threes in that first half, 8 points for Lydia Spies, 5 for sister Mickey Messer, 4 for Lexi Gerving, and 5 rebounds, 2 points for Gabby Mann for their total of 28. 11 turnovers for the Saints, 7 for the Demons. We look at shooting percentages. Saints shot 11 of 24, 46% from the field, 6 of 15 from outside the arc. That's 40%. That's not bad. They missed all 3 free throws in that first half, 0 of 3. 9 of 31 for the Demons, just 29%. 2 of 9 for the Bismarck High Demons from three-point land for 22%. They were just 2 of 4 from the free throw line for 50%. So the Demons, they got to get things turned around, and it's got to start with 3 of your key starters. I didn't even notice, I didn't have that circled, but now you throw in Allie Gullison, and they're just 3 for 20.
Yeah, no, and
quick math, Scott, that's not good.
Well, yeah, and any time you get your three players like that have been so good for you all year long in a tournament game, they got to get some big contributions out of them coming up here in this second half. The St. Mary's, hey, you know what? They're just going out, throwing the ball and playing. They're playing hard. I really thought they played an excellent first half. They're the Saints.
Oh, they absolutely did, and that's what Coach Darryl Bearstail's saying. He's saying, hey, keep it up. Whatever we did the first half, let's don't change it. I'm watching Newmiller down. She's getting a lot of hugs from the sidelines. She hasn't shot. I haven't seen her shoot a shot this second half in between as she's waiting, but she's getting a lot of love. So it might be, more mental from her. Got to get her friends picking her up, and she got a nice smile on her face. So maybe look for good things for Peyton Newmiller if you're a Demon fan that second half.
Yeah, well, we'll see as they're going to need it as they trail 28-22. Give me an update on the other side. I do believe Minot High has extended that lead to 13 at 55-42 with, what is that, about 4 minutes to play?
That's 2:43 to play.
2:43 to play, okay.
Nick Hulberg and Todd Domrey's on the call over there.
4:31
Oh, yeah,
to play.
4:31.
It's in the second half.
Second half,
You can hardly see that one. They need to, the graphics person needs to change the color on this side. It is super hard to read, isn't it?
It's second half. I get it now. I see it.
You get it?
I get it.
Well, here we go as Bismarck High will have the basketball to start the second half. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. And the final 18 minutes of the day is underway on the quarterfinal round of the girls' side. Berg, Gullison, top of the key. Now she attacks. Finds Greff. Greff, an up and under move. That one's short. Rebound, Gullison. Bounce off to, here's Berg. Left side 3 on the way is up and good, and that's what the Demons needed.
Yeah, and a nice rebound by Paige Brewer, and then a dish outside to Jersey Berg, who stepped into a 3.
28-25. Back, here's Messer. That's Matea with it. Her shot, that 3 short. And that goes out of bounds. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts, as the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to sue your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. 28-25 out of the Jersey Berg 3. Demons, here's Newmiller with it. Now skips it left side to Berg. Berg on the bounce. Gives it off to Newmiller. She attacks off the window and scored it. This Peyton Newmiller.
5 out, Scott. That's what they're doing. And the first couple of possessions is give the girls room to go to the basket, and that's exactly what Newmiller did.
Here's a steal in the backcourt. Nope. Speeds is able to control. 28-27. Here's Matea Messer. Now leaves it for Spies, who trails the play. Now to Mickey Messer. Here's Spies. Gabby Mann passed up an open look. Now Matea Messer, jumper off the left elbow. That one's short. Rebound to Newmiller. Newmiller wants to run. Lead pass up to Brewer up the right side. Brewer crosses over off the red elbow. Now to Newmiller. Here's Berg. Berg looks inside. Nothing there. Now gets to the left elbow. Shot fake. Gullison wanted it. Didn't get it. Now back to Newmiller. She attacks on Spies. Cross court. Here's Greff. Right side three. That one short. Rebound. Who? Comes down to Mickey Messer. She leads it up to Gerving. Gerving angles center of the floor. Diagonal pass. Spies. One bounce. Runner on the baseline. Too strong. Rebound to Berg.
That was kind of a throw and hope.
Yeah, it was.
Was it?
Catch and go.
Catch and go,
nice,
exactly.
Nice read there by Gabby Mann. She steals the pass. Oh, and then she travels coming the other way.
12th turnover of the Saints.
Miner will have our planning team, financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report. Oh, we got Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agent, Josh Kittell and Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 15:39 to go in the ball game. Saints 28, Demons 27. Back after this timeout.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Well, good timeout there. Saints yet to score here in this second half as they trail, or they lead it by 1. They had 28-22 at the break. Demons with the first 5 to start the second half. Here's Gullison on the bounce. Gets to the elbow on the left side. Now bounces Brewer. Brewer. Now to Jersey Berg. Now Newmiller. Goes on Lydia Spies. Works her way down low. Misses a shot. Gets the rebound. Drops it for Brewer. Brewer point blank range. Rolls over. And the Demons lead by 1 at 29-28.
Well, Newmer exchanged the favor. Last time it was Brewer to Newmiller. This time it was Newmiller to Brewer with the assist.
Paige Brewer with 4. And the Demons lead by 1 at 29-28. Mickey Messer now. Matea around the wheel. They go left side Spies. Spies gets to the elbow. Now steps back. Now Gerving. Here's Matea Messer, top of the key. She jabs right, goes left. Here's Gerving, high left side 3. That one rolls off. Foot race, and Berg beats Messer there and runs down the rebound. And ball's poked out of bounds by Matea Messer, and it'll go back to the Demons.
Gerving still cannot buy a 3. 0 for 5 now. The more you miss, the less confidence you have. But shooters shoot, Scotty, right?
That's exactly right.
I guarantee you, TD, when he missed the first 5 in amateur, he kept shooting. He didn't pass, let's just say.
Here's Berg on the left elbow. Good D there. Newmiller thought about a 3. Now attacks down. Oh, nice pass. Gullison wide open. Layup good.
That's the way to play into control. If you're a Newmiller fan, gets in the middle of the lane, dishes it off to a wide open look from Allie Gullison.
31-28. Bismarck High extends their lead out to 3. 14 minutes to play. Here's Spies behind the back. Runner in the lane, high off the glass, no good. What are we going to have?
That was a late foul. I think the official on the outside was expecting the underneath official to make that call, and he didn't make it. Maybe he was looking too to see if I don't see who the foul was called on.
Ray Rude gets called.
Okay, it was Rude, but I think they was probably checking to see if her feet were in the restricted area, which they were.
So at the Servpro free throw line goes Lydia Spies, and there's the first points of the half.
Spies
for
shooting
Century.
75% from the free throw line, and she missed a couple in the first half, if I recall. 3, as a matter of fact.
31-29. Spies gets them both.
Lydia Spies, older brother, not a bad athlete. Cole, 2-time All-Stater. I think he was actually maybe the Class A football player of the year, too, when he was a senior.
31-30. Saints lead it. Cambry Fisher in the ball game. Gets it off to Newmiller. Now they find Greff in the left corner for three. Bingo!
There's New Miller again. The hugs help, Scotty. Gets to the lane, dishes it out to wide open Katie Greff that drills the three.
Her 17th three, and in the backcourt, they're going to get a foul. I believe it's going to go on New Miller.
New Miller, her second personal foul.
Second team foul for the Demons.
New Miller plays a little soccer. She's a midfielder for the Demons.
34-30. Mickey Messer brings up. Here's Benning, left corner three. That one's off. New Miller the rebound. Demons got numbers, 3-on-1. Nice bounce pass. Rude gathers, goes up and scores.
How about that job by Rhea Rude, busting her hump to get out ahead of the break, and a perfect bounce pass from New Miller.
And then we got a travel on the other end, and so the Demons force a turnover, and they will get the ball, leading this one 36-30 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Benning comes out of the game, and Daryl Bearstill may get a timeout if the Demons get a bucket here. Inbound to New Miller. New Miller goes right, spins, fall away shot, comes off, but she's going to be fouled, is Peyton New Miller.
Kind of cleared out that right side, let New Miller do her trick. Hard to the right, spun back to her left, fade away, got tapped on the elbow.
Eva Selensky gets called for the foul. She's in the ball game now, so to the line will be Peyton New Miller. Free throw on its way is up and good.
New Miller shoots 73% from the season. Peyton Lynn New Miller.
37-30. She got them both.
Well, whatever she did at halftime, might have been the hogs in the side, might have been that little, pump me up that all the girls did, but it's working.
Saints quickly break the pressure. Now they drop it for Spees. Gerving now. Messer, right side. Here's Jackson for three. That one's too strong. Rebound on the weak side to New Miller. Peyton runs it into the front court for the Demons. Now backs it out. Now goes to Greff on the right wing, right corner. Now up high to New Miller. Peyton surveys. Now to Johnson Colbert. Down low. Ooh, Greff. How about the post move by Greff? Nifty move there. Too strong. Gets her own rebound. And the putback. Oh, and she missed them both. Oh, and then ball's going to be out of bounds. Messer thought she got hammered out high, but to no avail.
Well, Messer just dribbled herself right into a triple team.
Yeah.
You got to stop before you get to half court, reverse the basketball. Nice job by the Demons coming in and forcing another turnover for the Saints. That's the fourth the second half, Scott. The 15th on this game. Coach Shetler cranking it up.
Yeah, Jersey Berg checks in now for.
New Miller takes a seat after a quality 6 minutes in this first to start the second half.
12-10 to go in the ball game. 38-30 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's a loose ball run down by the Demons. Here's Berg, thought about it, steps in, 15-footer, rolls off, rebound, comes down to Jackson of the Saints. She gets it off to Gerving up the left side to Spees. Spees quickly picked up there by Cambry Fisher. Garrett Billster wants a timeout. It's a Hubbard National Insurance. Timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Kittell and Michael Borman at 355-3100. 11:47 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Bismarck 38, St. Mary's 30. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Ackerman Estvold is an experienced team of architects and civil engineers committed to achieving the best possible solution for every project. Over the past 20 years, our team has been trusted with jobs big and small throughout the state, from major flood protection projects to county roads, classroom walls, and community spaces. We will be your partner through the initial design to final construction. Trust the Ackerman Estvold team with your next project.
Well, good timeout there by Daryl Bearstill. Hey, folks. Tournament photos on the PSP Network page are brought to you by Tyler Hagen Photography. THP will have the photos uploaded on the PSP Network social media platforms after the game. Make sure to like and follow THP on all social media platforms. Senior portraits and game action shots. It's Tyler Hagen Photography. Boy, he does a great job.
Oh, he does. He does a fantastic job.
Here's Selensky down low. They go to Gerving up high. Mickey Messer with a straightaway three. Much needed hoop there.
Yeah, when you need a hoop, what do? You do a little inside out. Nice pass from Gerving to a wide open look from Mickey Messer from the top of the key.
38-33. Here's Brewer off the right elbow. Drops it down low. Rude. Rude operates. Turns off the glass. Too strong. Spies for the rebound. Spies in the front court to Gerving. Gerving attacks middle of the floor. Now leaves it for Spies. Spies off the left elbow. Now gets it off Mickey Messer. Now they go right side to Grace Jackson. Spies looking inside. Nothing there. Now all kinds of confusion now by the Saints. They drop it down low. Messer, layup, scored, and she fouled. Nifty move there by the Saints.
What a job by Messer. Passes it from the wing and then makes a hard basket cut. Gerving finds her to finish off the glass in the end. One opportunity. Great timeout. After a 16-2 run to start the second half, Coach Bearstail calls a timeout, a little 5-0 run to respond.
So Messer will go to the Servpro free throw line to cut this down to 2. And she can't do it. She misses it. 38-35. Demons by 3. 10:40 left to go in the ball game. Jerseyburg out high. They enter the high post. Gullison, she fakes, turns, and attacks. Now Brewer. Here's Newmiller. 3, too strong. Rebound. Gullison, ball's loose. Picked out of there by Spies. Spies works it up the floor, takes her time. Enters it high post to Messer. She cuts off, now gets in the left corner. Here's Selensky, left corner 3. Ooh, that was in and out. Rebound, and they're going to get a foul on Jackson. As Katie Greff with the rebound, but Jackson reached in and fouled her.
Tried to grab that rebound, and when she did, she grabbed a hold of Katie Greff's arm.
Greff 38-35.
Another one of those soccer players. Demons got a number of them on their team. Greff, a soccer defender.
Here's Newmiller, attacks, nothing there. Now try to find Brewer on the curl. Ball's loose into the hands of Berg. Berg rises up, rolls in and out, rebounds Selensky. Gets it off to Spies. Spies wants to run. Spies, free throw line, stops, 15-footer to, got the roll. Good Lydia Spies.
Smart play by Spies is she got to the middle of the floor, let see what the Demons defense was going to do, and they backed off her. She hit the 15-footer.
38-37. Demons by 1, 9:23 left to play. Gullison, nice fake. Gullison to the 10, and she's going to be fouled. And they're going to get Mickey Messer on the personal foul, her first, team's third. But that'll put Gullison at the Servpro free throw line.
Nope, that's not Matea, it's Mickey. Good drop step by Allie Gullison. Just 5'6". The Demons are throwing a lot of the littles.
In the block, huh?
5'6" Gullison, you got 5'6" Katie Greff. Now you throw in Addie Massey at 5'5". Wonder if she's going to post up. I bet not.
She did earlier in the first half when she was in there. 39-37. Gullison will have one more from the Servpro free throw line. Got them both. (40-37).
6 points for Gullison. The 15 of Jerseyburg lead the Demons.
9:16 left to play. The winner will take on the Majettes. Ooh, Selensky, the runner on the baseline. That's a tough shot, and she got it to go.
No doubt. Really tough shot. About a 10-foot runner with the right hand.
Yeah. With the leg in, leg in the air.
Impressive.
Huh? Demons by 1. Newmiller backs in, turns, nowhere to go. Now gets it off to Massey. Massey now hands off to Newmiller. Newmiller spins in the lane, shot fake, step through, nope, forces one up, and it comes off into the hands of Benning. Now Spies has got to run it now. No, that's Gerving, I stand corrected. Oh, there's Berg read that one like a D-back. Jerseyburg leans in off the window and scored it.
Yeah, it steps in the passing lane and pulls up under control. Hits the 8-footer, old days, Tim Duncan off the glass.
42-39, and they got away with it. They're going to say it was a kick on Katie Greff.
She doesn't think she kicked it.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've probably been helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at RogerWardMovingandStorage.com. To schedule a move or to find a quote, Roger Ward. moving and storage. Here's Gerving, hands off to Spies. 42-39, Bismarck High leads. Taya Messer. Now Spies. Now Mickey Messer. Mickey down the left side. The runner blocked away. Ooh. We're going to give a block to Massey.
Yes,
I believe we will.
Absolutely. The 5-5.
Newmiller thought about it. Now here's Massey. Around the high left side, they go to Berg. Berg gets in the lane, rises, 15-footers up and good. Oh, Jersey Berg.
Such a good mid-range jump shooter, Scott. She loves coming off that rip. Pulls up from, that 10 to 15. What a steal by Massey.
Oh, Massey gets a steal, but she misses the bunny.
Wow.
44-39, back come the Saints. Here's Gerving. Oh, Gerving, bad pass there. Berg stepped in front of the attempted pass to Solinsky. Now here's Newmiller. Newmiller, left corner. Greff, 3. That one too strong. Massey tries to run it down. Ooh, boy.
She's up. She's tough.
Yeah, that could be dangerous over there with that
Cement.
floor, but she hustles back, does Addie Massey. And Daryl Barrisdale wants a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Hubbard National Insurance is the leading North American insurance brokerage. 7:09 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Bismarck High 44, Saints 39. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Visiting the gym is an investment in yourself, and you deserve the very best. Our gym includes top-of-the-line equipment, modern amenities, and access to a professional personal trainer who will help you into shape and reach your weight goals in no time. No matter what skill or fitness level you have, there's something here for everyone. Our facility offers a great place to relax after a hard workout in our private steam room or lounge. Come experience the difference at our gym today and ask us how we can help you reach your full potential.
44-39 score. Hey, the tournament broadcast coverage of the West Region Tournament, wall-to-wall coverage that is, brought to you in part by the Kramer Agency, your partners for life, also Swenson RV and Marine with locations in Minot and Bismarck.
If only Brandon could have had the camera on you when you were doing the little shaking right there.
Don't worry. I was looking around. I was thinking I was in the other arena about those videos. I'm like, oh, boy, somebody would have got a good one there. Peter, good work, man. Good way to stay off that camera angle it this way. 7 minutes to go, 44-39 as the Saints have the basketball out of the Daryl Bearstail timeout. Ooh, Spees wide open, but Demons close fast. Mickey Messer, 3. Oh, much needed 3 there by the Saints, and Mickey Messer enters the bell.
Spees on an inside-out pass again is a wide open from that top of the keys. They were doubling down on Spees on the inside.
44-42, 6:38 to go in the ball game. Here's Paige Brewer with it. Brewer on a bounce, now gets it off to Newmiller between the rings. Newmiller gets to the elbow, nothing there. Now back to Brewer. 7 to shoot. Brewer down the lane. Oh, good no call there, goes out of bounds. And Bismarck High will have the ball with 4 to shoot.
Nice help side defense by Matea Messer. Steps in, blocked it out of bounds. Brewer just 4 points in this game. They're doing such a good job defending her.
Oh, Newmiller worked away open, turns, off balance shot, no good. Johnson Colbert the rebound. And it's going to be a shot clock violation.
Huh. Okay. I guess Newmiller didn't hit the rim.
Mm-hmm. Apparently not. And then Johnson Colbert's going to pick up a ticky-tacker in the backcourt.
Coach Shetler's talking about that, saying you're not going to call this down no low, and you're going to call that? Still talking to the official. Official's about ready to say, that's enough.
Well, now token pressure applied by the Demons as Matea Messer in the ball game. Now they break it. Nope. Oh, poke away by Colbert. Here's Newmiller, gathers the loose ball. Newmiller, other end, layup. Oh, she missed it. Johnson Colbert the rebound, and she throws it errantly. Ball still loose. Spees on the floor. Who's got it? Ball's in. Oh, Mickey Messer comes out of there with it. Messer back the other way. Right corner man thought about it. Gets in the paint. Nope, we're going to get a foul.
Oh, Newmiller's got to make that, Scott.
Yep, she sure does. And then she picks up a foul. That's going to be number 3 on Peyton Newmiller.
She's just sick about it right now. That's one of those, she cannot believe she missed that layup. She heard some footsteps behind her, Scott.
5th team foul on the Demons. 44-42. Saints trail by 2. They have the ball. Here's Solinsky. Messer, Solinsky. Now Gabby Mann out high. Now they go to Mickey Messer in the left wing. Here's a long 3. Spees. That one too strong. Rebound, Messer. Oh, she got ripped to the floor. Gullison leading the charge. Here's Gullison. Oh, steps right around Spees. Misses it. Spees wants to run. It's 2-on-1 for the Saints. Spees. Stop.
You got to travel?
Spees nowhere to go. Now gets it off to Matea Messer. Shot fake. Matea Messer, long 2. That one's off. Greff the rebound on the weak side. Oh, that was an exchange there, folks.
You're going to say that the reason they didn't call it is because the Demons had tipped it.
Yep. Under 5 to go, 4:58. Here's Greff off the left elbow, step through move, teardrop in the lane is up and good by Katie Greff.
Katie Greff's a post and a guard body. Up and under.
46-42.
5 points for Greff.
Demons by 4. Ooh, Spees, and she loses it.
Must have it had to hit a hard spot, because
I think it did.
The ball went up in the air and then she tried to tap it to somebody in the corner.
Yeah, reminder, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check them in online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com. That'll be in our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Here's Berg, hands off Johnson Colbert. Now Gullison on the left elbow. Left wing, I should say. Now out high to Berg. Berg attacks. Turns, leans in, tough shot, rolls around, comes off, rebound to Solinsky. Gets it off to Spees. Here's Gerving. Gerving, right wing to Gabby Mann. Ooh, that was almost a steal by Newmiller. Messer right down Broadway, layup, got it.
Little turn and burn on Newmiller. Newmiller couldn't shuffle her feet fast enough and turn the corner all the way in for the layup.
46-44.
15 points for Messer.
And we're going to have a timeout on the floor. Hub International Insurance timeout, 3:51 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It is Bismarck High 46, St. Mary's 44. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
(46-44), the Saints trail by 2, 3:51 to go.
Happy to have Perry Bull from the planning team listening to us, Perry.
Oh, yeah.
Got a couple words for you, Perry.
Here's Brewer, 15-footer. Oh, she buried one.
So we talked about, Scott, that little pick and roll to get Paige Brewer coming off a screen wide open from 15 feet.
48-44. Saints trail by 4. They have the ball. Ooh, Gullison almost had a steal. Oh, but she thought it was going to be off of Gabby Mann, but to no avail. It will be Saints basketball. 3:28 to go, 48-44. The winner in this one will take on the Majettes for a right to go to Fargo next weekend. Here's St. Gerving gets in the lane. Oh, Gerving just threw. That's going to be over and back violation.
Well, that wasn't, I guarantee that wasn't a Selinsky. She was trying to bounce pass it over to Gabby Mann.
Yep, I agree
and
with you.
Selinsky ended up coming up from down below, and it went right off her knee.
(48-44). Demons by 4. It's been a good contest. Been close the whole way.
Yeah, Demons trailed by 6 at half. Then they went ahead. They were up by 8, actually, 38-30. And the Saints, little timeout. Saints came right back.
Newmiller hands it off to Brewer. Now Brewer goes in the left corner. Berg turns, fires. Ooh, hits the side of the backboard. Ouch. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Just going back on defense. And Newmiller went right down.
And you certainly hope that is a cramp. As Peyton Newmiller gets tended to on the floor. And we're going to take a timeout. We're going to take a timeout here. 48-44. Demons lead by 4 in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back after this timeout.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Well, Peyton Newmiller has helped off the floor, and boy, you hate to see that all by yourself going backwards, and boy, that could be a number of things, and you certainly
you don't even want to speculate what it
you
could
don't
be.
want to speculate what
none
it
of them
is,
are good.
and we certainly hope. I mean, what a boy! Our thoughts are with Peyton Newmiller, and hope she's okay. As here's Messer for the Saints. Matea now comes up high to Mickey. Now right side Selinsky. Mickey. No, they try to go back down low to Mickey Messer. And we're going to get a foul that's going to go against Jersey Berg.
It's going to be the 7th team foul, I think, Scott. No, that was just the 6th.
No, that's just
okay.
the 6th team foul.
Well, I didn't realize they were that quick to get that up there already. Who's on the switch down there? He's pretty slick, pretty quick.
Were you able to keep team fouls on their side, or did you look on the board?
Wow.
Oh, here's a long three.
What was that about?
That
was a shot clock running down?
That was I don't know. I was looking at the three. I wasn't looking at the clock. 2:22 to go. Demons by 4 at 48-44. Jersey Berg. Here's Gullison. Around the wheel they come. Left corner to Paige Brewer. Brewer. Ooh, Greff. They got Greff posted up again. Gullison. Johnson Colbert steps into a three. That one's short. Rebound run down by who? Oh, Paige Brewer runs it down for the Demons.
Good hustle.
Gets it off to Gullison. Now to Berg. 1:54 to play. Berg attacks. Shot up. Scored, and she's fouled. Oh, Jersey Berg. The hoop and the harm. And the Demons go up by 6.
Well, who are you going to go to when your senior leader goes down? You're going to go to your junior, Jersey Berg, who's been there all game. 17 points. Now 19, got a chance for 20.
Foul goes on Eva Selinsky. That'll be her second, and that is the 4th team foul on the Saints. So to the Servpro free throw line goes Jersey Berg for the Demons.
Shot just 10 free throws on the season, 8 of 10. And she doesn't go all the way to the basket. You know, she's usually hitting that 15-foot pull-up.
So Jersey Berg at the line, and she will shoot one. Free throws up and good for Jersey.
20 points now for Berg. She leads everybody.
51-44. Possessions are important now for the Saints. Here's Spees. Nice pass there. Gerving, she catches in traffic, missed it. The board, the putback, and scored it.
Yeah, nice look from the corner by Spees and a cross cut by Lexi Gerving.
And we got Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 1:38 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Bismarck High 51, Saints 46. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power?
No.
You don't want that one either? All right, go kickoff. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Well, 51-46 our score, and I guess for all intents and purposes is...
Well, Newmiller, the good news, Scotty, watching her, she's up. She's got her calf taped. She's smiling, but I don't know if she's going to be coming back in. But
I doubt it in this one. Minute and a half to play. Saints trail this one by 5. They played an excellent ball game here tonight. Here's Katie Greff with it. Now up high to Brewer. Brewer now leaves it off for Berg. Berg free throw line, now gets it off to Gullison. Gullison gets in the lane. Here's Greff, right side 3, too strong. Rebound, Gullison battles it out of there.
It didn't hit the rim.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a shot clock violation.
So what's Coach Shetler saying is, did he call a timeout? Nope, they're not. Whatever he's trying to do, they're not listening. It's lots of time, Scott.
Yeah, there is. Minute 5 to go, 51-46. Saints trail by 5. Oh, they tried to get a quick pass to a cutting Mickey Messer, but poked out of bounds. Good hustle defense there by the Demons.
Yeah, it was Katie Greff came from behind as she got picked off a little bit on the play.
Gerving triggers it in out high to Solinsky. Now they go to Spees. Look for Messer down low. She gets it right corner. Here's Matea Messer for 3. Missed it. Long rebound run down by Jersey Berg. Berg now gets it off to Gullison. 45 seconds. Gullison in the front court. Now hands off to Greff. Now to Brewer. Brewer controls for the Demons.
They want it in Brewer's hands, Scott. She's a 91% free throw shooter.
Here's Colbert. Now to Brewer. She's got it. Now they got to do something, don't they? 8 seconds. Here's Johnson. Colbert attacks, and they're going to get a foul.
Well, if you're going to foul, you got to foul earlier than that. I think Coach Bearstill's kind of saying the same thing. Like, I don't know if they really knew quite what they were doing there, because they're not even in the bonus yet.
Yep. Second personal on Spees, 15th foul. So now he's saying, hey, if they catch it, you got to foul them right away. And now they're going to get it in the hands of, yep, now you got to foul them.
What are you doing?
Well, they took too much time there.
Still got another one left.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, now the next foul, of course, they're going to be in the bonus, and Coach Shetler is going to definitely call a pick to try to get Brewer open.
There's a 16th foul. Yep, Brewer gets it. Now they come out. Now Messer. Oh, Brewer, nifty ball dribbling there. Now they got to come out. Yeah, there's the foul. Took too much time. They let too much time wind down.
It's kind of one of those things you don't practice that. You know what I mean?
That's true. So Mickey Messer gets called for the personal, her second.
Just a bonus, though.
Yep, that'll be the 7th team foul.
Gullison, a 65% free throw shooter.
Buries that one.
She's 3 for 3 in the night.
And we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 13.4 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Demons 52, Saints 46. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoo?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Well, a reminder, we'll have our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up. 13.4 seconds to play here. 52-46. Bismarck High leads this one. The winner will take on the Majettes. The loser, well, they will take on the Mandan Braves to try to stay alive to play Saturday for a right to go to the state Super A next weekend down in Fargo.
Well, the Saints have battled, though. Man, they played good.
They played
hard.
hard.
Just did not shoot good the second half, Scott. Just a lot of shots, and
so
only gave up 52 points.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. So Gullison will have one more from the Servpro free throw line. Sets it and delivers it, and it's up and good, boy.
Money.
53-46, a 7-point lead. Saints, I don't know what they're waiting for. They got to get a shot off. 2 seconds, 1 second, in down low to Messer. A shot at the buzzer. That one goes in, it will count, and that will be your game. Matea Messer scores as the Demons are going to win this one by a score of 53-48. That'll take us into our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goal. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses, hey, they're always welcome at Shots Crossroads. Chuck Clairmont has made his way down to the playing floor. He's going to get a few words with head coach Bill Shetler and a player or two as well. I'm guessing it'll be Jersey Berg. And right now, let's go down on the floor and Chuck Clairmont. Chuck, take it away.
Thanks, Scott. Coach, what a barn burner. You're down by 6 at halftime, did not play good. That had to be probably one of the worst halves you played in a long time. But, of course, it was the great coaching ability and the great halftime speech that got the girls right back in it.
Yeah, it's all right. It was a disappointing first half. Defensively, I thought we were okay. We got a little lazy on some switches, and they hit some threes where we were just too far off. But 22 points is not enough for us, and we were intimidated. We were scared. I think we were just kind of nervous with that first game. So the halftime speech was just a whole bunch of challenges. We didn't talk one thing about basketball. We just talked about heart and competitiveness and going out and not playing timid or not playing afraid. And, you know, credit our young ladies, they did, because St. Mary's is big and athletic, and they can really shoot it. And we gave ourselves a hill that we had to climb, but luckily we made enough plays to pull that one out at the end.
Yeah, and as a coach, got to be so proud of your team, too. And they're down, they come back, and then they just stayed right in it. St. Mary's, they got it back to 2 points, 46-44, just resilient, pulled away and hung on at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, that's kind of what tournament games are. You know, I know some of these first ones today weren't, but usually, it's going to be a battle, and you got to find ways to make 1 or 2 plays to push you over the top, and we got some offensive rebounds down the stretch to kind of prolong that possession. But yeah, super happy that we got a win, and now we got a big challenge tomorrow.
You know, one thing it shows me too is you had some of your leaders early on. I think they were 3 for 20 between Gullison, New Miller, and Paige Brewer. Came back the second half, and they didn't force things. Sometimes you see girls do that, and you had other girls step up. Obviously, Jersey Berg stepped up big time.
Yeah, and you know that's just kind of who Jersey is. She's a big time player, and she really likes to score, and she's got that ability. But, yeah, to credit those other girls, you know, I really got in Paige and Peyton's face and just told them that, you know, you're our scorers, you're our leaders, and you got to come out and produce for us. And it didn't have to be you got to go search for a bucket, but you got to make a play. And New Miller did that quite a few times, finding Allie for a wide open layup, kicking one to KDG for a 3. And, you know, and that's what we got to do. We have to play with our 5 and not 2. Luckily Jersey was the 1 in the first half, but it was a gritty effort in the second half.
It sets up a big matchup tomorrow, Coach, with Minot. Doesn't get any easier.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Minot's the defending champs, and we know who they are. I'm gonna hope that Peyton's calf is okay. She just had a cramp, but we'll be ready for the challenge. We'll play a little bit better, and we'll be ready to step up in the semis.
Big win, Coach. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Jersey. Congratulations. Great job for you. And, you know, these senior leaders weren't playing very well in the first half. You took it upon yourself to step up. You made some good looks, and you just let the game come to you.
Yeah. We're still going to run plays for Paige, for Potts, for all those people, and they just couldn't put them in today, but that's okay, and it's going to be much better. Absolutely.
Well, and for you guys to take a look at it at halftime, was there any panic in the locker room at all?
No, well, Shetler gave it to us a little bit, but we really knew, like, this is not the best we could do, and we knew we were going to come out with better energy.
And you had the energy in the second half, and it seemed too. I mean, you held them to only 48 points. That had to be a point in Memphis too, that second half, saying we can't give them the open looks, because I think they hit 4 or 5 threes in the first half.
Yeah, they were really hitting all their shots in. I mean, they're all good shooters, and so we were really focusing on help side, but you have to close out too, you know what I'm saying? So it was just hard, you know, knowing, like, not too much help side, but you got to get back, and yeah, they're good shooters.
And one thing you don't do is, you traditionally pull up for the shots. Late in the game, you went all the way in. You got that and one. Talk me through that play.
I just couldn't believe it. I'm not much of a driver, so I was kind of hype over that. Kind of get embarrassed, but I don't like. I get embarrassed when I get that hype, but like I just came. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm usually not fast enough to go to the hoop.
Well, hopefully your sisters are listening. I know my daughters are good friends with your sister. I said, hey, make sure they're watching, so give a little shout-out to your sisters in Minneapolis.
Yo, what's up, Brecklin, Ireland?
All right, congratulations. Good luck tomorrow. Great job. Wait, don't leave yet. Scotty, back up to you. I got to get a photo before she leaves.
Hey, and I'd like to shout-out, too. Good job there, Jersey Berg, as the Demons are victorious here tonight as they win at 53-48. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads, post-game report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP
Whether
Network.
you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Now, welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report, as day one on the girls' side is in the books as Bismarck High wins this one here tonight by a score of 53-48 over the St. Mary's Saints, and they have a date tomorrow afternoon at 3:45 with the Minot Majettes for a right to go to the state tournament. For a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's Charlie.
Wow. Take a deep breath, right? All right, thanks, Scott. Wow. Wow, nice effort. Mickey Messer, 15 points for her tonight, 6 of 9 shooting from the field, 3 of 4 from three-point land. Great game for her, 4 rebounds to go along with those 15 points. 12 points for Lydia Spies, 6 rebounds for her, 11 for Matea Messer, 3 threes for her, 6 points for Lexi Gerbing and 7 rebounds, and then 2 points each for Gabby Mann and Eva Solinsky for their total of 48 points for the Saints. For the Bismarck Demons, they were victorious. The double-double by Jersey Berg, 22 points and 10 rebounds, 9 of 15 from the floor, 3 of 5 from the three-point land, and then the 1-1 from the free throws, where she said she was proud of herself because she never goes because she's not very fast. Sounds like you and me, Scott.
Not like being honest, huh?
Yeah, no doubt. Allie Gullison had 8 points and 8 rebounds, including 4 of 4 from the charity stripe and some big ones down the stretch. Katie Greff had 7 points and 6 rebounds. Paige Brewer had 4. A point for Morgan Johnson Colbert, and then Peyton Newmiller had 6 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists, and a couple steals. Allie Gullison, I already mentioned, had 8 and 8, and then 5 points for Rhea Rude for their total of 53. Team stats, the Saints shot 41%, 19 of 46 from the field, and then 8 of 25 from three-point land for 32%, and 2 of 6 from the charity stripe. For the Demons, just 32% from the field, 20 of 61, and only 4 of 16 from the three-point land for 25%. They were 9 of 11 from the free throw line. That really was the difference. They were +7 from the free throw line, and they won by 5. So that's where the Demons hung on. And then a big 20 turnovers they forced. They were +8 off of turnovers for the Saints. The Demons win it 53-48 after being down 6 points. They hung in there, and 10th win in a row for the Demons.
Yeah, they're on a roll, Chuck. They certainly are. Things don't get any easier tomorrow as they have a date with the Minot High Majettes. Chuck, we got to pick out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Actually, this Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Chuck, your move of the game.
I like the dish from New Miller to Katie Greff in the corner hitting that big three. That was kind of when things were really, they were tight the entire game. But I thought that was a huge, huge three from New Miller, or a pass from New Miller to Katie Greff. So that's my Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, the pass from New Miller and the three from Katie Greff.
And one more to go, Chuck. Our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. That Sport Clips MVP game. Tonight's Sport Clips game MVP is?
You and I have the speed talk going?
The speech impediment.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, it's Jersey Berg. We talked to her.
Yep.
What a game she played. 22 points, 10 rebounds for her. Couple turnovers is all, but she had 3 steals. Just played so well. A big and one down the stretch, and just when they needed a bucket, it was Jersey Berg they went to. So Jersey Berg is our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well, that's going to do it for the quarterfinal round of the girls' side. We certainly hope you enjoyed the action. Let's take a look back at what happened. Century started off. They won 56-34. And then Legacy over Jamestown 82-47. Century beating Dickinson. So Century and Legacy will be tomorrow at 2 o'clock. And then Minot High over Mandan 76-49. And Bismarck High defeats St. Mary's 53-48. Minot and Bismarck will be at 3:45 tomorrow afternoon. The consolation side, we'll be back on the air with you tomorrow afternoon. From right over here on the consolation side, Game 1 will feature a boys' side, Bismarck High and Turtle Mountain for the right to advance to Saturday, and that'll be followed by Game number 2. The Coyotes will take on the loser, Mandan and Jamestown, and we'll round out the day with Dickinson High and Jamestown on the girls' side and Mandan and St. Mary's. And also we'll have all that semifinal action for you coming up tomorrow as well. Hey, we want to thank all of our sponsors here tonight, particularly our broadcast coverage sponsors, Kramer Agency, your partners for life, and Swenson RV and Marine, BNC National Bank, Shields, Hub International Insurance, Servpro, Planet Pizza, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, UPS Store, Jersey Mike's, United Tribes, Prestwich Orthodontics, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Premier Chiropractic, Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, also Jobbers Moving and Storage, and Tyler Hagen Photography. Big thanks goes out to Brandon Beater. Hey, doing a great job running double duty today. He'll be back in action tomorrow, running the camera, producing the broadcast. A big thanks to him for doing that for us tonight. Also, a big thanks goes out to Joe Kittell and Cole Higlin for helping us out for those first 3 games here tonight or this afternoon on the exhibition hall side of the girls' quarterfinal action. Repeating our final score here tonight. Bismarck High, 53, St. Mary's, 48. For Chuck Clairmont, Scott Woodmansee saying so long from the exhibit hall.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust. Swenson RV and Marine. The Kramer Agency. And Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Oh, here we go, where they get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 seconds, 1 second. Doppler rises, right wing, 3, bingo!